Guys, welcome to the show. What an epic stream yesterday. I just wish I could remember any part of it. It was too good, too good. Some people say it will be unforgettable. I'm not. I don't know about that. Guys, let's start with a nice, healthy dose of upvotes. If you're just joining in, please smash that upvote button. Let's get to 100 as soon as possible. As always, if you enjoy the show, share it with your friends. And yeah, let's talk some watches. Let me drop the link. Here in the chat if anybody wants to join me. The link is live. Okay, everything looks good. Oh, perfect. Whiskey Reaper.
I see you, man.
I see you, Reaper. I see you.
I see you.
It's been a long time. By the way, I'm not drinking any alcohol until my birthday.
That's good. That's good. That's amazing.
Which is next Friday.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Let me get some sparkling water in here.
Let me drink some fucking glacier water in here. God.
Ooh. Icelandic. What kind of barbecue did you cook up today, Reaper?
I'm doing some pulled pork right now on the barbecue.
Ooh.
It's actually right there over there on the side. I got some cherry wood. It's amazing.
Speaking of amazing. Oh,
turn
see!
the fucking music off, Tim.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. All right, gotta go.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Bye, OC. Yeah, he's still here. All right.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. OC in the house, everybody. Turn up the music. Yeah, you know what it is, Reaper? I'm gonna order the new soundboard because when I was leaving for Miami, I couldn't order my mixer. My mixer broke.
God damn.
It doesn't output headphone audio anymore. So I need to order a new one. But when I was leaving for Miami, it said it's gonna take like a week and a half to deliver. So I didn't want it to be delivered while I'm away. God damn. The technical difficulties.
The music's still on, Tim.
How? Shit.
Oh shit! We're going into another music.
Wait, Reaper, you can hear the music?
We're going into another musical right now.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Look, that music got the chihuahuas out.
What the
in fucking
fuck
Miami.
is happening? Holy shit.
God damn, it's toasted out.
This production turns into like an amateur show every single day by day.
Hey, hit it, Tim. That's the way to do it. Hit it. Just like Dave Portnoy does to his watches when it doesn't work. Just hit it. Just hit it a little bit. 2 hits is usually the good.
What the hell is happening? It's all hell is breaking loose over here.
Yeah, first of all, the music interrupted, so it goes in and out, the music. And then you have no idea the music's even
Look,
on.
he got a little poochie. He got a little poochie there.
Holy shit.
I see you, Diego.
What's up,
Diego, I think the iPad is
boot me
busted.
from the
I
show,
can't
please.
shut down any programs.
Okay.
It glitched.
Let me see if I can.
Okay, I got it. Is it still? It's not playing anymore. Holy
Boom.
All right. What's going on, Reaper?
What's up, man? Hey, man, I've been seeing a lot of German Shepherds everywhere around here. I think it's because of the cold. They take them out, you know?
Hell yeah.
But
man, you were so generous in Miami. Just got to give you props. That was awesome.
Is that generous? So you're telling me if I had 5 Ferraris, I would definitely give everybody a Ferrari? I think I would.
Yeah. Or at least you would let them drive them around.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? My motorcycle, sometimes I like looking at it when somebody's riding it, you know? It's just a good look, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
How you doing, Tim?
I think I fixed it. Jeez. Okay, sorry to everyone for those technical difficulties. Speaking of technical difficulties with video, hey,
Oh
Lolex coming
God.
from heaven, I guess. I don't know where he's
Whoa.
at.
Oh
Look.
He
shit!
passed
I forgot.
away, and he's at the
Oh
pearly gates.
Yo, what up, yo? What's up? Whiskey
damn!
Reaper, what's
Perhaps-
going on, brother? How you
What's
doing?
up, man? What's up? I saw your watch yesterday before I went to the showers. I said,
Oh.
damn,
Thank
that's just nice.
Thank you. How's my volume? This headset's fucking wonky.
It's very good. It's your
Good.
volume is better than mine. My volume
That's
and
my
audio
volume.
is
Well, yours sucks, Diego.
good.
Everyone else
I'm
sucks.
on AirPods. So
Hey, wait,
I'm
Lolex.
shocked.
Wait, Lolex. Is that like? Are you like a telemarketer with those headphones?
No, my company sends
That's
these
what
to
he
me,
does.
though. They're like
Oh.
free for my company, so like they break every 3 months.
Lolex works
and then they
for
send you new ones.
QVC.
Yeah, it's true.
Damn.
I actually
He answers the phone calls from QVC. He was
these are very telemarketing, but they're pretty
he was
decent.
selling
For, like,
jewelry when I was there.
they're
Damn.
pretty decent for
Yeah.
streaming because the volume and everything is decent on them.
It balances out.
That's amazing. Hey, I'm gonna have to be right back. I'm gonna burn everything in the barbecue. I forgot I had it on, so I'll be
Go
right
get
back.
it. Go get it. Go get it.
Yeah.
see Reaper.
Oh, yesterday,
Casey Jones,
guys.
Brooklyn.
I'll go through
Let
it.
me just read the super
Yeah, go
chat.
through
We'll talk about what's going on. Casey Jones, Brooklyn. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Tim Wright is the hardest hitting journal in the business. Thank you for the compliment. It's a little bit too much, but hey, I'll take it. I need a little bit of ego stroking. It's been hard, guys. I don't know about you, Lolex, but hard.
It looks hard.
And
Tim.
there's also a super chat from Pocket Watch Time, who's been a member now for 11 months. It's almost 12 months. He's a story editor. He says, exciting news. I'm starting an online course for pocket watch collecting. Get those hard to find pocket watches after watching a 50 video series. Yours for only $200. Lolex, you gonna sign up? What do you think?
No, absolutely not. But I'm excited to
Why
get
not?
into what's his face's Watch Academy. We need to do a deep dive into that and see what's going on.
The deep dive.
Cobra Kai. You're talking about Cobra Kai?
Yo.
Cobra Kai? Strike first, strike
Yeah.
hard? Is that what we're talking about?
I don't know, but his name is
Okay.
Kai.
Oh well. Cobra Kai, that's
Oh yeah,
the
it is
motto.
Kai.
God damn
It is
How do
Kai.
I get the volume from my computer into my headphones? I feel like I'm Daniel Katz right now.
What do you mean?
Like
Golly.
the volume's going through my laptop, but my mic
Oh.
is going through this. So it
Are
like
you on the Windows?
no, I'm on my MacBook.
Okay, so at the top corner, there's a little there's a little like switches icon,
Okay.
and there's a sound button. You click on sound, and then it allows you to choose where to output it, and you can put it
All right, you
into.
guys go back to what you're doing. I'll just be working on this.
Yeah. Hey, Diego. Did
Hey,
anything
man.
happen yesterday during the Tim Wright show?
Dude, it's fucking crazy.
Jesus. And I can't pull it down. I wanted to. I should have pulled it down
No.
immediately.
The meat paid the money. I got to say, a lot of people in the comments giving you shit for not interfering.
Well, I don't know what the
But-
hell.
What was he
I
supposed to
could've
do?
said. What could I have
Well, that's
done?
what I'm
What
saying.
the fuck was Tim supposed to do?
Nothing.
Shutting
Exactly.
down conversation does not end it. In fact, it makes it worse.
I think people know where Tim stands. Like you said, I think you said late in the stream, when the stream's
Yeah.
over, we're all friends still.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it was
yeah. Look,
it was entertaining for sure.
it was disagreement about watches. It was a disagreement about this course. Boston Collector was doing a little bit of a devil's advocate, trying to say, well, you know what? I mean, theoretically, it's possible to give someone advice that could help them out on this, but also like it's just unethical. Like
Yeah, I
giving this
think-
kind of advice for and charging
sure.
for it.
We all
seems a little
are in
scummy.
agreement. I think we were
Yeah.
all in agreement that it was unethical, and I think
Because
I
this
said
advice
it-
is not guaranteed to work.
it's not. And I don't even know if his page says it's guaranteed. That was one of the things.
Well, let's
Boston
see.
kept
Look
trying
what
to
it
say.
says. Learn how to get your desired Rolex at the list price. Then look at this. Does your Rolex dealer keep putting you off? Then learn how to get your desired Rolex at the list price with the waitlist masterclass without excessive wait times and without spending a fortune on jewelry and watches that you don't want at all. This is what it's promising. This is like one of those scummy like uh
Yeah, lose
there are
15
these
pounds in
courses
2
for like how to
weeks.
pick up
Right.
girls. Huh?
Exactly. It's the same thing as like lose 15 pounds in 2 weeks. They're not saying
Yeah.
learn how you might lose 15 pounds in 2 weeks, because then
Yes.
it wouldn't sell. So it's also a little bit of marketing. Um, to me, it's not a guarantee unless it says guaranteed, right? But I think
Yes.
we can all see beyond the trees to know what it is. Um, I made the point that I think some people will find a value in it, and I kind of got cut off. But the point I was making was there's gullible people out there, and
Yeah,
Yeah.
me.
I think
Sheen latched
Diego.
onto my neck, and he fucking sunk his fangs in before I could even finish what I was saying.
I don't think it was that bad, Diego. He was just like very like we should all be freaking out right now. We should all
And
be
then,
rioting in the
and I
streets.
think,
All
yeah,
be
and
against this.
Yeah.
I think Boston was making the same point. Like he had a very good point. He said somebody could walk into an AD, has no watch friends. They're going to buy Speedy. They're going to buy a Tudor Black Bay, when in reality they want a sub. This guy might be able to give you some information to where you can maybe not have to do that. You might get lucky. The problem is you shouldn't be charging people for this shit. So it
Yeah.
might work, it might not. You know what I mean?
But that's not
That's
what he says.
moot.
See what these guys do in this type of sales funnel strategy. This is not what they do. They promise you the world without but they use kind of like a lot of vague language to avoid legal proceedings. Like, oh, I didn't say it's guaranteed,
Right.
but like you did. You it's like you did everything except saying that word. It made it sound like I will. I mean, look at the
How
language.
about
Learn
how
how
about
to
this?
get your desired Rolex at list price.
By the way, Lolex, look how fucking amazing my arm looks. Jesus Christ.
No, you look like a pussy.
He's
Anyways, go
jacked.
on.
He's jacked. He's gonna break your
That's so
arm with
funny
that.
that Tim thinks that that's jacked. Tim, let's see
Listen to
your arm.
this though. What I thought
It's
was
jacked compared to Rolex and me.
Tim.
there were 2 points that we discovered while we were looking at this website.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that Tim's weak. Go on.
One was that he's allowing other people to get commission if they get someone else to sign up, right?
Yo, that
Two,
was wild.
two,
By
and
the
I got
way,
one
you
more
know who
point.
does this kind of commission? You know who does that?
Who?
Guess. I'll give you a hint.
Dave Portnoy. I have no idea.
I'll give
Ray-Ban?
you a hint.
You?
Ray-Ban.
Tim
You
Wright?
can't hear us.
What?
Ray-Ban?
Wright?
I don't know.
No.
The Blues Brothers?
Yeah, the
ADs?
Blues Brothers. No.
Let me finish my
Bald
point real
guy.
quick.
A bald guy in sunglasses.
Oh, it's true. You're
Wizard?
balding. Okay.
Dave Portnoy. So no, not Dave Portnoy. Andrew Tate. Actually,
See, I don't know
he has
anything
the
about
There's-
Hustlers Academy. I think it's called like something like Hustlers Academy. And if you sign up your friends to the Hustlers Academy, you actually get paid percentage of what their monthly payment is.
It's actually pronounced hustlers, but
Let me get to point two and then
Okay,
some big
sorry.
news.
Uh-huh.
Point two is money back, right? If you want your money back after 14 days, no problem. But you can't access the entire suite within 14 days. Only at the 15th day do those modules unlock. That was pretty shitty. The third point I want to make is there's been somebody in the chat, I can't remember who, they've been saying that apparently this guy's pretty big in the German watch community, and he's already been fucking staked about this shit. Like they've already obliterated him on numerous platforms, live streams. He was trying to defend it, and they weren't having it. This is apparently old news, a couple weeks old.
Okay, a couple of
so
weeks.
This wasn't just dropped yesterday.
Yeah, because it's
So-
in German. I think it hasn't. If this was in English, it would have
God.
been so much worse.
Yeah.
Yes.
We got Buckley joining us.
Speaking of a hustler.
Speaking of hustlers,
Yeah,
Buckley.
I was just telling Hakan that I got my PhD from Hustlers University.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice. That's a good reference. It's a good reference.
By the way, how funny was it yesterday when someone said, Mathis called Sheen a drunk Irishman, and Tim's like, yeah, that was going way too far. But not a peep from anything Sheen was saying to Blondie.
Did you really, Tim?
When did I say?
Fucking flip-flop.
Whoa,
Of course he said that.
I
Of course he did.
Wait, hold
Tim
on.
was like, that was over the line. That was a little over the line.
No,
Tim sucks more cock than Boston does the AD. Let's be honest.
Stop.
Right.
Shh, calm down.
Tim is over here just gobbling
Calm
left
down.
and right.
Wait, I did say Oshin about I did confront Oshin about the C word. I think I said he should take that back.
Yeah, after like
If you
7
want-
super
He said
chats.
he should take
After
the L.
7 super chats.
Yeah.
I didn't want to interrupt. Listen, I had to
I know.
get back
We're
to
just teasing
it.
you,
You
man.
know,
We're teasing you.
You had to swallow. We get it.
But hey,
look,
the whole Boston
what,
sucking
should I
the
stop
AD's
every-
dick. That we don't know if that's not true. So
Hey,
I'm
more
gonna let that
power
one
to
slide.
I heard that's the 91st of the 92 lessons. It's the Gluck 2000 on the AD.
Yeah, Tim
It was
knows
a
all
great-
about that. Grip
It was a
and
great
strip.
stream. Great stream.
Big Meech, the man who paid to leave the stream up. Big Meech, thank you for doing big things. He's going through one of these live streams himself. Cheers to the Meech. Says the Meech is currently working on a step-by-step program how to get the stripper to come back to your hotel room. This program will be available online for a low price of $500, no guarantee, and not refundable. There you go.
It's a very good value, I'd say.
I think it's fair. It's fair value. I wanna sign up, Meech. Where do I sign up? And World and Watches €2 in German. We called it Beschis. Beschis. There you go. Reaper is back.
Reaper.
Check. Hello.
Hey, Reaper. Are there any of these kind of scams in the whiskey community where people make courses on how to get your favorite bottle that's about to drop, how to get on the wait list and get that bottle?
No, there's nobody that actually has time for that shit. Nobody in the whiskey community has time for that. So no, definitely not.
I missed a member chat. I missed a member chat from James the Advisor, member for 14 months as a story editor. Thank you so much, James. Says you guys haven't even seen what's in the kit. Doesn't college do exactly the same thing? No, the college doesn't do the exact same thing because college. I mean, they have to be accredited. So before
come on. If we're going to talk about the ultimate scam, it's definitely college.
Hold on.
Especially private universities.
Oh my God, let's be real.
Don't even get into that.
Hold on. There's private universities. Obviously, we know those. Those don't promise anything. But I mean,
shit,
if we're
Buckley's
talking,
here.
Yo,
Buckley,
you see me?
Buckley. I didn't see you. No, I didn't see you.
Do you see me now?
Hey,
Oh, I see you now. I see you, baby. I see you, Buckley.
but
I gotta drive home.
I can
I'll be
fix
listening
I'm
my-
to
sorry.
you
I'm
guys.
sorry. Let me just finish this point, guys. Let me just finish this point. Unfortunately, you can't compare this to college because I mean we're talking about an accredited university versus something that's uncredited. Like really, there's no like this guy can promise you anything and then under deliver it and then say, hey, there you go. That's just how it is. At least in college, you get
I got to cut you off on that nonsense.
get a diploma if
Hold on,
it's an actual college.
I got to cut you off on that.
Like a license.
Hold on.
Well, I mean, look,
If
here's the difference. Here's the fundamental
Give him a
difference
second,
between
Tim.
this-
Good lord.
Wait. Okay, let me finish the difference between college. When you finish your college degree, you get your doctor's degree. You get your license to be a doctor, right? You finished. Would you go to a doctor that finished an online course, Buckley? Would you go to a doctor that just finished an online course?
You're comparing a doctor, which is one out of maybe 300 college degrees, maybe 500.
Well,
The
no,
majority of
but
people,
that's what college is for. Doctors,
oh yeah, totally,
yeah,
totally, totally.
scientists.
But
I mean, would you trust a world where doctors don't have to finish
no, I
any
would
type of
not.
licensing program? You know that there's
I
no
would
oversight because this is completely over. This is just
I would
it's
not
just
trust the world. I would not
yeah.
trust. You're right, but I'm saying if we're going to put a guarantee on something,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of fellas walk around with business administration degrees that don't even make 40 grand a year with a lot of debt.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a scam.
Look,
Now, and also don't come after me. I said yesterday very clearly that this guy's a scam. I'm on that side. I'm on your side. Don't worry.
look. For example, I didn't finish my education degree, right? But without even finishing it, without getting the certificate or whatever, I've learned a lot. I actually learned a lot. So, and it's helping me in just like my general life. But this is nonsense.
This is
Carolyn Martin, thank you so much. And this is the kind of shit that drives up the prices because okay. Well, I'll get back to it. But Carolyn Martin, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Big Meech, use Tim's approach. Want to see my mittens? Oh, it worked. It worked. Did you guys see it? I'll use that trick again. Do you want to see my mittens in my hotel room, Rolex?
Yuck.
Oh shit, he's talking
Sounds
about
horrible.
that. Man,
Sounds
that
disgusting.
was brutal. That
Well,
was brutal.
look, I wish she was cuter.
You mean he was cuter, Tim?
Did you even look at the person?
You know what? It was late at night.
I don't even think you even knew where you were at that point because
I should probably go back and take down that live stream. It should be members only.
I think you should eventually look back at that live stream and say, "Wait a minute. At what point when I got in the elevator, did I even look at her? Did I even notice that she was muscular? Did you not notice that she was muscular?
She was pretty. Yeah, she was pretty jacked.
Like she could beat your ass. She could lift you. Let's put it this way, Tim. She could lift you.
Oh yeah, she could.
And that's not normal for
she
a
could
woman
have probably
to do.
took my Rolex if I wasn't on a live stream.
She or he?
But I got the evidence. It doesn't matter.
I think the women here really, it doesn't matter if it's a he or a guy, whatever it is. The women here, they do some work down here in Miami. And don't think that just because, a woman is beautiful, hey, you better be careful here in Miami. They will follow you all the way to your room and take anything you have. If you have some Gucci shoes, they might even take your Gucci shoes.
Reaper, I got drugged at Tootsie's, but that's a story for another day.
Jesus Christ, you see what I mean? The women are really out here trying to get any man. And not any man's, wallet, any man's Rolex, you Gucci flip-flops. You got some Gucci flip-flops. She gonna take them, okay? Anything.
Yeah, bro.
Dude,
Look, if you would have said that those Daniel Katz mitts or socks or whatever were worth $1,000, she would have hung around.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, for sure, man. I think the only thing that saved you, I think I repeated it before, if you didn't show her that you had a live stream going and that camera was pointing onto her face, I think she would have kept on going and she would have said, I need to take a bathroom break. Can I use your bathroom? And then that's it. Boom, you're jacked.
Oh, I don't want to get jacked. Oh, it depends in a good way or a bad way. Rich, $2. Absolutely. I go to Dr. Nick's in Springfield. Is he talking? Oh, yeah.
The Simpsons.
Gotcha. And also Chuckster, thank you so much for being a member for 17 months, guys. 17 months. And he's a producer. He says, I must say Rolex looks very handsome today. I get chills when he strokes that beard.
Who are we talking about right now? Sorry.
Chunkster.
Oh, Chunkster. Thank you, Chunkster. I'll take that as a compliment.
Stroke the beard.
Damn, Rolex.
Damn.
I know. I got to bring it down a little bit.
No, Rolex. You got Jesus coming out of your back window.
I know,
Jesus.
right? I look like
Jesus
the
coming
god
out
of watches right now.
More like
God
Judas.
Damn
More
it.
like Judas.
Look at this man.
Yeah, dude. I can't wait to
Jesus.
double cross Tim in Vegas again.
Yeah.
Oh, God. It'll be so fun. I'm sorry, my child. I had to do it.
Oh, God.
Hey, Tim, did I tell you? I don't think I told you yet because I've been on the stream. I told most of the people that our alliance is officially formed. So I do notice there's a couple people here on the stream that you haven't seen before, and yeah, man, it's gonna be a good fun time.
Very cool, guys. Me and Reaper, we're forming an official alliance.
It's formed, baby. It's formed.
There you go.
Eddie's watches. Tim needs a purple shampoo. Is this what he's talking about? The blondage shampoo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see the difference after and before. Blondage, guys. It's like combination of blondie and bondage. Can you believe it?
Wait, that's for you?
It's freaky, right?
Oh man.
Yeah, it's for me.
Damn.
The shampoo.
Damn.
I know. Also, you saw, I've got a mixer board in there. See it? This is one of these. It's one of these things. I'm gonna go for the small one this time. Maybe I can save some space on the table.
How the hell did yours break? You were only away for
I don't know.
amount.
That's why I had audio issues today. I had terrible audio issues today because I can't hear the music. You guys could hear it. I couldn't hear it.
No way, man. You telling me that you left Miami with your house looking like it got robbed, and then when you came back, it still looked the same, and all of these items that you had in your room probably got up and fucked up this mixer? You trying to say?
No, the mixer got fucked up before I left.
Oh, okay.
It just suddenly stopped working. I don't know why. I didn't touch anything.
I think those things last for two years or something.
They should have been. These things should be forever. I don't know. I don't know how it broke. It's very disheartening. I'm gonna send it for repair or something. I'll call them. Blondage and discipline. Watches on wood. Welcome to the show. Weird how quickly I've got used to Timmy's new hair. It looks good. No.
No, it does.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick around. Oh, here's Elgato Felix. Tim, you said you had some major breaking news to tell community when you arrived back in New York. Please tell us. That news is coming up. We're gonna break it on Friday. We're gonna crack the case. It's gonna be huge, guys. Huge. This is the kind of news that will reverberate in the gray market. This is actually why Rolex has released a CPO program. It's because of shenanigans like this. Okay, you'll guys see it. We already have a happy customer of CPO program, right, Buckley? There you go. Beautiful. See it? Look at that smile. Look at that smile. Oh my God. He's got the watch. He's got the watch he wanted, and he didn't have to pay $200 for a stupid course.
Dude, I'm thinking about charging for that. $25 phone call, 30 minutes. I'll take any call you want. We'll talk.
Boom, guys, set up a Cash App. We can promote it.
I only take Ethereum.
What is that, like 0.001 of Ethereum? It's crazy.
I have no idea.
It depends on the time of the day.
I only take XRP so that when it goes up, I get a penthouse down by Reaper and be one of those guys.
Hell yeah, XRP all the way to the moon, baby.
Reaper living the life over there in Miami.
Hey, but how long did it take you? Did you really put your phone number into the AD's purse in July of 2022?
Me?
Yeah, Buckley.
For the Explorer 2, yes.
Damn. So she called you in December, or was it January?
She called me 2 weeks ago.
Damn. So really, you don't have to pay squat of no. You don't have to pay $200. All you have to do is have some patience. Really.
I mean, I have a theory. So I'm gonna draw a little something out because I feel like being a little special, and maybe this will make some sense to people. Mm-hmm. And it's all speculation, but for people trying to get watches, what I've been experiencing, pretend that there's a funnel, okay? And in here is people who have bought, right? This is me, this is OC, all these people.
Rolex is there, but behind.
Rolex. And
Whoa.
I've noticed over the last 6 months, we've all had a lot of trouble getting calls.
Mm-hmm.
I've also
I'm not
noticed
getting anything anymore.
you're not getting anything.
Me
I've
neither.
also
I had to buy a pan.
I've also noticed that all the people who should be getting calls who've had purchase history, they're having trouble. But people who have nothing are getting calls left and right, which is a fact. The other fact is the watch prices have come down substantially. The other fact is right now, across the country, probably across the world, but across the country, fact, in my phone I have it, there are solid gold pieces, white gold pieces, stuff that you would not think is sitting that they cannot sell. So that Explorer 2 that I got, and not Reaper, America got the Seed Dweller 43. He put it in the chat. And all these people I know that have gotten Submariners and all these new calls, if you're a business and you can't move product, one of the best ways to build your business is to widen that scope through new allocation, new acquisition. So I come in over here.
Mm-hmm. No purchase history.
No purchase history. They get me the watch. You know why?
Yes.
They don't know. I may lead to the solid gold piece that OC in here said no to.
Yes.
New acquisition and going wide and developing a bigger sales funnel is how you sell more of any product.
They're going to try to sell you a solid gold next.
I think the ADs right now are doing that extremely well because there's a lot of people that are getting watches that they have nothing. And that will be $200, please, from every single one of your viewers.
50 cents, I'll give you, Buckley. 50 cents.
There you go. Guys, send the super chat for that lesson. If you watched that segment where Buckley showed the lesson on how the funnel at the AD works, you have to send the super chat. That information is not free.
That's not free. It's $200 and it's going straight to Jenny L.
Yeah.
I've become an affiliate. I only get 40%.
Yo, let's drop the link. Let's drop the link to Jeniel's husband's course. We get 40% kickback. So that somebody spends 200 euros, we get 80 euros of that. No, wait, is that? Yeah, right.
No,
40%.
Yeah.
$80. Right. We get $80. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Elgato Felix 2.0 James. Like Renee, Rolex attacked me one day for no reason. Rolex, why are you attacking Elgato Felix? He hasn't done anything.
I'm attacking your best friend, Tim. I'm sorry.
He's only. He says my only
Buckley, did you know that he talks to Elgato every day, Tim? Did you know
I don't talk to Elgato every day.
He told me. Tim told me on the phone that he messages me every day, so I just respond. I'm sorry.
I've only seen Elgato on here a few times. I don't really know.
No, apparently Tim said he's been here since the beginning.
Yeah.
He's been talking to him since the beginning. That's what Tim said. Look, Tim's quiet because it's true.
Hold on. I got to address this really quick. Of course you got calls, dude. You basically own the store.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about people sitting between 10,000 and 50, 60,000, like normal people who've bought a couple of watches.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about VIP in six figures who walk in and, they lay rose petals at your feet. That's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, if you want a watch that's attainable, don't go in asking for a Pepsi. Don't be a dick, okay? Don't go in asking for a Panda. You're not getting it. But if you've been told no for the Submariner, go to another dealer. No problem.
I think this is something that Boston has been very good at, is that he has like 10 or 20 dealers that he's working with. And he keeps notes so that he doesn't confuse what bullshit he's told to one with what bullshit he's told to the other one. He keeps notes. He's like, when he sees a dealer call, he pulls out the notebook. Immediately pulls out the notebook, checks his notes. Okay, so this guy was telling this lie. Okay, let me keep going with it. So
Yeah, just to add with Buckley, but just to add with what Buckley's saying, I was on the wait list for a Submariner for over a year, and I tried to play the game where I purchased the Oyster Perpetual, I purchased the Datejust, and then I waited for my Submariner because that's what they told me to do. Over a year, it never happened. It wasn't until I started reaching out to 4, 5, 6 different ADs before one finally came out. So yeah, you can't. It's literally just a numbers game. Reach out to every AD which is in a drivable distance from you, and then see what they say.
Because you have to think. You have to think. You have the AD is a big business. Most of these ADs that carry Rolex, it's not just Rolex and some jewelry. There's all sorts of brands, and that sales rep is responsible to sell for those other brands. You know, they still got to sell Omega. They still have to answer to Panerai and all these brands. So what do? I'm not making any business. As an employee of the store, you need to develop business. It's not all about Rolex. All we see is Rolex. We're like, Omega just sits there. No, they are calling people left and right to sell them the Tudors, the Omegas. They're cutting deals, dropping 10, 20% off. New acquisitional business, because if I buy a Submariner and I'm blown away that I got the call, because the word on the street is nobody gets the call, maybe I can buy an Omega. Q just said it. They're going to sell to whoever they think will make them the most money. There's no relationship.
Right.
I'm so tired of hearing people say that. There's no You're going to tell me there's a relationship when everybody who says
the relationship is
5 dealers? You don't have a relationship. You have 5 dealers.
What you look, Buckley, I'll give you an example. I'll give you a really good example of something an exchange that I had at an AD when I was waiting to pick up a watch, okay? I went in to get the Pepsi, and there was a guy in the store. He was waiting to pick up a watch. Let me read this super chat and I'll tell you. Carolyn Martin, $5 super chat. Buckley, I get calls, but the reality is there isn't anything left for me to buy.
That's because she's on the same boss level as Q, dude.
Oh shit!
You can't go by Q or Carol. You can't go by VIP extreme customers. Carolyn's not my audience right now.
She has to start planting seeds for the next releases. Yeah. She has to be ahead of the curve so that when Watches and Wonders gets announced, so that she's at the front line to get.
Yeah, I've always found, at least for me, that's the true marker if someone's a VIP, how soon they get the new releases.
Right.
Because you could be on the list forever for a Daytona, right?
I waited, I think, 2 years for the Pepsi after it was released.
There you go. Yeah. I think I over-exaggerated, but mine was around the 4 to 5 year mark that it took me to get a Daytona. Still a long time, but
get it. But the thing is, the audience we're talking to right now is the average person, right? Someone who's bought one watch, no watch, 2 watches, one dealer, someone like Nub Gunner. Yeah. There are thousands upon thousands of Nub Gunners that are like, why don't they give me a black Submariner? What's the problem? I don't get it.
Because they just see look, they have limited number of those watches, and first they're gonna try and see if Nub Gunner is one of those guys who will then later buy a Datejust. They much rather sell to someone who they think this is a potential client that might return to get another one. So I think they're always thinking about that, especially because. So this is the true story. I was waiting in the store, and this guy was picking up Panda Daytona, right? I don't remember because I got Panda. I made a few purchases, nothing crazy, right? Over 3 years, and this guy had to buy a platinum day date, a solid gold day date, whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, he said like I bought these watches. Now he's like, oh, finally picking up my Daytona, my Panda Daytona. I bought this platinum day date 2 months ago, solid gold day date 4 months ago. He was very excited, but you could see how I think dealers look at it and they're like, okay, why? If this guy has so much money that he can buy a day date, 2 day dates, and the Panda Daytona, and he only wants the Panda Daytona, there's really no point of selling him just the Panda Daytona. If we can make him buy few more things as well. You know what I mean?
They get you. That's exactly what they get you. They get you on the jewelry. They get you on.
I think the best lesson The best lesson is to never show how wealthy you are. I mean, for me, it's just they knew I couldn't afford it. Like they knew, hey, I can't be buying day dates over here to get the Panda Daytona. I just wanted it for my birthday. So it kind of they knew that they were like, okay, yeah, this guy has no chance. There's no way we'll be able to sell him a Panda Daytona, and by making him buy day date. But what we could do, we can sell it to him at such time that he'll probably never sell it again, and that's why.
I don't think
You
they
know,
thought that part about it. You've just gone the course. You started with the Submariner. You went to
Yeah.
Pepsi Explorer 2. There's going the course like Rolex, but we are what I'm talking about right now, again, is not that. You guys are not the people we're talking to. We are talking to the people right now that are like, I don't understand. Why can't I get an Explorer 2? Why can't I get a Datejust 41? Why can't I get a Submariner? That's who we're talking to.
Do you
Speaking
think this
of-
course is for those people that
Yes.
want the Explorer and the Submariner, or is it for the person that's like, I want a Daytona, I want it retail?
No.
Speaking of
How do I
people
do
that
this?
might need this course,
Hey,
Q.
Q. No. Hey, Q.
What's up?
No, like, it's not
Okay.
that. I literally made a course and said, let me use the algorithm of social media to my advantage to attract all the idiots who literally cannot figure out how to get a watch.
Right.
I mean, who else would ever buy that
I mean,
course?
the only people who need those lessons are the ones who don't know. Portnoy might need it. That's who should actually maybe that would have helped him.
Oh shit, poor Noah. Oh god.
And by the way, I wouldn't be surprised if Roman Sheriff is going to start promoting this course on his website soon, because he's all about education, guys. He's all about helping people. Q, let me just read this super chat, and I'm gonna let you. He came on. He came on to tell you guys something. Tim G, $5. Thank you so much. The formula. I have almost. Wait. Okay. So here we go. The formula. I have almost all my grails. You already got everything. Get your AD a restaurant certificate to the best place in town. Boom. It's simple. Q doesn't think so. All right, Q. Lay it out.
not that
Lay it on us.
I mean, some you could say not all. Some works that way, not all of them works that way. I've seen people buy expensive wines, all type of stuff. But honestly, I have a couple open open, what do you call it? Box opening?
What is this? What is this?
Unboxings?
Oh
Unboxings.
shit. Unboxing.
This.
What is this? What is this?
Speaking, I actually gave.
No!
Oh no, we lost
No,
him.
not the. Oh,
There you go.
okay, you're back. You're back. Oh, what is happening? Hello?
Are we in the Matrix?
Hello? Hello?
His audio's gone.
Are we in the Matrix right
Did you
now?
see he kind of it then went fast? Now there's no audio. We can't hear you. Q needs to reboot. Reboot. Wow, that was, man. Speaking of suspense, I had nothing to do with that, by the way.
That was a
Look,
thriller.
sometimes I try to withhold things. I should have asked for a super chat. Maybe that's why it didn't work, because nobody sent a super chat to see this unboxing from Q.
Could have been anything. Could have
It
been anything. Could have been some Gucci flip flops. Could have been anything.
Could have been Lolix's weird connection.
Our
Lolix,
connection rules, Tim.
Are you coming to us from a dream or something?
Tim, are you coming from? I don't even have an insult. I'm too tired. I'll take it. I do look like I'm coming out of a dream, right?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like Jesus over there.
Yeah,
Damn.
like Jesus in this, yo.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, did anybody notice that Bitcoin is really going high? Like high?
Is
Super
it?
high?
Shit, I
It's
missed
getting
the
close to
super chat.
24,000.
Ryan Vlogs Live, $2. How much does Reaper charge for bourbon counseling?
Well, I think you guys got a free little bourbon lesson over there in one of our streams when Tim
Yes.
came to Miami. So as long as I'm here and as long as we have this whole alliance going, I think you guys are going to get all the benefits. I'm going to be able to tell you guys if it's straight dookie or if it's a good purchase.
It's for free, right, Reaper? You just go
Yes.
over to Reaper's website. You go to his YouTube channel. It's the Whiskey Reaper on YouTube. He does live streams. He also has library of videos. You can go there and find out whether your whiskey is good or if it's straight dookie.
Yes, because remember, ladies and gentlemen, there's two type of bourbons. There's a cocktail, and then there's a bourbon just like the ones that I've been giving Tim and everybody else. There we go. We
That
got
was
Q
next
back.
level. Q.
I'm so sorry, guys. I apologize. Somebody somebody call me while I was talking to you guys, and the whole thing's just a mess. Speaking of getting them stuff, you don't have to buy any certificate or anything. I basically went in. It's funny. I went in and bought something. I bought a watch. After I bought the watch, I gave him a red envelope because it's for Chinese New Year, and then I left. I left the store, and after about like half an hour, I walked past the store, and the security guard waved me down and dragged me in, and they gave me this.
What the hell?
Ooh.
Holy shit.
That Chinese New Year box?
What the
damn.
Very cool.
fuck?
So,
oh my god.
It comes with these red envelopes.
What?
God damn.
What is
And
what's in it?
It's a gambling game. It's a game. It's a game set, but it's for gambling.
Didn't Cars get one of these?
Holy shit! I don't know.
No,
I think
Cars got
yeah.
Cars got the chess set.
Oh, okay.
Dude.
But that chess set, that is expensive.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is free. That chess set is not. I don't know. I don't know.
You think he had to pay for it like a little bit extra or something?
I don't know. I can't say, but that thing is expensive.
Dude. Tim
So-
G, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Reaper, what do you think of Red Rose Bourbon? It's good shit.
He bought a watch.
This is what I got.
Ooh, let's take a look.
Damn.
Wait, did they wave you down and you got a watch and they gave you the game for free?
They call me this. They call me yesterday, and they say, "Oh, I have no purchase history." They called me yesterday. That's why I came on the show last night and told you guys.
You're
there's
picking
actually,
something up.
There's no formula, but there's no. I mean, there's no formula, but there's there is ways to improve to get it.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Is this the AP associated with London Jewelers?
Maybe.
Uh-oh.
Can I be fair for a second? Do you think that association helped you with this?
Yes, and 9 out of 10, I would say yes.
Okay.
But I got another piece from elsewhere that I have 0.
Okay, fair enough.
But I can't say what happened to that piece, and let's leave it.
Long story. Let's just move on.
Long story short.
Let's see it.
So what do you guys think I got?
An AP.
I think you got.
What do you guys think Q got? What kind of? Don't open it yet. Let's try everybody guess. Guess in the chat.
Oh.
What do you think it is? What the hell could it be? I mean, there's a possibility. There's 4 guesses here, right? So code 1159. Probably not. Okay. It's an offshore. It could be an offshore. That's a high possibility. But then again, you know what? Q has smaller wrists. You know what? I take back the code 1159. It could be a code 1159. Then it could be a Royal Oak, something like 15,500. It could be the 37 mil, one of those lady size ish, borderline stuff.
37.
It could also be a Chrono, AP Chrono.
I'm going with AP Chrono.
I don't think I apologize. I don't think Q would buy a 37 mil AP. The Royal
I'm going
Oak.
with AP. I'm going with AP Chrono.
I gotta say that I think you got a white dial. Okay, let's just put the color on
The
there.
OC?
White dial.
A white dial 37 or 40 or 41.
41.
41.
I think he went with a chrono though.
I can see him doing a 37. White dial, beautiful white dial.
Rohit
some people already saw it on
to-
my post. Some people already saw it on my post. So
Oh, okay.
damn.
Don't disclose it. Don't disclose it. Then.
Who was that?
Guys, everybody try to guess
Wristwatch.
what it is.
Oh, wristwatch. Follow me apparently. Okay. Open.
Yeah.
Open.
Okay,
Hell
let's
yeah.
see it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Wait.
Oh, shoot.
Snap. What the
That's an AP.
F? That's a beautiful AP. That's a beautiful
Thank you.
AP.
Thank you.
AP
Thank you.
guys started
Let's
making
see it.
reverse.
Take this off.
Take off
He's
that
a
shitter.
AP.
I have to take this off.
Oh,
Oh,
my
okay. Light
God.
flex. Light flex.
That's my baby right there. Let me take this off.
Wow.
Damn, 2
Dude,
dials.
green reversal.
Love it.
That is
So
amazing.
nice.
That's
So
actually
nice.
that should have been an AP collab with JLC. Because
Is that
because
precious
green-
metal or is that stainless steel, Q?
Steel.
Stainless steel.
Okay. What does that retail for? I didn't even know AP made a reverso.
8,000.
Oh, that's not bad.
Wow, that looks baller, man.
Yeah, that's
Looks
pretty cool.
class. Okay, you know what? Now Q is no longer a full-on hype monster. He
Hype.
finally got something that's classy in his collection. Finally.
I don't know.
Love it.
Wow.
That
No
Patek
more.
looks
You can't call him
pretty classy.
flexing now, okay?
That Patek looks
Congratulations.
pretty
Dude, that's
good.
gorgeous.
Looks amazing.
Dude,
Thank
that
you,
green
thank you.
one. How long did you have to wait for it? Because these reverses are actually tough to get.
Yes. So apparently I waited almost a year for this, and I paid a year ago for this. I paid ahead of time.
Oh,
so
wait. You prepaid for full price?
Mhm.
8 months ago?
A year.
Holy
year.
shit.
Wow.
So apparently this is now boutique only.
Yes.
And the AD was not boutique only. So they at the time I was like, okay, I'll buy it. Just order for me. Here is the money. So they took the money with no tax at the time. So I went there, just got the tax, paid for the tax, and actually I didn't even pay for the tax because it was mailed out of state. So I waived the tax.
Wow.
So yeah, I paid for the watch, and then when I told you about it, you said that this is a boutique only piece, and a lot of people say there's no way you're gonna get it. There's no possible way they don't have it. Blah blah blah, and I mean the AD promised me, and they took my money. So there it is, And after one whole year, they call me. They're like, "Your watch is here. Come pick it up." I'm like, "Okay." And I picked it up and I mailed it to out of state and yeah, and it was tax free.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I like it. I like your style.
Thank you.
Wow.
But here's the actual
at
watch.
least JLC did.
Damn.
That was funny.
God damn.
Dude.
Black dial.
Holy shit.
Black dial.
Yeah, man,
like
he
it.
got me.
I asked them for a blue dial, but they're like, they will give me a blue chrono, but it's too big for me. So, but soon, it's coming soon.
Oh, so they are gonna get you.
Yes,
Blue
a blue chrono. Yes.
Wow. So which one is this? This is 15 or this is 15 450?
510.
Oh, 15 5. Is it? Oh, that's a 15 510.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
is
is it 41 mil? 41 or 37?
Yeah. No, 41. 41.
Dude, what is happening? What is happening? Seriously?
He's a killer, man.
No. This is not the 50th anniversary because I don't see 50th anniversary on the back.
No, that's it. It's because it's gone. That's after New Year. They discontinued that.
That's what they. It's supposed to. They promised me they're supposed to give me one last year, but they don't want to give me the 50-year anniversary. So
Dude,
that's why they're like, you're definitely getting one next year.
Yeah.
But not this year. I'm like, because I have no history with it.
Yeah. You know what? I rather take that one with that and not having to buy anything else. Like that's much I much rather actually the 50th anniversary, it's a little bit too monochromatic. It just blends in with the movement. I look, it's cool. Like I think it will be cool in long terms. Maybe it's going to be more collectible, but there's thousands of these.
Yeah.
Everyone's got one.
So what would happen, Q? What would happen if, because
Yes.
they promised you next year the 50th anniversary? What would happen if Bitcoin and everything went up and Bitcoin was at 80,000 next year? Would they still give you the same price for that 50-year anniversary next year that they're promising you now?
No, I mean they didn't promise me for 50th anniversary.
Oh, I thought they said they're going to give it to you next year.
No. What I was saying was, I was there last year and I asked for it because I know last year was 50-year anniversary. I asked for it, and they say no, they can't sell me anything. And they say next year, which is this year, they're like, we will have something for you next year for sure. I'm like, but I want the 50-year anniversary.
Damn.
But right away, like we're only a month, not even a month in, they call me right away and they're like, we have a watch for you. I'm like, okay, cool. It's really cool. Thank you very much. But like, I really, really wanted the 50th anniversary though. But they're like, no. And then today I went in. They're like, you can't keep buying steals. It doesn't look good. Blah blah blah. So they kind of want me to buy an offshore. I got an offshore from elsewhere. Also, no purchase history. And that was at the height, and it's gone. And they try to get me on the code 1159. They're like, yeah, you got to get something different besides that. I'm like, I'm not gonna spend 40 grand on the code 1159.
Yeah, especially if you can get them for 17,000 at the antique show.
Hell no. 17,000? You talking about the Mings? You talking about the Mings?
No. Code 1159. It costs 35,000 at the 35 to 40,000 with tax and everything. Which you can get for 17.
Damn. Shit.
Wow.
Dude, it actually looks good.
My hand's shaking. Sorry.
It's okay. Give me back my watch. It's hard to get the camera angle.
That is shiny, super shiny. Damn.
Roll the wrist. Let's see the bracelet. See the bracelet. Roll it. There you go.
Damn.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Whoa, that's good. Actually, it fits him. So for some reason, I don't know. I don't get it. But Q has really small wrists. Yeah, he wears the Skydwell. It looks okay on him. That looks good. I think it's because they're thin but flat. They're like.
I don't like it.
That shape, it works.
I don't like it.
You don't like it?
I don't like it.
Well, I'll buy it from you on the slow roll plan.
None MSRP. Sorry.
It's MSRP. Come on.
It's okay. It's almost at MSRP, so that's okay.
It's almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
Give Negroni a call. He may offer you something.
This is still my baby right here.
Damn.
This is it.
You got the two icons now. You got the Aquanaut and you got the Royal Oak.
This is my baby right here.
Which one do you like more?
This definitely. Like I told my wife, if I have to keep,
just one watch.
Definitely the one.
Dude.
Everything else could go.
It's freaking awesome.
Love that watch too. It's the only Patek I could wear.
The color is amazing. The weight, the thinness, like everything is just so perfect about it.
Are you trying to get a green one?
I did, but they don't have it. So I don't know. Well, I'm working on it. I'm trying to use the algorithm, and then I hope it works. When they say no, I go to page 41, okay, and then continue from there.
Sammy D says, "Why are you shaking?"
Why am I shaking?
He's excited.
No. Long story short, after I had the surgery, my whole entire body, that's just the way it is.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's not morphine, but whatever they use for a numbing agent, it kind of messes with you a little bit. It's the same thing when you get a
lot.
Yeah.
They gave me a shitload of numbing agent, and I'm allergic to Percocet. So when I get Percocet, I get rash all over my body.
Oh shit!
Damn,
it's crazy.
And I was in the hospital for 6 months, and I almost died twice.
What did you get surgery for, Q?
I got shot. I'm actually the Asian 50 Cent. I'm the Chinese 50 Cent.
Holy shit!
You got really shot? Like shot?
Yeah.
How many times?
Damn.
Is it the Chinese mafia?
I didn't get shot 9 times, but I got shot once, and I almost died.
Was it a random event, Q? Like just randomly you were walking down the street?
No, I got robbed.
For what? A ram?
I was doing deliveries at the time. I was just a delivery boy.
Wow.
Yeah.
They robbed you as a delivery boy and they shot you?
That's terrible. That's just
Q, don't you live in New York? You live in New York, right?
Yeah.
No, I used to live out of state.
Oh.
Yeah, I used to live elsewhere, but in the South.
Damn, look at this nasty comment from Diego after you tell us this heart-wrenching.
You hope your penis.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Because Diego knows.
How dare you?
That's okay. No,
it's not okay. It's not okay. You don't give him a pass, Q.
Diego is the only one that knows that.
Damn.
Okay.
Your boy got it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, damn.
I'm glad you're doing better, Q. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But that's why I'm shaking, because they gave me a lot of meds, and that's why I couldn't go to med school, because my memory disappeared after that. Like I can't remember anything happened yesterday or the day before. Like a lot of time I can't remember.
Man.
Where'd you get hit? Like was it the chest, stomach?
The back. It went through the back. Yeah, it went through my lungs and came out my heart area.
God damn, that is brutal.
Yeah.
That would have killed Tim for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh, no.
That would have took Tim out real quick.
Plenty of fat to absorb some of those.
And that's why. So you guys have to excuse me. It doesn't matter how much weight I do. It's still gonna shake. It doesn't matter what. So
that's brutal.
Interesting.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
But the comparison next to each other.
I'm glad you survived.
Yeah.
Like next to each other, I honestly this
way bigger.
It just looks cheap. It just looks cheap to me, honestly.
This is wild. This guy's crazy.
No.
Out of control.
No, Barkley. No, I'm sorry. No offense to anybody, because it's steel and it's like the way the material. Like I love it, but like at the first sight is amazing. It's like wow, but it doesn't last long. Like you keep looking at it, you're like, it's a little flashy, but it scratches like crazy.
Oh,
so if it
butter.
scratches, yes. So if it scratches, it's ugly, and it's just not. It's not like this. This is like when I look at it.
Let's work
the
out
more
a
I look
slow
at it,
plan. Let's work
the
out
more
a
I look at
slow
the
roll
paddock,
plan.
like
I will say,
love. You know what I'm saying?
I will say, I think of the three bigs, AP is definitely the most volatile and probably the loser. I still love that watch, though. I think you're crazy. I still love that Royal Oak, but of the big three, they're the most volatile for sure. I think there's going to be a big, what's the word I'm looking for?
Drop.
Not drop. Not necessarily drop in price, but a lot of people leaving the brand. Exodus. There you go. I think so.
Where were you, Tim? You're the PhD here, dude.
What happened?
PhD. Oh, I didn't even complete my PhD. I was on the last year of PhD also for biochemistry.
Whoa.
Oh.
Yeah. Long time ago. This is 20-some years ago.
Oh, damn.
Man.
I'm old.
I'm just glad you're okay, Q, because that's crazy. My dad tries to tell me all the time, he's like, you got to be careful wearing these watches, man. Someone will just fucking shoot you. I'm like, no, it won't.
Yeah.
Just hearing that, it's like, well, maybe. Maybe he's right.
Maybe. I know a person that posts RM, and he was in the city. That's why I don't wear my RM, and that's why I got rid of it. It's no longer here. It happened to him. He posts his RM at the restaurant that he was in. He always does that. And one night, they track him and they rob him.
God damn.
This is right during pandemic. Right, like 2020 or 2021 area.
Damn.
So that's why after that I was like, RM, nope, I'm done. That's why it's just sitting in the safe, and I never touch it, and then got rid of it, and I'm like,
you know, the Royal Oak, that Royal Oak is a little bit dangerous in that same way as well, because it's flashy, it's very easy to recognize. Whereas the Aquanaut you have, it's low key, also on the rubber strap. It doesn't draw too much attention.
Yeah.
Well, it makes sense that they would track people with RMs and rob them. That seems logical to me. I mean,
versus like a Submariner or something, which is like
not even the Submariner.
$12,000.
Even if the Submariner, dude, it's like I have $300,000 as a citizen on the wrist in a big city, or I could walk in at gunpoint to a bank and get what 20,000 bills that are already marked and going to explode in my face and be on camera. I have I'm just going to take the RM and off it for 200 down on 47th. No problem.
You guys think it's easy to resell RMM stolen? Because those are hard. Those are hard to come by, huh?
Look, they got a system probably.
Yeah, I'm sure if you go to like the Diamond District, they will take it off your hands for cheap. They'll be like, I'll give you like $20,000 for it. You'd be like, all right, solid.
$20,000 for a $250,000 watch. That's insane.
I mean, if they know it's stolen, you know.
They know. Yeah, they know.
So no, actually, you guys don't know this though. You know, they don't really sell it here. They actually export it, so it's overseas. It's gone. So that's why you can't track it, nothing like that. And then they get big money for it, like not $20,000. They get like the whole full amount.
Yeah. I hate bringing up bad stuff, and especially from the Archieverse. But do you guys think that's what happened to his watches? It went overseas, or at least back this way, or
9 out of 10. I believe.
Think so?
It's my opinion. Please don't kill me like Boston. My opinion. I think so.
They took it out of the country.
I think so. I'm 9 out of 10. I think so. Big, like gold. I know for a fact gold. They actually melt it down, so you can't track that shit.
Hell yeah.
And then for diamond, although they're engraved on the bottom side, there's a GIA number that they engraved on it.
Yeah.
They actually use a special machine, just like shave like a layer of that down, and then put like they have ways to do it. So they're special. I mean, these guys professionals. Correct. So don't.
There's a lot of money in this, guys. For $400, like for each one of these watches, they go for $100 to $400,000 dollars. Of course, they're gonna work their and you have to understand these companies that make fake watches, they're also learning over this past. Like I've been watching some freaky I mean, I held a fake Panda Daytona in my hand. It almost gave me a heart attack because I thought that maybe it made me paranoid to the point. Yeah, I had to come home and check like serial number on my watch, look at the box papers. Yeah, it freaked me out because I thought
you know that the they make it 1-to-1 now, and the only way you could tell that the panda are fake is if you open it and you look at the what do you call it? The springs. Because China, they can't copy the spring. Yes, they can't copy the hairspring mechanism. Yeah. So that's the only one. There's one watchmaker in China. They make it exactly except that because they cannot copy it. So everything else is exactly the same.
Parachrome, blue parachrome hairspring that Rolex has. I would imagine that would be very difficult to copy.
When I bought this AP today, they say that inside here the warranty card has a QR code and blah blah blah. It's like never ever take a picture or show anybody that, because that's what they do. They take that and then they copy it and then they put it on the box overseas and they try to sell it, and then that warranty card is like, I don't know, it doesn't work.
God,
have you seen them making them? Have you seen the videos where they make them, the Rolex warranty cards? They're making them out of a machine, and it's a carbon copy. Oh, Tim, I didn't even tell you. When I bought that Explorer 2 from that AD, they took the watch and they photographed everything with the box, the whole watch, upside down, all the serial numbers. They photographed it in front of me. I've never seen an AD do that. Maybe they do it in the back, but I think that they were testing to see, as a new acquisition, they were going to track where does the watch wind up.
And you know what Patek does? They didn't even give me my certificate until next year because they're afraid that I might sell the watch. So this certificate is there until next year. I have to go back collect it next year.
Man,
wow! This is actually something I meant to talk about. I completely forgot about it because you were in Miami and we haven't talked about it. And yesterday was just out of control.
Yesterday was crazy. I was driving home from the Puli. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. But
I was like, calm down, kids, calm down.
The flippers, I think, are not only the price is killing them, but now the ADs are starting to. I've never seen, of any of the Rolexes I've ever bought, I've never seen them take the watch out, take off all the stickers, lay the box out, and take like 25 photographs. I've never seen that before.
Also for insurance purposes, in case if you lose it and you go back to them and say, hey, can you print me out the invoice, print me out this? They say, okay, yeah, no problem. Here's also the pictures. That way you can show it to your insurance as well.
It was interesting. I don't know. I thought it was something to do with flipping, but maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Multiple purposes, I guess. But yeah.
This is something that I remember Rolex used to do last year.
Afterward, are we gonna read the super chat?
Yeah.
And, answer
Afterward.
Yeah. Go ahead, finish your sentence. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, withholding the cards, withholding the papers, is something that Rolex ADs used to do. I remember. I think they stopped doing it, but I remember people talking last year that Rolex will not get. They will hold it for like 6 months to a year. I'm surprised they held the papers for your watch, because it's so obvious that you were not going to flip it anyways, and you're such a good customer. But that's maybe they're just trying to set an example.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah. LV, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. It says, Q, what are your top 6 watches in your collection?
So the Patek Aquanaut, definitely one of them.
Patek Aquanaut?
The one that's gone, does that count or no?
No, that doesn't count. Which one?
Okay. I was going to say my RM, but no. It's too big anyway. So, okay, so I would choose this. I would choose definitely the Panda.
The Panda?
Yes.
Wearing mine today.
The Tiffany Blue OP.
Tiffany Blue Oyster Perpetual.
Correct.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, you got lucky with that one. He's got it from the retail at retail.
I know, but like you would, if out of 6 watches, you would keep the OP.
Yes, I love that watch. It's special. I love it. It's special. It's cheap. It's cheap, but it's like
it's hard to get.
Unique. It's
also
unique.
You have the authentic one. You have the one that is authentic, whereas a lot of other people
aftermarket.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, they don't. people start saying they don't even use the aftermarket. They say it's custom.
Yeah, custom.
Custom.
Very clever, very clever.
Yeah, but
Some of them, I think they're not even gonna say it. I think they say it in the groups, but I bet that there's a lot of those being sold, and nobody mentions anything. Is Tiffany? Oh, if they don't ask whether it's custom or if it's factory, then they just avoid that question.
And don't get upset about anybody, including everybody that's in the chat. But I'm gonna have to choose my Diver X using Nardine.
Ooh, you listen, Nardine. Actually, I'm gonna
love that watch.
To make a video about it sometime soon.
Oh, the video coming out 2028.
Let it just become.
What am I holding this time?
I can give you the Daytona or the Grossman.
I don't want the Grossman. Don't give me the Grossman. That's gross, man.
I'll give you the Daytona again, or I have something better. The Panerai, the Pam. That's a fun watch to wear. You can try it out.
I just want to ask you one question. What you smoking over there? Can I?
Four Kings. Hold on.
I think Tim's hair dye is kind of sinking in.
Yeah.
4 Kings.
Yeah, I agree with you. The hair dye I was getting into him. All right, but no, we definitely work some out. Let me know.
Yeah.
Give me
whatever you want. Whatever you want. Grossman, Panda.
The Diver X is definitely one of them, though. I definitely love that watch. The more you wear it, the more I love about it. I just can't explain it. Like this AP. You guys, I would say 90% of people would love this watch. Would die for this watch. After I have it for not even a day, I don't know. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know. I can't. It's not for me. It's not for me.
Wow.
You know, like Blue Sky Dweller. That's not for me. It's not for me.
It's for me. Stop hiding. It's for me.
Q, do you still have yours?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, good. You're not selling it, right?
No, I'm just renting it.
Is that one of your top 6 watches?
I'm not selling.
One of your top 6 watches, the Blue Sky Dweller?
I'm not selling. I'm leasing it. All right, I'm leasing it. So, the Cellini Moonface is definitely one of them I have to keep.
I love that watch. Actually, I saw there was a guy on the plane on the way back. He was wearing one. It looks so good.
Yeah, Cellini Moonface I have to keep, and this one I have to keep. I'm sorry, guys, but I have to keep this.
What the fuck is that?
Sorry.
Is that a Portnoy
one? Why is my screen?
Oh, is that a Citizen? Is that a Citizen?
No, it's the Gucci.
Oh, a Gucci. Is that your first watch? Gucci.
It's a watch that my wife got me.
Wow.
It's a special watch. This is one of my early watch and the most expensive watch I had at the time. And it means a lot. It means a lot. It tells me that, you know, she was with me and went through all that shit. When I didn't have shit. And so this will always stay. It means a lot.
That Gucci watch, I think it was actually a lot cheaper than the Portnoy one.
This is when she got it, it was 50% off.
Wow.
Damn. Gucci.
Yeah. Guys, please make sure to upvote for Q over here. He's bringing in the content for us. 2 watches, 2 watch unboxing. A JLC Reverser Tribute in green color. Very rare, very rare. It's the first time I'm seeing one literally other than... And I want to see it in person as well. And guys, make sure to hit that upvote button. And we got Timepiece Esquire, $20 super chat. Holy shit. It says, stop kidding yourself. AC3 brought his watches to the United States, sold them to a dealer at market price, then set up fake burglary by creating an excuse for his family to leave 2 days before he arrived so he can get paid a second time. I heard that theory. Lolex?
I don't think. I mean, why would he do all that and then
I don't
only
think so.
For the money.
I don't
Why?
think
No,
so.
but like he
No,
only
no,
kept the
no,
Explorer. He would have kept something
no.
else for sure.
Yeah.
If he was gonna
No.
go through all
No.
that, he would have kept either I don't even remember what he had, but the sub date or one of his Pateks. He would have kept the world
Yeah.
time for sure. He
Yeah.
loved
World,
the
oh,
world
for
time.
sure. That world time, he had two of them, I think, and one of them is he was the first YouTuber I saw that really got me into this brand, the Patek, and the world time, and he got it from. It's the one that he got like nearby his where he lived, and that one means a lot to him, and that one is the only one that like I really like.
Did you see the Prasad? Did you see the Prasad got the blue one with the blue dial in I think it's platinum.
No,
Platinum.
I didn't see it.
Dude, Prasad. Let me pull it up here on the website. It's so freaking. It's perfect. Like it's so modern. It looks very stylish. It's this one right here. I think you should try to get this one. This is so sick. Look at that. It's blue. It's perfect in every single way. It's not lady size anymore. It's got those sharp blade hands. It looks like scissors. It's got the scissor hand. I'm gonna call these the scissors. Okay. It's absolutely perfect. Timepiece Esquire again, $5. They had been home for months. They really had to go on a vacation 2 days before he arrived. I know, right? What a joke. We know AC3 would have wanted to go on the trip with them. It's a good point. And Kieran Kelly guitarist, €10. Kieran Kelly, thank you so much. Again, upvote for the fantastic panel. Q, you are a gentleman and a fabulous guest of Tim's.
Thank you.
As always, respect.
Thank you.
Cool.
So yeah, you let me know, and then we meet up, and then whichever watch you want to take, just let me know.
Yeah, I want to take the green Reverso.
Okay.
That
one
is
at a time, please. One at a time, please.
Let's do green Reverso.
Relax, all right?
Yeah.
Because I don't know when that's coming back.
Are you in the city this week?
Possibly.
Okay, if you're in the city, let me know. If it's before
I can't tell you what date. I can't tell you what date.
No. You just tell me. Tell me when you're going in the morning, and if you have like 5 minutes, I'll come. Okay.
Okay. All right.
I want to see the Reverso. Fucking one. Okay. And then you just tell me which watch to bring with me. Timepiece Esquire again, $5, and don't for a reason believe he wasn't very well insured. Third payment, damn, he tripled down. Don't forget, this wasn't just a way for him to cash out on watches, purses too. Holy shit!
Wait a minute, purses were gone too?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
I heard his those handbags, the lady bags were also gone.
Not the lady handbag.
Not the lady? It was a handbag? Yeah, the lady's handbag, no? Like Hermes and stuff?
Not the lady Hermes bag.
Imagine that was true.
I thought that's what he said, no?
No, I'm saying imagine Timepiece Esquire's comments were true.
Oh, I got you.
What about the stuffed animals? The stuffed animals were gone too? The little
Not the pony.
Oh
no, the pony. The pony. He took it with him.
By the way, Q. One of the most insane scenes from Las Vegas was.
I know.
We were at the cabana, and Archie had that horse that you gave him, the Hermes horse.
All
he had it
taped up and wrapped up.
He had it under his arm, and he was yelling at me. It looked ridiculous, man. It's kind of like a scene of Nico Leonard arguing with me from one of those wheelchairs.
But with all due respect though, no and no offense to anybody, but whatever happened between you guys, whatever I don't care about all that. I basically wanted to give that horse to him as a almost like because I never super chat to him, but it's like a way of saying thank you for getting me the knowledge into the Patek brand and knowing that, because after I saw that video, I start getting into World Time and then 5711. That's when I request for 5711 and I never get it.
Yeah, 5711 is hard to get.
But at the time, the resale price, the secondhand price on the 5711 was only in the 50s.
Wow.
And I should have grabbed one, but I didn't. They were available for 51, I think, at the time. And so it's a way to saying, they thank you AC3 for.
You're just
for the
a very
content,
nice, generous guy,
and all that.
I get it.
Yeah.
Look, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Esquire, $10 super chat. I've seen over 100 real burglary scenes. AC3's burglary was done by a person who had no idea what a real burglary looks like. P.S. He kept the cheapest watches because the purpose of this was to took a shot out. He wanted to get out. You understand? He sold the expensive ones. He's saying there's a reason why he kept the cheapest.
Damn.
Yeah,
that makes sense. That makes sense. Holy shit.
It's an interesting theory. It's a very
so
interesting
you telling me
theory.
he kept the Explorer with him, the least expensive one?
Yeah, like the same one as mine, the Explorer 2.
Damn.
The old one, not the new one.
The old one. Wow.
Yeah, with the 48-hour power reserve and the thin bracelet. The new one is thicker.
That makes sense. That makes sense now. That does make sense.
Timepiece Esquire, $5. How come ER is willing to pay $20,000 to kick Bear off the stream for 2 days, but she wouldn't stop $20,000? Wouldn't stop $20K on AC3 theft robbery because AC3 told her it was fake.
Wow, this guy's making points here.
Yeah, he's connecting all the dots.
I don't think Archie would file a fake police report. Do you know what I mean?
I can barely hear you. Something happened to your microphone.
Sorry. I don't think Archie would
Have you seen the police report?
Touche.
Let me go grab something, Rolex. You reminded me of something. Okay. Let me go grab it.
Yeah, and why don't Rolex? No offense, but you don't know him. None of us know him. How do we know what he would do?
That's true. I know him here and there, but I'm not very close with him. So
I mean, I don't even know any of you. How do I know that you won't kill me later? I don't know.
Damn, Buckley. Damn.
How do I know? I mean, come on.
Here's why I think that, because I think when he got the Sky Dweller, he got it as a gift. When he came back, he declared it through a TSA for customs, and he paid taxes on it. He could have very easily just walked through with the watch on his wrist and been like, no, I got this as a gift. But that makes me think that he's very cautious about, breaking the law.
You know what I just remembered? I heard Rolex speak, and I remembered. I know I said I'm not going to drink, but look what I got.
Oh, the Topo Chico hard seltzers?
Yeah. I scrounged the Topo Chico hard seltzer from a lounge, and I completely forgot about it. So.
God damn it, Tim. God damn.
Yeah, I don't know. This was a freebie. So I don't know how Reaper. I know.
God damn, Tim.
Whisper. I got a question. How many drinks did you guys have that night down there?
Man, I lost count. All I know is that I brought 2 boxes, and I said, you know what? I can't bring like 50 bourbons because it's pointless. If I bring that, they're gonna fucking be sleeping. So I brought what I could in 2 boxes. So I can't really tell you. I have to go back. I think what is it? Maybe 9.
You guys finished it all?
9 or 10. Yeah, we drank most of the cups, all of the cups. I don't think anybody left any of the cups.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha,
So they did a good job. They really did a good job. I think Mathis was the first one to lay on the couch. I was like, Jesus, Mathis, you're gonna throw up.
Still
you're gonna throw up, Mathis.
Wow, you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. That when I was in college, maybe drinking 151s, but you guys are crazy, man.
I made sure to pace them, okay, Q. I made sure because I know that they're new at this, but they did pretty good. Red Shovel turned red, first, I think the second drink, and then Mathis got a little bit loopy, but it was a good time. Really, really amazing time.
Cool.
I was doing
Look,
really
guys,
well.
I really have to go. It's dinner time, so love seeing you guys all. Thank you.
Huge.
See you later.
Have a good night,
Shout
okay?
out to Q. Man, you're a
Good night,
fucking
everybody.
Bye, bye.
legend.
Did you read that super chat, Tim?
No, I missed it. Tim and Red, £1.79. Ashin loves women. Nico, Cubans, Jews, and USA. USA! USA! I see you, Reaper!
Hey, Reaper,
Derek
how you
M.
doing, buddy?
Hey, Marcelo. Derek M says $5 super chat. You guys are forgetting how lazy AC3 is. No way he was going to do all that with all his watches on that US trip and set up a fake robbery back at home. Look.
Yeah, I don't see it.
You know, it's hard to say. Hard to say. He's always switching things up. You never know what to expect with that guy. Okay, he's always he's unpredictable. He could be your best friend, and he flips on you and says insane things like freaking insane. Anyways, I'm gonna leave it at that. Timepiece Esquire, $10 super chat, Marcelo. AC3 explodes when other people don't thank him or make money around him. But he took this so calmly. I am rich and I would have a stroke if I lost that much money, as he did in that theft. But he's okay. Yeah, right.
I mean, the guy makes a good point.
So these are all very good points. Very, very interesting theory. I don't know either way.
I got hammered when I said basically everything.
One thing that I know, Marcelo, is I don't believe anything that comes out of AC3's ass or Barry's ass.
Look, you know what? I'm going to say that everything that the Timepiece Esquire said, it was very much in my head. You know, I mean.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I said it already in the beginning about this, but you know, I got hammered by not believing. It's actually funny how much that site so much got pissed that I said that time basically what Timepiece Esquire saying all these things that actually does make sense. And when he was actually talking shit about, let's say, you know what? Let's put it this way: why nobody believe about the robbery of Timepiece?
Hey, look, Marcelo, I came back home. I was expecting a burglary. Where is the burglary? I thought I was supposed to get jacked.
Yeah, and what about the Timepiece gentleman? He was hammered him twice because he had twice robberies, right? Until now, they didn't believe that the robbery was real. The truth is, I still don't really believe that the robbery was real regarding the Timepiece gentleman. But, you know, Archie, you have to believe it was real.
Dude,
no,
like...
Timepiece gentleman.
Oh,
that's the robbery.
Oh, yes. Okay. I get it.
It happened twice.
Yes.
Yeah, it happened twice. Until now, people have debates about if the robbery was real or not. But Archie, no doubt it has to be real. You cannot have doubts. Think about it.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. You can't doubt. I see the narrative. It's the narrative. Timepiece Esquire, $5 again. Everyone on the dungeon rented for hours. How little investigations Aussie Cubs do in these cases. AC3 wasn't worried about a fucking police report. Easy.
Faking.
Wow. Oh yeah, right. Rolex. You said, I asked you, did you see the report? And you said, no.
Well, can I share something that I have here that I think could?
Oh.
And let me. I don't know if I can do this. Tell me if I'm doing this wrong.
Guys,
this might be helpful.
You know that about 10 hours from now we're going to be hammered in the other channel of what's going on now.
Tim doing wow, he almost missed and broke his hand all at the same time.
Oh,
damn.
One more time. I do it one more time. What is this
Tim
wind
doing wow, he almost missed and broke his hand all at the same time.
I can't help
Happy?
myself.
Does that make you happy? Does that make you happy, Lola?
Looks like he's.
I don't know. Let's go for a joke. Everything was getting dry here. I'm trying to get some super chats going.
I love it.
Oh,
I love it,
but,
Rolex. I love it. Thank you.
Ah.
Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2. Tim should make appearance on AC3's next live stream. I will never.
Is it bad?
Same with
I tried to get him in the stream yesterday when Ocean was going off. I was like, let's mix it up. And I messaged him. I was like, get on here. And then he didn't.
Never.
That
I'm
was funny.
done. He's a fucking lunatic, man.
You know what? Read the super chat.
Timepiece Esquire, $5. AC3 security features that we know about, quote unquote, safe, family cameras, bars on windows, alarm, fences, and more we don't even know about. Good point. Good point. How come there was no camera in the office? This is what boggles my mind.
Makes no sense. Makes no sense, doesn't it?
You would think he would have a camera in the office. I mean, what's the point?
Come on, you know?
You
Come
have
on,
cameras
Jesus
everywhere.
Christ. Put some cameras, for God's sakes.
Exactly.
I mean, it is pretty strange that, like, you're leaving for an extended amount of, like, over a week, and you have a safety deposit box, and you don't put your watches in. And, like, he's been very public about this, that he doesn't have a savings account. He doesn't have a checking account. That's his savings. His watches are his savings account.
Doesn't make sense.
It makes zero sense why he didn't do that.
Listen, what happened now is going to be the topic of the channel for weeks. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, listen, this is Timepiece Esquire. We're just answering Timepiece Esquire questions. We didn't bring up this subject, right? So, Timepiece Esquire, $5 again. You guys are acting like selling watches and setting up a burglar is so complex. You find one watch dealer, you give him your watches, he sells it for you. I know it's very easy.
My question, actually, if I can ask Timepiece Esquire, what made you say this out of the blue? What did you find out? Where did this come from? No, Marcelo, you're not talking.
He said Timepiece Esquire.
He said Timepiece Esquire.
Well, now that we're on the subject.
Let me answer for him.
So I can answer for him because it was the same theory that I was thinking about, and it's very simple. I mean,
but where did it come from, though? This came out of nowhere. This just came out of nowhere.
No, not exactly. Not really exactly because in the media, in this media, he talk about the bloggery. You know, he pretty much it sounds almost like to get the super chats for it. That was my theory in the beginning, and the truth is we didn't really see. How we say the police report. We didn't really see things that actually put us. Here is true. Here approved. Here is the police checking my apartment. Here, we didn't see nothing of that matter, right? We didn't see the physical proofs, right?
No, but I'm saying
because if you claim. No, think about it. If you really claim a robbery,
we were talking about the Jenny L, and we were talking about I don't even know what else. We were talking about Q getting shot, and out of nowhere he's saying for sure Archie set it all up, which is fine, but something had to prompt that. What prompted it?
I mean, look, let's face it, okay? Here in Miami, okay, boys? Okay, let's face it, boys. The 89-year-old ladies in Miami have cameras in front of their house, in back of their house, inside their house. So if the 89-year-old nannies out here in Miami have a camera, I'm pretty sure everybody that has stuff has a camera.
I'll just say this. I've heard things behind the scenes from reliable sources that suggest that this theory might be true. Okay, I can't say who it is.
We
but
cannot
there are certain
say
things.
further. Yeah.
Damn.
I feel like for the last 6 months, all this has been is just a different watch YouTuber falling from grace.
Ooh, Tim's next.
No, I already fallen from grace.
No.
Before I even started.
You know what? I have a better question. I'm not going to hurt that side to say that the robbery was fake, but I'm going to say like this: if it turned out to be that the robbery was staged, how bad it can be or good it can be for him? This is the question.
It's over. That's it.
He's gone on YouTube forever. There's no good publicity from staging a robbery.
Right. The Titanic is sunk, and that's all that's going to happen.
Not to mention, there might be prison time or something associated with that in Australia.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Archie would do all that. I don't think he would risk that. To be honest with you.
Oh, there's crazier things. Look at Bill Cosby.
I know. Like he's the type of guy that like shows his like net worth.
Look at what he's resorted. Publicly sucking Portnoy's dick. That's
Archie's publicly like shown his like net worth, and he's very proud of that. I don't think he would risk that.
I can't believe you're falling for that stuff.
Listen to me.
That's just fake pride.
I never.
It's like fake drama.
I'm never. Dude, look at Bernie.
But you're not. Look, there is an interesting point here. If the robbery turned up to be a stage, it actually make worse for his channel, right? He actually make a disaster. He actually destroy the whole channel. No, he's gone.
Right? His channel's
gone. It's over, Marcelo. It's over. Sunken ship, right, Titanic under the sea.
That's why you can't really joke about this stuff. If it's actually true.
I don't know. I don't know. But there are weird things that people describe to me that happened, which is why I think maybe Timepiece Esquire someone told him about these things. But there's been some fishy activity. Anyways, Timepiece Esquire, another $2 super chat. I'm stoned and rich and on the break from work. Thank you, Timepiece Esquire.
Damn.
I appreciate you. Continue support. He's a great guy. Timepiece Esquire. Esquire, I have a left-hand drive for you. Reply to the email. Timepiece Esquire wanted a left-hand drive. I have one on Oyster for $22. If you're interested, let me know. I'll set you in touch with the guy.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to.
You know what? Timepiece Esquire look like a great guy actually to join to the Tokyo trip. If he's
Timepiece Esquire, he's trying not to get robbed. Actually, not fake robbed. He's actually trying not to get robbed. So he doesn't want to be seen on camera. So there you go. Let's say it this way, okay? Guys, by the way, guys, we got 214 people watching. Please hit that upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes as soon as possible so we can get to 200 right after that, okay? Boom, let's do it.
Oh.
Yeah. It's good. It's crazy times. We live in crazy times, right? All kinds of online scams going on. Oh, Dirk needs a link.
$200. Who the hell's gonna pay that, man? Really?
Only an idiot.
Only a noob. A noob. That's it. Only a noob.
Oshin yesterday. Tim, have you spoken to Oshin?
Yes, I did.
Ooh, okay. And everything's good?
Yeah, he's cool. He's cool. He asked me to kind of take out the part where he calls Blondie the C word. But unfortunately, it's not possible. I checked without destroying the integrity of the video. So unfortunately, it's not possible. But they worked it out. Him and Blondie, they're cool. They're cool. Speaking of background noise, I can hear myself in Dirk Diggler's microphone.
Hey, Diggler.
Just gonna mute him for a second while
Dirk, I see you.
I love Dirk. He's a great guy.
Is my mic still jacked?
No, I think it's fine now.
Pretty jacked.
No, it's still jacked. No, still jacked. Still jacked.
It's gapped. It's gapped.
Yeah.
You knew Dirk.
Timepiece Esquire, another $5 super chat. My best friend is in Tokyo right now, actually. But I don't travel. I live in the best city in the history of the universe. Why leave?
What city?
L.A.
He lives close to me.
Is that the best city in the history of the universe?
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that one either.
That's one negative.
Come on, Miami. Come on.
When I go to visit the U.S., I would definitely would love to meet him for coffee. That would
Timepiece Esquire,
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and you, Tim. We
yeah.
good.
Well, I'm gonna try to catch up with him. Well, he promised to catch me a couple of times, but he was busy. He was very very busy, and he's got a big case coming up on February 15th, so he's not gonna be able to watch this stuff until like March, mid March.
So he's a lawyer, right? So he's a lawyer, kind of, right?
Yeah. He's a
Can
very
I,
good
uh,
lawyer.
So,
Yeah.
Hey,
so
Dirk.
you know what?
Dirk.
How we say, don't argue with lawyers. You see? He
Well,
does
look,
have a
that's
point
why.
in a lot
Yeah,
of
he's
things.
good at this.
Yeah.
Cross-examination. Hey, Dirk, welcome to the show.
Dork.
Dirky Dirk.
Dirk?
I wanted to share
Okay.
something with the community. So I'm getting ready for Vegas this year by practicing my roulette skills here. And when you start this game, you get $1,000, and I'm at 15 after just you can't see, but it's
You lost
15,000.
everything.
No, there's 15 grand now. I started with 1,000.
15 grand. You're killing it.
Yeah, so get ready this year, guys. I'm gonna
God
win some
damn.
real money
Look,
this year.
Lolex, you know what they call you in Vegas? A luck box. That's what you are, okay? That is insane.
I'm gonna go gambling with Rolex next time, dude. We're gonna hit some tables.
You know,
I'm kind of scared, Tim. I think you're bad luck, my friend.
Yeah, I am.
I think
'Cause
you're
when
bad
I
luck
left,
one.
you started
Hey,
winning.
Yeah.
Hey,
Holy shit.
Reaper.
Yeah.
Reaper.
Yeah, Marcelo.
I mean, here is the thing. For example, you are a professional player
Yes.
in casinos, and let's take this as an example of this. Let's say what the guy do with the payment to make you equivalent to get watches for retail. So as a player that you play, could you make a course, for example, to teach people how to become successful and professional in poker?
You
I
can't
don't
really
think so,
teach
right?
everybody. No, you can't really teach everybody because everybody has a different type of luck, and luck is really part of it too. So, Dirky Dirk, I see you, Dirky Dirk.
Dirk.
How's this sound? Is this better?
No, it's
So
bad.
bad.
You got YouTube in the background for some reason.
Oh, is it? Is it okay?
What are you
I'll
on?
I'll just get in on my.
You have to turn off YouTube on the app.
Yeah, you turn it off, you're good.
Yeah, turn off the YouTube app.
Yeah.
Oh wait, time out. That's a good idea, Marcelo. Look, I'll teach you all these
You know
skills.
what? I know what's happening.
$200.
You know what's happening to him? He's got YouTube Premium, or what's it called? He's got YouTube Premium, and when he turns it off, he can still hear it. So what happens? YouTube is playing, and he turns on StreamYard and connects, and it's still playing in the background.
Yeah. It happened.
Yeah.
Peter Knight, did Archie give his money to Tim for pen? Yeah, but I had to discount like $300 in total to get my money. So,
Oh wow.
yeah. Rolex came back, face the music. Suit getting dusted down for Vegas, dudes.
It's so funny how Tim looks for the ones that are bad about me to pull up.
But how is this bad about you?
You do it all the time, Tim. You did it yesterday with Chunkster. You do it all the time. You look, you go, which ones are the mean ones about Rolex? I'm gonna pull them up.
I'm looking for something that's funny.
Total snake behavior, right? Why? Ugh, disgusting. Sorry, I'm all over the place. I'm mad right now.
I thought you wanted to see this.
Yeah, Tim.
Or do you have him blocked?
I don't have anyone blocked. I got to figure out how to get Fat Winback Ben unblocked. I don't know how to do it. I went back and I tried to do it last night. I can't do it. I think you're gonna have to legit help me.
You just got to go to your settings. You go to your settings.
Oh, I went to the settings and it's not there. The only person
you go
else.
to the settings in your channel, and then it's going to tell you to go to your email. If you go to your emails, that's where you do it. Yeah.
Wow.
So if it doesn't take you to the Google thing, then you're doing it wrong.
Let me see. I'll try it on my tablet.
Wow.
Which, by the way, I was going to ask is I want to get like a better camera for streaming because this still sucks ass in itself. Has anybody tried doing it with an iPad? Like, is an iPad somewhat better?
It's not good. No,
it's not good. It's not
better.
worth it. Okay,
it's worse.
Man,
just
you
have
spend
to-
like
that's
$200.
what Sean uses.
I think $200 should get you a good little camera at the Best Buy or something.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Just get a
200,
stream
that's it.
cam. Just get a stream cam. I'll
Better
send it
than
to
that.
you.
Send me
I'll
the link.
get you one.
If it's legit $200, send it to me and I'll literally pick it up.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll pick it
man,
up.
you could get it.
With the actually funny for $200 or so in Australia, you actually could do a webcam, and you actually could see exactly what's going on already from the United States, to see what happened with the watches back home. But you know what? Let's forget about it. I mean, if the robbery really happened to him, so it's very, very bad on him. With somebody that had over 10 years experience in understanding how bloggery are. But yeah, let's put this in the side.
Good point. Good point, Marcel, as always. Aaron Fletcher, Tim, I'm wearing my SpongeBob SquarePants shirt tonight just for you. Thank you so much, Aaron. That's so cool.
What is this, Rolex?
I really appreciate it.
What Halloween is this? 2022?
That's from Timmy's boyfriend, El Gato.
Damn.
He likes to send him photos of me.
God
he likes
damn, that's
Rolex, he really likes him.
That's a music video right there.
No, it's funny that Tim didn't even know who those people were. He didn't know it was Kanye and Juice WRLD.
Jesus Christ, that's a music video right there. Holy
Ooh, John D. says, Tim, you did nothing. You did nothing but watch Sheen insult and disrespect your trusted friends and panelists. I was embarrassed for Blondie and Boston. That was a complete disgrace. You showed where your loyalty was not. Wow.
Damn.
Look, John.
No, Tim just didn't want to interfere. It just was in the side,
Now, why did Blondie jump in?
What he did yesterday was disgusting. You should have jumped in.
Yeah, meantime, Lolex said, "You do not fucking stop." Hey, let me.
No, you don't have to share my screenshots.
Let me pull up the comments.
All right, dude, and I'm going to share that Tim said a slur in the chats as well. You want to go there, Tim? I'll start showing shit.
Hey, here we go. These are messages from Lolex. Are you ready?
He said, "You're so gay." Disgusting. Buckley, can you believe that?
Here's what Lolex said. You better not end this stream. You got to keep streaming now, LL. Meech paid big bucks. Coward. He called me a coward.
Okay. I'm not even embarrassed about that. That's just funny to me. I was like, you fucking coward. But then Tim above that wrote, you're so fucking gay. Look, whoa, Tim, that's not you. Chill out. You love gay men. Don't say that.
GAE.
Yeah,
no.
It was a rough thing to watch. I'll give him that. It was a rough thing to watch.
It was hilarious.
Look, I believe that give people opportunity to say everything they want, and then we can rewatch it, rethink. If I just shut down the conversation, we wouldn't have learned anything at the end of the day. I think just giving people. Coward. Also, I didn't even know what to say. I was so exhausted after the whole Miami.
It took. Look, Oshin took things.
But everything worked out. Everyone is still friends. Blondie and Oshin, they're cool. Boston and Oshin, they're also cool. We're not snowflakes on this stream. And the what's it called? The fight was about the watchers, about the stupid program. So
can I say though, it was Oshin came on and was giving a lot of shit he shouldn't have been saying. Like sorry, I just burped a little. Telling us, you totally heard it. Tim coming on, and I apologize. Oshin coming on and saying that someone came out at a dinner and was like, who is this Tim guy and why are we all supposed to avoid him?
Oh,
so
yeah.
He was blatantly showing that, dude, they were avoiding Tim on purpose.
Yeah.
And only because Tim fucking talked a little shit about Roman. He didn't steal any money from him. He didn't try to ruin
I gave him money. I gave him $1,500. The charity.
God damn.
He didn't steal, dude. He didn't do anything insanely malicious towards Roman. He just criticized Roman for licking Dave Portnoy's ass.
Right.
Which is fair. You're in a public forum. You're online. You're open to criticism. And Tim does that. And then Roman literally does a mass text message to all the players to say, don't fucking talk to him. That's insane. That's insane. And we got proof that he actually did that.
No, let me say something. Let me say something about Tim. Tim is actually too nice. I tell you why. if that
Tim's
would,
a snake.
for example, happen, no, I'm going to tell you why. Because if that would happen to Archie or to AC3, whoa, it would send them mails. I want to refund the $1,000 that I gave you. You owe me. You refund the money. You know, I mean, you would make tons of noise on that. It's like I gave you $1,000 donation and you cannot even talk to me. F
No,
you.
this
Give me my
is
money
a
back.
great comment from Z-Man. You should avoid Tim even if you don't know him. Like guys like Watch Eric. Why the fuck is he avoiding Tim?
Oh, that's ridiculous.
That makes no sense. Why is he avoiding Tim? Like,
oh, I'll tell you why.
Because of business.
It's no, but that's still like insane.
Look,
that's still insane.
We don't know how much money Eric and Roman make together. For all you know, Eric's making a couple $100,000 a year just off of his good connection with Roman. I myself, if I'm making a couple $100,000 a year with a guy, we have a good relationship, and Tim walks up and I'm told, listen, I don't want you talking to that guy. You know what? The couple $100,000 for my family speaks more than Tim. Tim, go away. Get out of my face.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna.
Not only
exactly.
It speaks volumes about Roman.
He is avoiding. He's avoiding me because because there is a hierarchy of how they're funneling subscribers. Okay, Portnoy, in return for making this video defending the Portnoy brick watch, Roman gets to get subscribers that are looking for Portnoy. Then Roman can funnel those subscribers down to Watch Eric, and Watch Eric, they probably do business. And if Roman Sheriff doesn't want his viewers or Eric's viewers to engage with me, he tells Watch Eric, hey, listen, do not talk, because they have an overlapping audience because they've been doing a lot of stuff together. So he says, yeah, listen, you son of a bitch, I tell you not to talk to Tim, because if Watch Eric is on my stream, we're probably going to be talking about topics that could potentially
I don't think that's
but Tim, no, guys, there is more.
I don't think it has anything to do with YouTube. I think YouTube's a very small piece of the pie. The reality, I think, is Watch Eric may have a guy who says, hey, listen, if you come across this RM, get it for me. And you know what happens? He calls Roman and says, hey, you have that RM? Roman says, sure. And he gets a nice little 5%, which on an RM could be 20, 30 G's. He's not going to mess that up.
They're doing business deals together.
I would tell him to walk away and not talk.
And if it means to suck up Roman Sheriff's petty drama, then he'll suck it up because he gets big money.
Guys, you guys have soft memory. Let me refresh for you guys a little bit the memory. Eric watches. He was very much engaged with they used to be like the trio. It was Roman Sharf, it was Roman Sharf, Nico, Eric watches, and of course the Timepiece Gentleman. They used to be these four guys making shows, making kind of live stream together. Yeah, it's great. We are the superstars. And then Timepiece Gentleman did that gig that he suddenly disappeared. Then everybody started to freak out because he disappeared with, some people say, oh, maybe he robbed everybody, disappeared with millions of dollars of watches. And after that, he came back and he said, there was a shtick. When that happened, Watch Eric, he said, you know what, listen, I have a client on assignment, and people know that I was, you know what, I taking a step away. I don't want to be involved with you guys no more. I don't want to this whole YouTube thing to be with you guys. I mean, you did a stunt that I got tons of phone calls of people that I lost even some customers. You know what? You guys are actually playing with my business that I was building for 10 years. Fuck that. I don't want to be involved with you guys no more. You guys forgot about that? He actually said that in air a couple of times, and that's why till now it take 3 steps away for whatever happened with now, for example, Roman also was a big story that time with fake Ray-Bans. He also, you know what? Fuck that. He doesn't want to be involved with Roman, especially not in public. It's like fuck that. I mean, I don't want to be involved with your bullshit. What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, why would
that's why he took.
Why would they want to talk to him? I mean, if I'm a dealer and I'm doing great, and I'm making money, I'm not going to sacrifice that to get on camera with a YouTuber.
Yeah,
it's not going to do it. Neither is it. Watch Eric, Tim. I would not take it personally. It's just business. That's what they do. They are not enthusiasts.
I don't. Yeah, it's
businessmen. There's a difference.
Yeah, I don't think Tim would take it personally. Well, I can't speak for him, but yeah, Tim,
I
don't take it personally. I think about it more in terms of Roman, in the fact that he got a YouTuber made fun of him a little bit on stream. Well, a lot. Tim actually dug into him, but his feelings got so hurt that he had to reach out to his network and say ignore him over this. Like that's if he really had big balls, like if he really had big,
he has no balls.
Came on the stream. He would have came on this stream and confronted Tim.
Rolex, it shows you how it's all facade. I mean, on the videos, he plays really, really cool. In the videos, he looks like a big boss of this big company, like he's a big deal. But as you can see, he's a bit of a snowflake, actually, in reality.
And the fact that he told his team, too. He said, don't let Tim around here. And Adrian came up to you and said, this public area, you're not allowed. Get out of here. Like, that's insane. That's insane. In the moment, you handled it well. But, like, knowing what you know now and having, like, went through all this, like, man, I'm sure you would have been like, I would have said something. I would have been like, it's a public area. You can't tell me where I can't fucking go.
Yeah,
I would have called security. I would have been like,
I don't know how much like they could really start trouble, like because if Roman tells all of the people there, they might know someone at the antique auction, one of the heads up, and those guys don't give a fuck.
That would have been perfect.
Throw me out for something else. They'll throw me out for something else.
You get thrown out.
But I wanted to cover it. Hey, I booked the hotel for 9 days. I don't want to get kicked out on day one and then just sit outside.
It just speaks volumes about what he's like and who he is.
Yeah,
like that's insane.
It's about selling watches, and that's it.
That's the thing. That's the thing, Buckley. It isn't about selling watches. It's not about that. His feelings got hurt, so he was like, "Fuck Tim."
Well, let me ask you a question, Rolex. What type of ego do you think is on a man that does $100 million a year in revenue? You think it's small?
I would consider not a fragile one. I wouldn't think so. If I was
the bigger the number, the more fragile.
You really? Well, I mean, I did not expect that. From what the videos I've seen of him, in my personal opinion, I thought he was like I don't give a shit. I make money.
Look at what Rolex is doing. A little couple of ladies make a stupid clock on the wall, and they're ready to rip their throats out over that.
Yeah.
We need to get in touch with those ladies. I need their Instagram or something. We need to get them on the show.
Vanta black color look.
You have to be. Do you know how much of a you know how much dedication and how much of an ego, how much pride you have to get to that level? You don't. You see someone like Tim, and I destroy you. That's what I do. I don't know how to handle my problem. The only way I know how to handle my problem is make you disappear. What are my alternatives? There's nothing good that can come from me talking to you for myself. I don't care about my public image for watch enthusiasts. I care about my image for selling watches. Those are two very, very different things, in my opinion.
I'm just saying, it would have been way cooler for him to just confront him. Like, even in person, be like, why are you, But
it would have been great.
Yeah.
It would have been great, but we're not going to get that. They're not going to let that happen.
Yep. So you got to give it to Nico. At least he confronts Tim. He'll jump on stream and argue with Tim. You got to give Nico
Link for Nico.
He will argue with Tim.
We know he's watching.
Guys,
Nico, hop on.
Guys, everything that I said for who doesn't understand and think that doesn't make sense, where is Anthony Ferrer now? Where is the Timepiece Gentleman now? Think about it. Right? Think about it.
God damn, Tim. These boys are scared out here. Shoot.
Yeah.
Damn.
JMB August 12th. Thank you so much for the £5 super chat. Please, Tim, bring Eric Wynn to the show one day to talk about vintage pieces. Eric has already promised to come on the show. I just want to give him 1 week off from the Miami for him to come back, settle down, and then I'm gonna start reaching out. So 100%, he's gonna be on the show. He promised, so cool. Can't wait. So you guys better brush up on your vintage pieces. Addis, Tim, Roman sucked up to Portnoy the same way you sucked up to a Sheen. It's a very, very interesting parallel there, actually.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but there's one fundamental difference, though. I think, like, when I suck up to a Sheen, at least we're on the same page. Like, me and him, we're both watch enthusiasts. Like, I reach out to him because we have the same goals in YouTube to educate the public, to entertain, to eventually make videos and some good content for the watch community, education. Whereas Portnoy has nothing to do with the gray market stuff that Roman Sheriff is pushing. The only reason their agendas are not even aligned. That's why I thought it was hypocritical for him to defend, because he clearly doesn't believe it. Okay? He clearly doesn't believe anything when he says, because when he went and promoted and defended the Portnoy watch, it exposed that these guys they don't actually believe. Like, Oshin freaking believes what he says, and he'll freaking fight you to death for his belief.
To
I think
death.
we all learned that last night.
These guys just go with the wind.
Sorry, not to derail the conversation, but look at this photo of Steph Curry. Does he look weird? Looks like Drake now.
Oh, he's got those cheeks.
What the hell?
Dude, that's Steph Curry. Isn't that so funny?
That's a rapper. They ain't no basketball player.
That's Steph Curry. That's crazy.
Asheen is in the chat, guys. He says, "Hey guys, I had a dream this morning that I called everyone a cunt." I don't remember much else.
Holy shit! How many wines did he have yesterday?
I don't know, but it was good stuff.
Damn, I can only.
I love this guy. I love him.
Mr. Zosto, Roman is not a good guy to do business with, and I have evidence to prove it, which we're gonna drop very soon. Very soon. I wouldn't do business with Roman. He's very, very, very sketchy character. Okay, so
yeah, he is. He already did the thing of renting a boat and watching in the middle of the ocean. Come on,
renting.
This is a drug dealer level.
A lot of people do that here in Miami.
It's not a big deal. That boat thing is barking up the wrong tree. It's not a big deal.
It's shady. It's shady.
Q just got on here. Q just got on here 45 minutes ago and was talking about how he bought the watch in New York and shipped the box so he didn't have to pay the tax. That's what you do. You don't pay tax, you don't have to pay. I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit here and play these games with the taxes. Everybody on this channel, if you're paying more taxes than you should be, you're an idiot.
Mr. Tudor to you, $5. Marcelo, I'll hit you up on WhatsApp. Plan to be in Japan in May and June. Fire up the grill. What's up, Tim? Holy shit. Nice.
Whoa.
Mr. Tudor. Dude, let's go. Let's go. It's OG.
Way.
Mr. Tudor to you. OG.
Gee.
And Addis says, Tim, you need a Shein because he got more subs than you. Sounds familiar. Someone you suck up to. Suck up says that. No, I get it. No. There's no problem. Kind of, it's called like collabing or networking with other bigger YouTubers than yourself, right? You provide the entertainment to the guy above you. He provides you with exposure. That's fine. But in this case, their incentives, let me finish, Marcelo. Their incentives were not aligned. Like for example, like what would be like doing collab maybe with Adrian Barker. Or maybe even not. Like, it's just they're completely different topics. It's a scam watch, and he went on his channel to get subs, and he didn't really care whether his current viewers are exposed to false information. Right? So that's what I'm disappointed in. Like Oshin is not really doing Oshin is not doing videos, promoting Portnoy's watch. Or
Listen, Tim, Mr. Tudor to you. I mean, it's coming maybe probably in May, June. I mean, it's the same time that you wanted to come to Japan, so maybe you guys can come together.
With Tudor to you. Oh yeah, May, June.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, we're gonna be going in June. So yeah, June is fine. Mr. Tudor to you. Also let me know when you're going. Maybe we'll be able to kind of go together at the same time. Have a little bit bigger. Tudor, he has my WhatsApp.
No, not only this. Put him in the how we call it.
He's in the WhatsApp group. He's in the group. He's in the group.
But also the travel WhatsApp, the Japan trip WhatsApp.
Oh, the Japan trip. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, boys. I'm gonna go eat something. I might come back later. I'll see you soon, Tim.
Sure.
I'll see you guys in a little bit. All right.
I see you, Reaper.
Hey,
I'll see you soon.
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah. I get it. I mean, it is what it is, but it's the incentives. I think that the fundamental difference is incentives. I think at the end of the day, we want to educate. Like, also doing YouTube for Roman, it's contradictory to his incentives and in his business. Like, because YouTube is like for entertainment, but he's trying to sell watches. For him, it's in his best. It's in his best. Like, what was the word? It's in his best interest. No, it's in his best interest for public to be misinformed. It's in Roman's interest for people to think that watches are investment, and that people should be buying them from him at inflated prices because they might go up. That's why they always show those charts. Look, this watch in last 10 years went up by 50%. It's gonna go up in the next 10 years by 50% as well. You should buy it because of that, because you're gonna make money on it. You shouldn't buy the watch because you like it. It's a cool watch. No, buy it because it's investment. Like, they use a lot of tricks to get people into watches that they wouldn't otherwise have bought they're like using their numbers too. It's ridiculous.
I don't think any of the watch box, Roman Sharf, Watch Arc, I do not believe they're doing it for entertainment. It's just a sales funnel. YouTube is a sales funnel for these guys. It builds credibility. It brings in people. You land at luxury bazaar. All of a sudden, you're buying a watch you didn't even know. If YouTube didn't start, they wouldn't make it. Oshin and Tim would be on a completely different planet, because Oshin's making a video to glorify the watch, not a business. Right. Roman is making a video to get a sale. Nothing wrong with either one. But that's just the way that it is.
But there's also nothing wrong with pointing it out.
No,
I'm just trying to get as many people.
If I can be fair here, I don't think any of us have an issue with Luxury Bazaar as a business yet. I know you have something coming, but they're not selling
huge revelation.
They're not selling fake watches, and to my knowledge, they're not super overpriced. So minus the Portnoy issue and the Nico affiliation, I guess, it's probably not a bad company to buy a watch from. I mean, honestly, like, what's the issue?
Where?
Other than 47th Street, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. Why not?
But the difference is, if I pay, for example, money for Oshin to, let's say, make a video about a toilet watch, it's going to flash that watch in the toilet. It's not going to make a video about it. It doesn't matter how much money I'm going to give him. But Roman will promote that watch if you give him money, because it's all about money. Roman is all about money.
All about. And that's why where the incentives, like when I sit down when I make a video, if I make a video, you know, when I do, it's the first incentive is not to make this video. It's not to make sales, not to think, okay, I want these people who watch to then convert and buy my watches. Okay. That's not the goal. The goal is not always to convert viewers into customers. It's you know, Adrian Barker does a little bit of that. He will make a video about he'll make a video about the new tutor that he got or the new Rolex that he got, right? But in the review, he also points out, by the way, look how cool it looks on my Bark and Jack NATO strap. Part of the art of the video. Right. Part of the video, you know, it is showing you how amazing the watch is, but also the way he gets paid for making that video is dropping, you know, the link to his website to make a sale on the strap or something. It's a sad, you know. But then it's like there is a lot of. Like, is that more like there are good ways to do it, there are bad ways to do it, and also like I don't think it's necessarily like bad thing. Look, I bought a Bark and Jack strap. It's okay. I think it's cool because I look at it, it reminds me of all those videos that I watched of Bark and Jack. But he's not selling these straps for $20,000, you know, for some insane price.
Omega strap.
Tim, sorry, who is in the bottom? Who is there waiting in the waiting room?
I don't know. We'll find out soon. I want to ask Tim how his fasting is going. You know, did he fast today? What time did he eat? You know,
I want to know what's happening with Luxury Bazaar, what they're going to drop. Because I mean, if we're gonna expose them, I mean, shouldn't we save the people of today from making a purchase? Why wait till Friday?
That's true.
Did I say
a little bit? You think it's okay to put him in?
Whoever's in the background, turn your camera on for a second, and then we'll let you on. A very private gentleman.
Tim. Tim is in the phone.
Okay, your mic is off, Tim.
What? Tim.
Hey, sorry.
Who was that, Tim?
Okay to pull him in? Who is that?
Two things. Number one, who is that? Number two, who is this person in the background?
Oh, one second. It's a private gentleman. Hello, sir.
Good evening.
It's been a minute. How are you doing?
Good evening.
Yeah, not too bad. I know O'Sheen's watching the show. I watched you all last night. Now, I want to tell you something. The movie he was looking for yesterday, when he said that he ran out of water with his mates, he was talking about a film where an ambulance broke down in the desert during World War II. They had to push the ambulance to Alexandria in Africa. The film's called Ice Cold in Alex, or Ice Cold in Alex, and it stars John Mills, the actor. He could also be thinking that it might be The Flight of the Phoenix, the remake, which was a similar theme where they run out of water. But it's a black and white movie called Ice Cold in Alex, starring John Mills and Sylvia Sims. You got to be my age to get the gist of that one. But
is this in reference to a completely different live stream? What do we?
It was yesterday.
No, it was last night.
Yeah, O'Sheen was talking about a movie with Steve McQueen.
Oh,
he didn't
there
know the
we
name.
go. Thank you. Okay.
Oh, you're welcome, Tim. Thank you. I didn't know you knew that phrase. Go on.
He said he ran out of water with his mates in the band, and they stopped at a truck stop, and they were after half a bottle of flat Coca-Cola on the dashboard of the vehicle. Do you remember that one?
I haven't watched that movie, but put the name in the private chat.
Tim hasn't seen a movie that wasn't made before 2008. I feel like.
Yeah, I've seen some. I've seen the
Nostradamus?
Nosferatu.
Or Nosferatu, who kind of looks like me if I shave my head.
Yeah. And Rolex, the reason why I can't show you down at me in the studio is I'm in bed with my lovely wife.
Ooh, that sounds
nice.
nice.
Want to see that more than your studio.
She's in a hot bikini.
There you go.
There you go.
Let's
What
see.
a
We love seeing her in the background. She's very, very cute.
Tim, why were you watching Nosferatu?
It's a good film.
It's a good film.
Jerk wants the link.
Film.
It's a fucking weird film to be watching.
Like,
Good stuff.
So by your accent, I believe you British or Irish, right?
To Addis, let me read the super chat. Tim, what makes YouTube so special that business shouldn't use it to make more sales? Well, I think the problem is that people don't know that they're necessarily watching an ad, that this is just an ad. And a lot of people, like, they misuse the platform. Like, for example, you go on Tinder, right? And there's a ton of ads. There's just people advertising their Instagram. Half the people there, they're just advertising their Instagram. Like, hey, go check out my Instagram. They're trying to get subscribers to their Instagram. Like, that's misusing of a platform. Dirk!
Hey, can you hear me? Is it better?
Yeah, it's way better. Perfectly. Finally, we got it.
Way to go.
Guys. Hey, guys. Hey, listen, just real quick. Look, man, I'm not going to, I don't want to beat a man down while he's down. But, and I'll say it to Ocean's face to face if he wanted it to. But, I mean, I actually see a guy's got some real issues, dude. And there's two types of drunks. There's happy drunks and there's angry drunks. And if you're an angry drunk, you shouldn't be drinking. And, so
Yeah, Tim.
You can't. Well, Tim's a happy drunk. But
no, you don't know the real Tim. But go on, Dirk.
But
I'm a throwing up kind of drunk that throws up until 3 a.m. in the morning.
But just
Dude,
real
he was
quick,
swinging at me in my place.
But just real quick, you can't be calling people cunts and then go back and say I'm sorry, right? I mean, it's the same shit that Bear Clooney, and Watch Nicholas does. They'll say bad shit about you and then say sorry. Well, no, it doesn't work that way. You gotta show some positives before you can take it in, right? And you gotta have a proven track record. But I just wish him help. I just wish he would get help. I actually think he needs a little help. I think he needs the support of the group, but he shouldn't be drinking anymore, man. Like, he needs to take a break. And that's just my opinion. That's all I gotta say.
I'm taking a little break. I'm just having a Topo Chico. This is my last drink until my birthday. It's hard, actually. I feel like I got used to drinking on the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody needs a break from drinking once in a while. But he's an Irishman. Don't they they can't go without a drink? I think it's
Hey man, I've been wasted before on screen. I made an idiot out of myself before. We've all been there, right?
Do you think maybe Oshin played it up for the live stream, just to cause a little bit of controversy?
You couldn't give me enough super chats for me to make my reputation look like that.
Good point. Whoa, Humble Pine. Speaking of drinking, Humble Pine, $50 checking in and checking out with the leads. Roommate, come back. Hey, Humble Pine, when are you in town? I could go for some. Hopefully, it's not until my birthday, because I could go for some soju.
Sounds good.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Buckley, you missed last time. I said bring.
You told me at 5:01. You were like, "Hey, it's 5 o'clock. You coming?" I'm like, "Coming where?"
Yesterday, I literally told Buckley, bring the roommate, come to K-Town. What? He's in New York right now? What the hell am I doing here? Are you going to be in town tomorrow?
Dirk, are you riding a bike?
No, I'm outside my daughter's school, waiting for her to get done with tutoring.
I don't like you so serious. I like when you're.
All right, here you go. Hey, Timbo, you know what though? I was thinking when Adrian grabbed you. I mean, I'm right there like Rolex, man. As soon as he put his arm on me, that's you don't do that, and that's public access. I mentioned that to you before in the chat. I'm like, who the fuck
He turned me around. He turned me around.
Yeah, oh, I didn't know that, dude. He turned you around?
Yeah.
Whoa, that would have been, that would have been a different story. Say what you want, babe.
What happened was, so I had the camera, right? So my camera, I'm holding the camera like this, right? It's facing me, and he's there. And so what he did, he kind of took me by the arm and turned me in the other direction.
Dude, who does that fucking balding douchebag think he is? Fuck him, dude. Are you kidding? That really pisses me off. That he put his hand on you like he's a security guard.
He's got a bit of anger.
No one has a right to put their hands on you, like ever. So the fact that he thinks he could just like grab you and be like, yeah, get out of here. I would have been like, yo,
Tim,
who the fuck are you?
Tim, next time he does that, you give the camera to like
Red Shovel.
No, you give the camera Red Shovel, and as soon as he touches you, yourself to the ground, and then say like your back is jacked up, right? And then we'll get Humble Pine and DCLV in on the case, man. You'll make more than Super Chat, baby.
Yeah. We'll get Timepiece Esquire. He's a good lawyer as well. We can get
all three of them. You get the legal
one lawyer,
the dream team.
Exactly. He's got the number one lawyer and from DC, and Timepiece Esquire, number one lawyer from LA. Street Meat, thank you so much for the $2. Tim should be ashamed for not defending Boston Blondie. I did not like in the middle. When things cooled down a little bit, I tried to ease the tension, But
hey, you know what, though, Tim? I don't care because I don't have a show. I'm not a YouTuber.
Humble Pine dropping a bomb, going back to drinking. Cheers, Humble Pine. God damn. Have a good stream. Yeah. Thank you, Humble Pine. This stream would not exist without his continued legendary support. I'm drinking for Humble Pine. This Topo Chico is brought to you by Humble Pine. My last drink until my birthday. February 3rd, guys. It's gonna be a big stream. Oh, I'm making a quiz, guys. I'm making a quiz.
Is it 92 steps on how to get a Rolex and cut the waitlist?
No. It's a quiz on. It's like a you know how Sheen did a giveaway. No. You know how she did giveaway.
Yeah.
For people who were So I'm gonna do the same kind of thing for my birthday. I'm gonna have questions, and it's gonna be big raffle there. Whoever answers the most questions is gonna win something. I don't know what yet. But
man, I did not know. I don't mean to harp on it, but it's just like that's crazy.
What?
Oh, that fucking guy like put his arm on you. And was like,
there's a reason. Shane said he would have freaking headbutted him when he heard that.
I mean, realistically, what you do in that situation?
No, he wouldn't. Shane
the
wouldn't.
Smartest. Yeah. That was, the responsible thing, and what I would have realistically done was I would have found like security or something, been like, yo, what the fuck is this? This guy's grabbing me and like saying I can't go down this area. Who is this? What's going on? I would have been like, that's what you should have done.
No.
You did.
Okay. No. Let me explain. This was first day. Wait. Let me explain why I couldn't do it. Let me explain so you guys understand my processing that happened.
Security. I'm being touched right now. Security.
No, but here's the thing. There would be no one there to vouch for me. You saw how quickly Daniel Katz, Mathis, and Red Shovel folded, right? When trouble started, they were like,
Red did not fold.
Okay.
I just give it Red that he did not fold. He stood there and was like,
okay.
What the fuck?
He kept watching. Mathis and Daniel ran away. They literally ran away. Like,
but you have the camera.
I know.
You're like a police auditor. Police auditors have cameras.
But if this happened on day 2, because I haven't made friends with anyone by that point, I haven't talked to any other dealer. There would be no one there to defend.
Later,
everyone would be like, "Oh, this is a crazy guy." So nobody would defend. Now, if this happened on the last day, it would have been much different because there would be people like, "Hey, Tim, he hasn't done anything. He didn't say anything to anyone that was abusive. It was, it was great. He created a great entertainment at the antique show."
I don't like. I'll tell you this much. I don't like playing Monday morning quarterback because
100%. I was just gonna say that.
There's so many people that were in the chat saying all the things that they would do. It's like, okay, when you're there, we'll talk about what you would.
100%. Yes.
Asshole.
There would
100% agree with you, Buckley.
And
when you're in the moment.
As for Mathis and Daniel's Cats and all these guys, I'm gonna go with them and say they didn't sign up and go to IWJG to be a journalist. You did. They went to IWJG to look at some watches. All right.
100%.
You picked the wrong crew. You picked the wrong crew to back you up. You should have brought some crazy people.
You know what? But it made up for very funny stream.
Yeah.
Oh, it was great. I mean, I only saw like 2 days of it, but all these guys were like, I was there.
What I would have done is the worst
phrase.
I hate that phrase. What I would have done anytime someone
would
says
you
that
have went with me? Would you have gone with me to talk to Roman about the boat?
Who? Me or Buckley?
I would
go with you. Fuck, I would go with you.
Tim, this is not an issue. No, I would have said, Tim, this is not an issue. Drop it. Go after something else.
Okay, would you go with me to talk about Portnoy watches with Roman?
Oh yeah, dude. You're talking to the wrong guy though. I watch on my TikTok is just World Star fights all day. You're talking to the wrong guy. And plus I hate NWJG. I would have been laying by the pool, so I probably wouldn't have even been there.
If I would go with
You're talking to the wrong guy.
Yeah.
Tim,
I don't think
if I would be in Miami, I would go with you, but everybody would be pissed because both of us would be kicked out from the show. You know?
Yeah. No, I would listen. I give you credit. I give you credit for going for 9 days. If you're in Miami, dude, there's so much Miami stuff you could have been doing. I wouldn't have been able to do 9 days. I could have done 2.
But I have to do watches. This is a watch show.
Remember, yeah, I know, but I mean, you could have, gonzoed and drowned in the ocean or something. That would have been fun too.
I went for the ocean on the last day.
No, but everyone's Monday morning quarterbacking it. That's easy. I hate that.
What's a Monday morning quarterbacking? What is that?
That means
I never heard of that concept.
Monday morning quarterback is like talking about the football game on Sunday, how you would have been the quarterback doing something different in the situation.
Listen, if I was in the game, I would have read that defense. That's what I would have done. Like, it's guys like that. It's when you're in the moment is a complete.
Tom Brady should have thrown the shut up, dude.
It's Tom Brady, exactly. It's like, no, dude, you got to hit that receiver on the left. It's like, bro,
the offensive coordinator has to see the linebacker. Shut up.
It's just like I said. Anytime someone says what I would have done in that situation, I immediately stop listening to them. I'm like, dude, you weren't there, you didn't see it. So
Oshin!
I didn't see him put his hands I didn't even see that.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Oshin.
Hey boys.
Yo, how are you doing after yesterday?
Pretty good. How are you guys?
Doing good.
Monday morning quarterbacking.
Monday morning quarterbacking. Everyone's Monday morning quarterbacking.
I heard what you guys are just talking about now. About I'm like, I'd have headbutt that guy. You guys need to talk to anybody in my band. You should have one of my band members on one night if you want some juicy shit. All the detractors there, if they want stories. I mean,
that would be awesome.
They might tell you about the time when the sound guy in Bowery Ballroom in New York City couldn't get my sound right, and I took off my bass and I crawled up his ladder because he was in this booth up above. I crawled up the ladder and kicked the door in, broke the lock, and grabbed the guy and dragged him out of the fucking thing. Like, Monday morning quarterback, fine. Honestly, I'm touchy with Tim because I'm protective of Tim. I think he's one of the few guys out there telling the truth, waving the flag. And, when I started hearing back from third parties that he was being treated like a clown, it pissed me off. And it should piss you guys off too, I'm
pissed off.
And that's not cool. And Tim, I applaud your temperament. And that was what my comment was. That if I had been there, it probably would have been even worse. I would be in a Miami jail right now. And I have the proof to show it, guys. I've been dragged out of fucking bars by police plenty of times. I've been, I don't know how many fucking misdemeanor charges. I was the guy in the band who was the problem like that,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, where it started. It started, like I talked about this with the Nico thing last year, but the whole thing stretches back to years ago. I got pushed around in school, bullied. I was in a really, really violent school.
Yeah, you talked about this a little bit on.
We used to kick the shit out of each other, and the teachers would kick the shit out of us.
By the way, Oshin, can I play your intro? I have an intro video for when I have an intro for when you come on the stream. Can I play it?
Oh, really? Oh, let's see it.
Yeah,
let's see
yeah.
it.
Here we go. Here we go. You guys ready?
Never forget what I have done. Never forget what I am capable of. Never forget that I never forget. Let's get into it, fellas.
There we go.
Perfect. Fucking spot on. That's so fucking funny.
That was like
so funny. That was, yeah. I will find you and I will kill you.
Yes. Mike K, thank you so much.
Dirk Diggly disappeared? Oh God.
Oh, he was in with.
Oh yeah, he's picking up.
He'll be back. He'll be back later.
It's okay.
It's okay. When he gets home. Yeah. Mike K, thank you so much for the £4.49 super chat for Timmy's backbone. I need it. I look. I'm training my backbone right now. So next time I'm not gonna puss out. Okay. I totally. Blame that on myself. It wasn't Mathis. It wasn't.
Wait, are you talking
Stella,
about?
don't leave. This stream cannot survive without you, man.
No. I actually can't. No, I actually leave it because I'm going to do what we talked about yesterday. So I'm going to prepare to go when they do this. So I'm going to see you guys soon, guys. Love you guys. Oshin, love you too. Also,
love you too, man.
Barkley.
Shalom.
And of course, Diego. Shalom.
I love you, man.
See you guys.
What makes you
Mike K, for Timmy's backbone to stand up for his panelists and friends against Asheen's angry insults.
Let's
Tim
do
will
it.
never boot Asheen, unfortunately.
Let's do
Look,
it.
I try not to boot anyone. I believe in working things out, in talking things, and arriving at some kind of conclusion. Because we just boot everyone for saying something in the heat of the moment. People get passionate. And I think we could all work it out. Rich, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. What I would have done is to responded with the roundhouse to the dome.
I was gonna say Tim has a mean roundhouse, guys.
Yo, Rich, he's got this extra defense spike. It looks like a pen, but it's got a grip and it's a mean self-defense weapon. He showed it to me one time. He said, if someone comes to steal my watch, they get one of these, and one of those. Yeah. Anyways, well.
I think I know what you're talking about. The ones that's like the pressure ones, right?
Yeah.
Dig into someone. Yeah, I've seen that.
Exactly.
You probably wouldn't have done it in the moment because I saw your shock, your surprise. Like you weren't expecting such a thing.
Oh, I was.
And if I were standing next to you, I would have been shocked and surprised and a little stunned and had needed maybe 10 minutes to really fully absorb what was going down. Sure. Yeah.
For sure.
And then you go buy a bottle and you crack it over the fucker's head.
Street meat $2. Tim would have sell out for his. Wait.
Damn, Tim. Tim would sell out his mother for Oshin.
Okay, well, listen, can I address for 1 second? A lot of you've been accused of this a lot, Tim, of this solidarity between me and you. Okay, so let's say, guys, anybody who feels that way, what is solidarity? When do you watch out for your brother? Like, Tim's been abused by most of the watch community. All the cartel turned against him. Some of them threatened him. They don't have his back. They shunned him in the most overt manner just this week. And, I'm one of his few mates. We watch out for each other. I'll send him the scoop when I hear it. I'll send him the inside info. He's never done anything wrong to me. Have you, Tim? I don't think so. I think we kind of got each other's back. That's what being brothers is, a solidarity. So if Tim's a bit stupid or does a stupid move, I'll say, Tim, stop being stupid. And if I'm a little too hammered drunk, which I certainly was last night, Tim will be like, yeah, whatever. It's just another day for whatever. It doesn't mean that he's in my pocket or I'm in his. We don't give each other money or we don't have any vested interest. If anything, it actually damages my channel. Just being on here on this panel.
Well, I think I would be doing a Sheen a favor if I kicked you off.
Probably, yeah, because you'd be like, don't hurt yourself any more than you've already done. Right. People take that soundbite now and post it everywhere, and you're going to lose subs and all of that. I think a lot of you guys are confused when you see real men, when you see real solidarity. People go on. What's that quote from Easy Rider? People will talk to you all day long about individual freedom, but when they meet a free individual, it terrifies them. That's the problem. People are like, "Oh, I got a big long email from a big supporter and a big inside guy today." And he's like, you're going to hurt your channel with this stuff. You shouldn't be on with those guys, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I don't fucking care. I don't care if the channel gets burned to the ground. I can't stand in front of the truth. It just makes me sick. And it's just my nature. And maybe that's why I'm not Nico Leonard, or maybe that's why, my band didn't become the next U2. Maybe it's because when I came to the crossroads of going, suck the man's cock or walk the road less traveled, I took that one because that's just my nature. Very Irish, by the way. It's a very Irish thing. The Irish are full of that shit. Yeah. There's a new movie called the Banshees of Inisherin that's winning like lots of awards. You'll see it at the Oscars. Colin Farrell and Brendan Gleeson. And it's about the stubbornness of the Irish. One day, Brendan Gleeson's character decides he doesn't want to be with his friend anymore. He has his best friend, but he doesn't like him anymore. He's too dull and too stupid. And, and the other guy keeps pushing it. Like, what's wrong? Like, what did I say? And then eventually he's like, if you keep coming and hounding me, I'll cut a finger off my hand every time and leave it at your doorstep. And at first he doesn't take him seriously. And then he starts hearing lumps and thumps at his front door, and he opens the door and there's a fucking full finger right there. The guy starts chopping off his own fingers. That's the Irish. We will not stand down. We're fighters. It's after 800 years of oppression from the British. We just won't fucking stand it. So this is our nature. This is our way. And for better or for worse, probably for worse, you'll get ahead better in life if you learn to pick your battles and so on. I saw my friend who supported me, who's always been, helpful and at least democratic, which is Tim Wright, who I think is maybe one or the only true journalist in the watch world. I saw him getting treated like a clown, not just by the cartel, but also by his friends and his apparent comrades. And it pissed me off. Do you mind if I get pissed off when I see my brother getting abused?
No, getting pissed off is it's a natural thing to do when you see something wrong happening.
Exactly.
Don't get smart, get angry, right? Isn't that the quote? Don't get smart, get angry. Tim G, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Let's buy furniture together. Not sure what that's reference to. And
who calls a woman a C word? I'll tell you, man.
Oh, is that like
everybody's going on about the C word? Here's a shot across the bow, guys. You're actually, I'll tell you guys right now, you're putting the girl who you feel like you're apparently protecting at risk. At risk.
And Coconut,
I'm just going to tell you that right now. Call it down, motherfuckers. Call it down. Lower your weapons, fellas. Cool. Because then you'll turn around and be like, fuck. We shouldn't have poked the sleeping dragon, because there's a sleeping dragon. There is.
Actually,
you think a guy like me will just walk away from a girl like that for no reason? I've been nothing but cordial in the past
Blondie's
months. Blondie's cool. Everything's cool. I've been nothing but cordial. Every time
So
everybody
cool.
says anything about Blondie, I say, here. Yeah, she's great. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to put her, this girl that you apparently care for so much, in harm's way. You keep doing that, guys.
Yeah. How are they putting her in harm's way, though, by the super chat?
Tim, I stand
He's going
by
on about he's going on about the C word.
Coconut says, Tim, I will stand by anyone who calls women the C word. Oh, come on.
Oh, he stands by.
Look, I commented on that. I pointed out that it should be addressed, and Nasheen addressed it. No,
I addressed it, but listen, if I can call a guy an asshole, I can call a woman a bitch. You know, women and men are capable of both of crappy stuff. She came on the offensive last night, and I defended myself. It astonishes me that when you defend yourself from someone's first attack, then you get criticized for it. Somebody throws a stone at you, and you pick up a bigger stone and throw it back at them, and that's all anyone remembers is the bigger stone you threw back at them. They forget that they threw a stone first. It's one of the problems in the world. I mean, it happens not just with this kind of level of shit, but other things, you know. So she should certainly not be coming on and going, oh, yeah, you live in the middle of fucking nowhere and all that kind of crap. It's like, okay, darling, are we being rude? That's fun. Great. My turn.
Didn't it start with you saying that Boston lives in Boston? And that he's not worldly.
Yes.
So did you?
But that's not. No, I didn't.
If they're going to say, well, you live in Venice, big deal. That's the stone you're talking about.
No, it's not the same stone. My suggestion was that Boston was a tad insular and dealing probably with issues of American elitism or nationalism or something like that. She's trying to tell me I'm not from Venice. I didn't grow up in Venice. I wasn't born here. I was born in Dublin, Ireland. I've lived all around the bloody world.
I'm just trying to understand what the stone was. That's all. I'm not arguing.
Okay. I'm just saying, she threw that stone, but she knew the stone she was throwing. It's come up before on the chats. It's all right, guys. Like afterwards, we all chatted and we text back and forth as well, and it was all cool. Yeah, it was all cool, but the debate, it might get heated, it might get heavy, it might get even a little too heavy. I listened back to a lot of it today, and the only thing I was annoyed by was my kind of drunken tone. I feel like everything I was saying was right, but like through
a little bit slurring.
I wish you weren't that slurry.
Yeah,
more articulate, maybe.
Look, Blondie would really appreciate if we can move beyond this subject. She's cool, guys. She's cool. We just want to make sure Sheen's cool. Everyone's cool. Let's just
okay. So imagine this, right? So a guy has a coat on, a long coat, and you say, "How was your day?" And he goes, "It was fine," and he smiles. And how was everyone you met today? Oh, they were fine. They were lovely. And then you go, "You sure?" And he goes, "Yeah." Well, why is your coat closed? It's a hot day. Why do you have a? And then you pull the coat open and it's full of cuts and scars. And the whole time he was just holding face. That's what you're looking at. So you guys want to pull that coat open and find out that I've actually been extremely genteel and extremely mannerly the whole time. You go right ahead, but you're going to be hurting someone who you apparently
right. And that's what I don't want to happen.
Don't do it.
So yeah. It's so cool, guys. It's so cool. He said, she said, there's things were said, people trying to balance it out. Oh, is saying C word as bad as saying this other thing? You know what? All of those things are bad enough. And I think we should just try to cool it down. Let's just try to cool it down. Let's not try to overanalyze who's big, who's more in the wrong here, who's right. Right. It's a situation. We'll get past it. Okay.
I think it's important people know that Tim is just whatever happens on his channel, he's going to let it naturally happen. Don't look for Tim.
I tried.
Very good point.
Listen, this is a capitalistic type channel where if you don't like what Oshin says, you don't have to watch. when he's on, and you don't have
Yeah,
to
but
watch
you can
the
also
channel.
hop on and talk to him
Yeah.
about it.
We can get
and-
on, we can argue with him, we can get on, we can argue with Blondie, and that's that. But Tim is just supporting the platform to do it. Don't expect him to get involved and to kick somebody off. He doesn't kick anybody off.
I try not to. That's like the last resort.
Yeah.
I tried doing what you say, and it doesn't work. It actually causes more problems
It's not good.
when people
that's
are not.
like being CNN or Fox. You don't want to become that.
Well,
You wanna do that.
like who's to say? Look, it's not like Oshin doesn't have a platform. He can then go on his channel and go public or something, and then people say, "Oh, Tim, you should have just let him finish. That would have worked out better." Because you never know what other things can happen if it doesn't all play out. And I'm just trying to work things out. Okay,
You just have the platform. Don't look for Tim to
I
solve.
think it's
Unless
better
there's
to
someone
say
being
things
threatening.
that you regret and then apologize for them rather than never say those things and then not know what would have happened. Maybe
You do a great job, man. Fantastic. I mean, you even had the courage to walk up to those guys. Think about that, it's amazing. Those guys who you knew that they would have had an issue with you. You didn't realize how bad the issue was. But
I had a lot. You know what, Ashane? I also had a lot more courage when I was at the lobby at IWJG. But then when I was kicked out of it, right? Because they called. See, they did. You see what they did there? When I was at IWJG lobby, they told the security guy my live stream. Okay, and then the guy. He was watching the stream. Like, how the hell does security in the lobby know where to find my live stream that it's going live right now?
Right.
He was tipped off. He was told to come up with an excuse, get
Isn't
me out of that
Nico or
lobby
Roman?
because I said
one
when
that's
when Roman walks out of there, I'm gonna approach him. I'm gonna talk to him about it.
Yeah.
But we were not given the opportunity. All right, I need to get through these super chat, guys. Street Meat, $2. Thank you so much. Asheen has as much class as any drunk. None. It's a good one.
Thanks,
Tim and Red, 179. Oshin is the watch world Alex Jones. Okay.
Except I don't think that space
Except without
aliens are
conspiracy.
making the frogs gay.
Right. Except he doesn't think they're lizard people.
Lizard people.
You know what? What I've seen at Miami, I think there actually might be lizard
Might be
people out
frog
there.
people.
Yeah.
Lizard
I wouldn't be surprised.
That's
Coconut, $2. Cordial, you called her the C word on this channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was not nice thing to do. Maybe Oshin will apologize at some point. With Blondie apologize for what she said. Yeah, they got the thing going on,
I mean,
They'll
we've
work
been
it
waiting
out.
10 years for Blondie to apologize. She's been going at it hard for weeks. Behind the scenes, I've been discussing this with Blondie because for weeks, I'm not on all the time, so she's on there and she's spewing her hate, her vitriol, and saying all sorts of things to people and so on. And I'm like, that's funny because I'm here saying you're very nice and so on. So who's the bigger person? But eventually a person's patience wears thin. And that's what you're witnessing, guys. And if I have a bottle of wine in me, even worse.
Yeah, let's just make sure that neither Blondie nor Asheen go public on us. We don't want that to happen. Casey Jones, $2. Asheen was defending himself.
Yep.
That's right. And the thing is with Asheen, when he's defending himself, he really punches hard. He doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
But not to say anything
civil.
about Asheen. Like
Keeps it very civil.
Yeah.
I think what happened, I think what happened was the way that you did it was shocking to the point where even Mickey was like, "Listen, I've never seen you do this. What's going on? Is it because you drank too much?" And I think everybody was wondering, like, did you have one too many and now you're losing it? Because this is not the normal.
Yeah, it was like 7 a.m. here. I didn't actually drink as much as I've had before on the stream. Yeah. Somebody said I was an angry drunk. Oh, was that Dirk? I'm not. I'm a happy drunk, an angry drunk, depending on what's happening. If I'm celebrating a party, I'm a happy drunk. If I'm watching someone's house burn down, I'm just like, it depends on what's happening. So if there's something not nice, I'll react. Now the drinking amplifies that reaction.
Yes.
So if I'm having a wonderful time and everything's so nice, then I'm happy. Some people are just a naturally, Dirk is right in that way. Some people just always turn to the dark side when they take a drink in their hand.
Yeah.
And then some people are always lighthearted. It's just different kinds of stuff. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit more, probably more versed in the world of drinking than that. And I have all the different various Oisíns, the happy one and the sad one. And it tends to align with what's happening in the moment.
Yeah.
I'm not going to look at beautiful fireworks and everybody being happy and be unhappy. And at the same time, I'm not going to sit back and watch my friend Tim get treated like a stupid clown at a big fair, and then various other things, and then be accused, and then watch people semi-defend a horrific scam in the watch world, and then just be all of a sudden like, isn't it all fun and flowers in the valley? No, I'll respond accordingly.
Yeah.
A lot of people have no control over their emotions at all when they're drunk.
I think we want to find out how we can get more of the happy Oisín and not the angry drunk Oisín.
Well, you saw on New Year's Eve, I had 7 bottles of wine. I was super happy that
I remember.
night.
It was pretty good. Yeah,
I was singing songs and like reciting limericks and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like
I know. I get it. No. I get it. It's because you were watching my streams from Miami, and the way Cartel was treating me, and you just got pissed off by this whole situation. How effed up these guys are, and
it was a mixture of stuff. I was also I thought that Jenny L husband Kai, whatever his name is,
scam.
I thought that was terrible, and I thought Buckley was on the same page. But then Buckley bowed out, and then next thing I was faced with a guy who just seems to like to play around with being the devil's advocate, and I think that's a weak position for us on our side of the argument, to have someone in there kind of as a defeatist or a negist. So that frustrated me. Had I not had much to drink, maybe it would have frustrated me less. But and then Blondie comes on, and every little dig she can get in, because she's a woman scorned. Hell hath no fury, right? Than a woman scorned, and every fucking moment she has to like undermine what I'm saying or get a little dig in. And I just had enough. I was like,
Blondie's an expert.
Darling, I have the biggest bazooka pointed at your face, and I've never pulled the trigger. Because I actually am a compassionate person.
Let me explain. I think I know what's going on here, and there's something that a lot of people might not be picking up on. But Blondie, I love Blondie. She's so good. She's very clever. She's so nice.
Yes.
She knows how to poke at Oisín, but it's in such a way like people in the chat, they can't even see it, but she's poking at him. She's
the people in the chat see her as a wonderful woman and so on.
Also,
and
everybody loves
the big bad
Blondie.
enemy. Yes, they all love her, and they see me as the big bad enemy.
Biased. I love Blondie. Yeah.
Okay, now it takes. I'll tell you something, guys. We're all men, right? And we all know that when your girlfriend is arguing
Blondie's
with you,
a woman.
except for
Lolex,
and Lolex, he's a bitch.
Lads, anybody with a girlfriend or the wife, when she's arguing, you know how to say, "You're right, honey," even if she isn't, right? You know how to say, "Okay, let's do what you want." It's the old classic joke. She wanted a dog. I didn't want a dog, so we compromised and got a dog, right? So I'm taking that kind of position. Everybody is still under this impression, because I've chosen to go that higher ground and say nothing and not elaborate and just say she's wonderful, she's great, and so on and so forth. That's a choice, but it's a hard road to go, because you're going to face a lot of fire, because people will believe you. They'll think, oh yeah, she is, and you are in the wrong. And you're just got to take those punches and those arrows just hitting you all the time. You got to just keep walking. It's your decision. Yeah. We do this as men. This is one of the things we do. It's in our nature.
Yeah, but also we should. I do like that old school chivalry, even though that shit's been dead for decades. I still do. I love Blondie. Oisín's liver, £1.79. Get this joker off! What a disgrace!
If you keep up like that, liver, I'll start drinking vodka.
I got him off.
Is easier than liver. Coconut, $2. Blondie is a gem. Sheen is pathetic. I mean,
and that's the image I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
For what it's worth, the
accomplished.
C word is a routine epithet in UK English.
That's
I would
also
never say it in
true.
America.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you. I didn't want to. I was thinking of saying that, but I felt like a lot of people might go, "Oh no, don't go there." It actually is. It's a huge deal. Like in Ireland and England, it isn't that bad as it is in the States. We were warned when we went to the States years ago. There's one thing you can't say here, and that's the C word. We're like, huh? You know, and yeah. Our singer went out on one of the first gigs we ever did. I couldn't believe he said it. I was like, oh my God. But he goes out and he goes, hey, we're Mr. North. We're from Dublin, Ireland. We just arrived in New York. We're here to play some songs. And we apparently you can't say the word cunt here, so we won't be making that mistake. That was the beginning of the set.
Yeah.
So there is a thing. It's just very hard for people to compute when they, you know.
C word in UK and that area is used
not as
a
bad,
lot more commonly.
It's bad, but it's not
Yeah,
like
it's bad, but
you
it's
say
not
it in
as
the
bad.
States, and it's like the death penalty. I don't know where they, but
in the
this has been
States,
going
it's
on for
really
years.
bad. It's really bad.
Amazing.
R2K2 Rich, thank you so much. $5. Oshin, you quoted Whitman and Yamamoto. Can we get something apart from one of your countrymen's yeets or joys to round it off and like everyone? You do you.
Does he want me to quote Yates or not?
Oh no, he doesn't want. He wants
something
Whitman.
appropriate
Yeah,
from
yeah.
one of your countrymen, Joyce or Yates. Let me see. Oh God, I need a good quote. That's a very good question. Thank you. Give me a second. I need something from Joyce, probably. I'll probably the Dubliners, maybe one of the rarer. The Dead, a quote from The Dead, perhaps. Snow is general all over Ireland. Yeah. Oh shit, I can't get the quotes right now. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, you think about it when it comes.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
Yeah,
That's great though.
Yeah. And Mike K, £1.79. Does Oshin really have a big sword? You got a big sword?
Tuna can.
Oshin's liver, £1.79. Oshin sucks up to you, Tim, as he has no friends.
Well, no, it's true that I believe Tim will keep going. And I do think it would behoove someone called me recently and was like, this guy Tim, like, is he really like should I really, kind of be on his side or watch his show or and I said, listen, this guy's unstoppable. He's great. I've seen him through thick and thin doing his thing. And I said, this time 2 or 3 years, he'll be a much bigger force. I think it would behoove one to at least remain his friend, if at all possible. That's what I said. So I think it's a smart thing. I think that Roman and all the other boys should have kept you on their side if at all possible. They should have invited you out on the boat.
They should have invited me to the LIV club. I would really wanted to go to LIV. It was expensive, and I'm really disappointed Roman didn't bring me with the rest of the guys there.
They could have totally turned you around, man. I mean, not completely on their side, but they could have totally diffused.
They
that
could have
bomb.
manipulated me into getting on their side by taking me to some places. But you know what? It is what it is. Guys, we got an unboxing. Nothing Asian. Ooh, your internet broke up. Hello, nothing Asian. Nothing Asian. Hello.
Looks like an Omega.
Ooh.
Or a Seiko.
Grand Seiko, maybe.
This guy's a mega collector. He's got some amazing stuff.
Did you guys discuss the Kai, the German scam again or not? Because that was in the thumbnail.
Not really.
No, you didn't go over it. No, I just saw there was a lot of people logging on earlier in the show, and I was like, "Oh, they're coming over to see that stuff again." I'm so proud of you, man. You're getting bigger numbers now.
Yeah,
Tim.
it's been Miami, and also you helping out with the link has really boosted the numbers. We need the link for Nothing Asian again. For people because it's so tough to get into the show. But once you watch it for once, you know Buckley, once you know Diego, a few other characters, it's really great fun here.
I think they need to learn that you don't address the issue straight off, right? You don't get straight into it. You know, you have a main issue in your thumbnail, and then you give it like a good 20 minutes or half an hour before you even begin to talk, right?
Yeah. Exactly. Because then I catch up on what's going on. Hey, nothing Asian, can you talk?
Yeah, back online.
Hey, all right, let's do this unboxing. Can you tilt the camera to the side so we can have a full screen view?
You mean that way?
Yeah, let's see it. Oh, there we go. Wow. What is this? So, can do you guys want to take a guess? Is this Omega box? What do you think, Diego? It doesn't look Omega. It looks something.
Looks like a Seiko.
Maybe a Seiko. Maybe it's John Mayer. No.
ALC.
No, they don't have that sleeve. I don't think.
Maybe
the new ones. I don't know.
Guess, guys. Guess in the chat.
We just saw it there. He's spinning.
Oh.
I think it's Seiko. I'm gonna go with Seiko.
I think it's Seiko. I'm completely clueless. Only someone who had a box like this knows what it is. That says nothing.
Oh, no.
But look at the quality. Look at the quality of the box. That's
It's not Seiko.
It might be IWC, JMB. It might.
Oh, it is. Well done. Well spotted. Wow.
Oh, look at that!
Oh,
the
look
travel
at the box
pouch.
that comes in.
Pouch. Yeah. They did this really clever new travel pouch. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa! What the hell is this?
Never seen
Top
that
Gun.
before.
Is this Ceratanium?
Yeah.
Holy fuck! That is beautiful. Look at this. No date.
Look at the 6.
It's an at.
Yeah, what the hell?
It's an at.
Bless you.
Is this Bamford limited edition?
Yeah.
Oh.
I see. Okay.
Do we like that?
At.
Yeah, why not? It's cool.
It's okay.
It's got a huge at on the back too. Wow.
At.
Oh wait, I forgot you guys don't like Bamford.
What does that mean? Look, it's not that I don't like him. It's just I don't know him yet. Okay, we'll get him on the show.
It's a collab with Google.
No way.
Hmm.
Really?
Does it say Top G?
Top Gun.
Top Gun.
That's what I thought. I'm like, wait, Andrew Tate made this one?
Andrew.
So this one doesn't have a date.
Meanwhile, if Andrew Tate released a watch, it would be huge.
So the production one has a date.
Oh, very cool. No date is much better.
Simple.
This is how much did you pay for this? I freaking love this piece.
$5,200.
Wow.
On the waiting list for about over a year.
Really?
Oh, shit.
Only people from Google, from the Google Watch Club, are able to buy it.
Oh, wow.
Seriously. So it's not Bamford's, it's a Google limited edition. Top
Yeah.
Gun.
That's interesting.
What the fuck? That's the first time I hear of Google edition. What is that? What is that? Is it Google? Like Google? Can't even find it. Like I'm trying to Google. Shit, this is a secret watch. How many of these out there?
Let me see.
Not a lot.
Less than 200 or 300.
Less than 200. Wow.
Yeah.
So Top Gun, is that to do with the film or to do with pilots or?
No. It is. It is directly related to the Top Gun program, in the U.S. Air Force.
Oh wow.
Maybe.
Yeah. That's the.
And for the record, this is not my watch. It's my son's watch.
Oh.
Is he going to be a pilot?
No, he's a hoarder just like his dad.
Oh, he's a hoarder. Dude, that's freaking incredible. That's like a perfect IWC.
So is it really that blue, or do you have some funny light on it?
No, it's really that blue.
Wow.
Does it have that movement with 120 hours of power reserve?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask the guy to send me the spec.
Okay.
I'll send you. I'll send you the spec, Tim.
Send me the spec. Send me some pictures. This is wild.
This is different. This is different. You can't buy this.
Yeah, and this is like the really effed up thing is that they don't have these in non-limited editions. Like this should be a general production model, like a no date Top Gun.
Yeah, this is the regular production has a date, so
yeah,
this is exclusively for Google. I don't know the spec or the movement inside. I got to find out because back in the day, about a year ago, the guy over at the AD says, "Hey, I got the special watch. I'll give you the link to the website. You just go there and buy it. Only certain people are able to get that link.
Oh,
only Google people."
Yeah, I'm looking everywhere here for it. I found all the other Top Gun versions. There's a chrono as well, but I haven't found this actual one. It's like a limited thing. Wow.
Yeah, this is a secret limited edition. Let me see.
The hands are different on the other ones.
Yeah, it's got the old style hands with the cut off hour hand. That
Straight.
is so cool, dude.
Kind of modern. Yeah.
Wow, you have really killed it with this one.
It's not mine. It's my boy.
Oh, damn! I had a question for Sheen, but now it's too late.
No worries.
All right, guys, I gotta go. I'll see you next time for the next unboxing.
Congrats,
dude.
That was great. Congrats, man.
Congratulations.
Nice Seiko on the NATO. Look at that. Cool. Very cool.
All right. Bye, everyone.
Take care.
Take it easy.
The closest thing that you guys can find to that is this one, the Hodinky limited edition. As you can see, it's done in a very similar way. But
another example of if they would just make this a production watch, it'd be a hit.
Right.
But it's so much better that we can't get it.
Hodinky does this for every watch that they release.
They make it
or
better.
collab with.
They make it right.
Yeah, they make it the way it should have been. There should be a current production model. It's annoying. It's annoying.
I can't find anything on this stupid Google Watch. It's weird when you put the word Google into a Google search. I don't think they think you're being serious. You know, I think the algorithm goes, oh, it's some old, like 80-year-old man who doesn't understand how it works, and he put it in Google, you know? I think it's erasing Google for the actual, like the word Google from search. Anyway.
Yeah. Maybe also it's not called Google. It's called, it probably has a very specific name. I bet if he had the reference number there, we'll be able to find
it. Might be the @ maybe.
But it's not publicly advertised. It's not publicly advertised, unfortunately.
Okay.
So, but that's a freaking beauty, and price is good. This is at like 5,000 something. One thing that really gives me the shits when I go on is I hate this about IWC because they have 2 watches in the Pilot's catalog that are pretty good, and I would want to buy them, but the problem is that the price on these is insane. I don't know what the hell they were. See, these Mark 20s, they all have a date.
They have the same crown as that other one as well.
Yeah, you see this one right here, Big Pilot 43. Yeah, like that's it's 43. It's a little bit big. Obviously, it would be better if it was small, but it's no date. But what the hell? Why are they charging 9,500 for this?
Why is it better if it's small? It's a big Pilot. That's not even that big a Pilot.
No, I wore it. It was amazing. The only problem is the price. 9,500. Why?
That looks like a Hamilton.
Yeah.
No, Hamiltons look like it, probably, you know.
Yeah. Look, it's closed case back. It's not even
not a Spitfire in the back.
That's why you can buy it for 30% off.
No, but even 30% off is still 7,000. It's just really expensive watch.
Yeah, they're expensive items.
You know why? Because the same reason that Omega increased the price of their Speedmaster when the Tudor Chronos came out at the same price, and Omega said, "Nah, we're better than you." IWC is like Omega. Sorry, we're up here.
Yeah, it's just
We
they
can't be on the same playing field as these guys.
They
It's more
increased the
prestige
price because they know they can, and that's it.
I don't know if it's that they know they can. I think they want to be in a different market, a more prestigious market than those guys.
There is truth to that, you know. When you price your watches higher, it does tend to add a little import to the whole thing. Yeah. You know, makes people believe there must be a reason why it's priced there.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, this is what's the price on a Navitimer? Base price,
like $9,000.
Well, see, IWC believes that their 3-handers are worth more, or is a better watch. So they're even trying to be above Breitling.
Well, their IWC's chronograph is like 5,000.
Weird.
Yeah, it's very weird.
Portugueser.
Michael Paris, $2 super chat. Still loving my blue Mark 20. Mark 20. For that price with that watch, it's worth the money. The only thing is, like, if it was without a date, it would have been, I think, absolutely perfect watch. But
I like the Mojave.
Oh, the Mojave Desert, the ceramic, ceramic limited edition. Yeah, like, how is that same price as this? It almost it's insulting to Big Pilot for, like, how is this and that, and like, for this I get it. Yeah. But these freaking sell. A friend of the show sold this watch for 6,000, I think.
Yeah.
6,000.
The dog. The brand's a dog. I mean, you got to really like the watch to be buying it at retail. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's a dog. It's like Breitling's worse. Way worse.
Even worse, yeah. Well, I mean, the definition of a dog is only because we have examples like AP and Rolex to put up against it. In most cases, you buy something, you're selling it for half the price. So it's just the way it is. I have a gold Portugueser I got for 10, I think, or 9.5 or something. It's fucking solid gold.
Like,
it should have been like 20 grand.
You can get solid gold Portugueser for this price. It's crazy.
Speaking of solid gold and amazing prices, Tim, did you bring up the Vacheron that we were sent earlier today?
No, pull it up.
Let's see. Let me go to the text. Okay, so I'm gonna have to hold my phone up. But there's a Vacheron 82-172, whatever that means. 2022 white gold mint full set for $12,000.
Pennies.
So, if anybody is interested in this watch, reach out to Tim or myself. I'm not on Moto. I don't think you are either, Tim, but we can put them in touch with the guy that is.
Yeah,
that's cheap. It's a $20,000+ retail.
It's a
watch.
I'll pull it up right now.
12,000.
Holy Trinity for 12 grand.
Insane.
12 grand, white gold. Is this the one that Double D has?
No, he has with the date. He has a date version. Okay, that's a no date manual one.
Look at the watches that are popping up on the screen as you go through, like this. They're making me, fold over. I'm just like, wow. Everything is like, wow.
It's like insane stuff. Yeah. We have to
imagine working for one of these brands. You're looking at these things all day long. You must think every other brand is shit.
Dude,
God, look at the case.
One of these. Wow. I know. Look at that. Manual wine. It's the same movement that's in 1921 tradition. It's just they fit it sideways. It's one of the greatest movements, actually. It's very, very accurate.
Yeah.
What's the retail?
22,000.
Okay.
And they're offering it
you
at
can get it for 12.
White gold.
50% off. Dude, if I didn't have my Grossman right now, I would be buying it.
What's the size?
It's 1 second. Oh my god, it's
damn.
It's 38 millimeter, 7.7.
Next.
It's a dress watch. It wears chunky. 65 hours of power reserve.
It does. It's too small for me, so it's okay.
Oh, it's supposed to fit under the cuff. You know,
look
it's
at
not
that.
supposed to be.
Damn. Can you blow that photo up? Does that one get bigger?
I can't. But wait. Maybe I can't. Hold on. Maybe I could do like this. Probably. No, I can't. I'm sorry.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Diego works in a warehouse.
No.
Traditional.
I
That
like
cut over there is just making
I like
food.
that thing, Tim. That salmon dial with the blue strap. That's nice,
dude. Oh well, that's on the next level.
That's beautiful. I like that.
Perpetual hand carved date with a moon phase wheel.
Yeah, can I have that one,
dude? For 12. You can probably have it for very, very cheap. Michael Paris, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Wampy, Laco, Stoa, Lenge, IWC were the original Fleegers. I have a few Stoas. Oh.
Okay.
There you go. It's pretty cool. IWC is the OG. And I firmly believe that Paddock copied IWC when they saw how popular the Pilot's watches got. Casey Jones, again, $2. Thank you. Do you trust Moda private sellers? It depends. You need to make sure that you have somebody vouching for them.
Yeah.
As long as someone's vouching, it's okay.
Yeah,
Also,
and the process. Do you want to explain what the process is?
No, Diego, you can explain it. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Me too. Okay. You want to cross swords?
Oh God. No, I sold a watch once on Moda. It was too big for me. And the process is, if you're a seller, you sell it. And then in my case, because I'd never bought or sold there, I had to send the watch first. And then I got my wire when they received it. And at first, it's like, that's insane. Why the fuck would I do that? But this guy has 15 people commenting. He's legit. Don't worry about it. You can go through his history, all the recent sales he's had, all the purchases. Everybody says no issue. And if something does happen, I think the guy's name is Vadim. He'll make you whole. And as a seller, it's the same thing. Or I guess as a buyer, it's the same thing. You know, if you see these watches for sale, you say, I'll take it. And then there's like some rule where people have to get feedback in the comments. So it's pretty safe.
It's traders though, right?
I think it's everybody now. It used to be
Really?
exclusively traders, but like anybody can get in there.
Really? Wow.
Like I jumped out when I started buying from the AD a few years ago because I didn't want, at that time there was like 6,000 people in there, which sounds like a lot, but now I think there's like 20 or 30. And I didn't want my name showing up, them thinking I'm going to buy these watches and sell them. When I try to get back in maybe a few months ago, they're asking a lot of personal questions. What's your address? What's your phone number? This, and I was just like, nah, like I don't need that in another spreadsheet. So it's pretty safe though. It's not too bad. All right, Tim, we took care of it. I think there's another super chat.
I'm back. Cool.
We're good. Yeah, that's a good deal.
Cool. All right. Yeah, dude. For 12,000, this dress watch, this is no brainer. It's a watch to keep forever.
Well, think about it. You go to your AD today,
yeah,
and you buy a dress watch. Like, what's a JLC 3-hander retail in white gold? 19.
Oh yeah.
So even you're going into the Holy Trinity here for 12.
Yeah, 12,000. This is the one that David D has. I think he got his for 18.
Shit.
As you can see,
it's nice too, but it looks like something's missing toward the 4.
Mm-hmm.
Or the 5.
Yeah, it has the date, and running seconds at 9.
Yeah,
a little strange looking.
Yeah, he's got it for I think it was 17 or something.
It doesn't look as strange in white gold, as weird as that sounds.
Oh yeah. The white gold is he has it in white gold though. It looks right there, kind of. Is that white gold?
Yeah.
Tim.
Yeah.
hate to be the boring guy, but you haven't gone through the Moda pricing in like 2 or 3 weeks. I wonder where it's all at.
Oh.
That's always
okay.
That's always a fun game.
I got invited into some. I told you guys before. I keep getting pushed into these groups, these WhatsApp groups. So I'm in 2 more now. I got dragged in. I mean, the messages are incessant. You have to mute the thing, otherwise your phone will run out of battery immediately. But man, the prices in there are crazy. Just to see what they're all doing and how it all works. Like I'm in the thick of it here. Look, all the boys.
You know, I kind of want to get back into Moda just as a prospective buyer, because like even things that I like I want to buy a pre-ceramic Sea Dweller or possibly a pre-ceramic sub. I'm only seeing the prices on Moda and the Rolex forums. I might be able to get this shit like $3,000 less.
Do you want me to look out for something for you?
No, I know
the word out, because what they do is they go looking for this and they have a picture and then the description.
I'm really particular with what I want. And half those guys, the problem with half those guys on Moda 2 is I feel like a lot of them are those backpack flippers that think you have to polish the watch for retail. That used to be a really big thing in Moda. It would always say polished for retail. Like you're buying a watch and like these guys took it to their jeweler down the street and fucking polished the pre-ceramic Coke. It looks like
horrible. Here's a classic example if you want to see one. Remember last night I showed you guys this Speedy that I got. It has that bracelet that I'm not crazy about, you know, but whatever, it's okay. And
where's it going? You got a deal on that, man.
I did. It was great. It worked out fine because the guy really wanted that other watch. But hey, where's my fucking thing gone?
You got that Speedy for $2,000.
Kind of thing, yeah. So, hey, where's my pieces gone? I'll look for them. Oh, here they are. So it's got the bracelet. Now listen, the links on this are supposed to be there's 5 parts to the bracelet. This is a classic issue where you get a cheap ass dude polishing the watch. Real rookie mistake, but you see it all over the place. So you see that there's 5 pieces running from left to right. Mm-hmm. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's small pieces there. Those are supposed to be high gloss, and everything else is supposed to be satin. But it's a classic problem where they'll take the whole thing, and just run it over the polisher, and then you wind up with a fully polished.
Yeah,
bracelet.
It's
really hard not to do it. You know, you have to get in and get very detailed.
You need a special dye. What they do with the manufacturer, they got a special thing where they put the bracelet in, and it protects the parts that shouldn't be. If you're just
there's 3 extra links that came with it that the guy wasn't using, and look, they're right.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the only way to get that polish is it's polished before it's put together. I believe, and then after the fact, you have to put tape, which is never going to be perfect. Because
no, but Tim is right. There's a machine that's configured.
Yeah,
that you align it up and it just because my friend is the official Omega laboratory here in northeast Italy. And he was on the channel. I've featured him one time, and he's got all those machines. They send them to them, like the configuration, the mount, what do you call it? The bits that you put into the machine. You go, that's the bit for this particular bracelet from this year to this year. It's like
the good news. There's two good things about that. That bracelet you can replace cheaply. But the second
cheaply though, like 700 though, right? 750.
Yeah. But the other thing is that watch doesn't belong on that bracelet, so who cares?
Exactly, it belongs on something cooler, right?
Yeah. Carolyn Martin, $5 super chat. My hubby wants a dress watch with the moon phase. What would you recommend?
I might have one
One
for her.
watch that I really like with the moon phase. Cartier is an option. The Cartier,
The drive. Oh
yeah.
yes. Oh my God, yes. But does she want gold or does she want steel? Because that comes in steel too.
They also
That's
have
one
it
of
in
my favorite
steel.
watches in the world.
It's
one of my dream watches.
so freaking nice. So nice. The moon phase is chunky in your face.
Did you guys see
It's
the
also
commercial, the Cartier commercial with Remy Malek and Catherine Deneuve,
no.
directed by Guy Ritchie? It was just released today or yesterday. It's for that new Tank franchise. You want me to send you the link?
Yeah. Send me the link.
Yeah. And I was talking to Lydia, my daughter. She has the Tank franchise, and she was like, I don't like the new look. I was like, yeah, me neither.
The new look is it's different.
You know, at the end of this commercial, where do I send it? WhatsApp?
No, private chat.
Yeah, but but it's on my phone. Is it okay?
I thought you were going to show a Panerai with the moon phase, Tim. I was like,
no.
Enough.
Obviously,
Cellini, for sure.
Cellini moon phase is another great. These are leaving. Also, I mean, if she has good Rolex relationship, these, buying this one, I think still this is you're doing a favor for the AD. So very unique. These might get discontinued very soon. Beautiful watch. I've seen one. Someone was wearing it. I said on the flight from Miami to New York, there was a gentleman who was rocking this piece. It looked amazing. Also, it's a little bit more waterproof than your standard watch.
What about a JLC? Is there a master control?
That's what I was going to say. The master control, and then there's also the ultra thin perpetual that has a moon phase. The only issue is it's not it is a perpetual, but it's the module movement. But you can get those extremely cheap on the secondary market.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Diamond Manhattan has an unworn one in rose gold, blue dial, blue leather strap, unworn, $9,000.
Wow.
In gold. Wow.
Who's that?
This like vintage shop by Brian Park.
Gotcha.
Unworn, solid gold case, $9,000.
Wow.
Cheap.
Wow.
Give me the link in the private chat for that. I want to see it.
Let me look it up quick.
Put the link. Also, Casey Jones, Brooklyn, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I was at an AD recently. They offered me the Vacheron Patrimony Platinum for $20K. I almost did it. Went with the Blanc Pawn instead. The Vacheron was $28K MSRP. Let's just pull up this Patrimony Platinum. VC.
Yep. I would say, and while he's doing that, Carolyn, I would say if it's going to be from the AD and you have to pick one, I would say go JLC. That's best bang per buck. If
I would think
it doesn't have to be from the AD, you can start getting into some precious metal JLCs and probably get one for low 20s, if even lower now.
I would agree.
I wouldn't go with JLC. I'm not.
The watchmaker's watchmaker.
It's a dress watch, though. That Cartier is cool, but that's not a dress watch.
But you know what? I'm not a huge fan of it because it's got that date, and the date is very tough to read. Whereas the Cartier, there's no date. Okay, it's a Cartier. No one knows what the JLC is. Okay, like and Carolyn Martin's hubby, he's not into watches, but he's gonna know what Cartier is. Everyone does. And I think, and the price is not much different. Look, it's $8,500 for the steel one.
Go on Chrono, you'll get one for $5,000.
Yeah, and you go to JLC, JLC Moon Phase, and it's got this useless date. It's Moon Phase, but it's also got this tiny date.
That's a very tasteful way to put a date, though. I'd much prefer that over like a date at 3 or like a 6 o'clock date.
But this is a watch for a young guy who has good eyesight. You're
right that the Cartier has those beautiful big numerals. You just can't argue with that Cartier style.
Yeah, look at Cartier. Look at It's freaking gorgeous.
It's one of my favorite watches, man. That in gold is, oh my god, monumental. It's got those temperature blue hands that they burn into blue. I love that science to that.
Yeah,
that's heat controlled blue. They become blue because of the heat.
cabochon, on it's automatic. The other one's automatic as well. But this is a Cartier. And Cartier is killing it right now. Absolutely murdering it. Another option, I think he can even go with the Pasha. I think there's now a Cartier with the Pasha with the moon phase. Let's see here. Because he's an old school kind of guy. If there's a Pasha with moon phase, yeah, baby.
You like the Pasha?
It's cool.
I've been offered them.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. Look at it. What do you think?
I don't like that aesthetic.
Look, it looks better on old school people, and I've met the hobby, and this could be very cool on him. It's also very shocking look. It's like it gets in your face. I know, like this is for the reason I'm throwing this out, because I know the guy, and he's not a watch guy, and this actually has better appeal to non-watch people. Non-watch people fucking love this thing. There's the people who can really rock the Pasha. But hey, look, what am I? I'm just giving suggestions. You guys, give me your ideas. Look at the dial. Look at the freaking guilloche work on this one. Fuck. That's so.
That is a cool moon phase. It's kind of cartoonish.
Yeah.
Those clouds.
And like, right? It's got the blue. It's so everything is legible. Like this is he can actually tell the goddamn time on this watch. And look at the loom. It's got the loom around the perimeter. It's cool. It's very cool. Interchangeable bracelet. And this is the new design, and the money is not insane. 8,750. Are you telling me this is the end of the world? This could be a cool something different. I'm just trying to throw something different out there. Yeah. 41 mil. It's pretty dope. But okay. Where did Diego go?
I don't know.
I was trying to I found the website for the store, but of course he's one of those guys that you have to see the watches in person. None of them are advertised on the site. You know how they are.
Is that those 1949 collectors guys that are out on the island?
No. No, they got a great site. This is maybe some people know it. Deco Fine Watches. It's a little vintage watch and jewelry store, but with Bryant Park. And he's always got stuff in there, pretty good prices. And he pulled that out when I was in there a couple of weeks back.
Bondage and Discipline asks Tim, as a Maurice Grossman owner, please explain the difference between heating blue and heating purple. The difference is you have to control the heat to make the hands purple, the hour markers purple. Whereas to make them blue, you just have to scorch them. You don't have to pay so much attention. It's very difficult to get the purple effect. Yeah.
Wow.
It's very, very tough. There's enormous failure rate when making things purple, because if you overheat it just by just a little bit, they turn blue.
So the ones on your Grossman, are they purple?
No, the ones on my Grossman I actually blued, because what happened, Grossman, they have two versions of that watch. They have the steel with blue, and they have rose gold with purple hands. And what happens, they have these two versions because they just fail to make the purple hands. And instead of letting them go to waste, because it's so fucking tough to get those purple.
They just let it ride. They're just like, I'll leave it on the oven for an extra 5 minutes.
Yeah. So what they do exactly once they fail, they'll just put them into a like non-super limited edition of their Maurice Grossman. Whereas if they do succeed and do make them purple, they put them into their purple version.
That's such a cool detail.
Yeah, freaking
it's like amazing. Can we see these purple hands?
Oh yeah. Read the Grossman Tremblage, and what you see is that they advertise it with the purple hands. Let me show you here. Here you go. Here we go. Come on. Pull it up, Timmy. Check it out. Accept. So here you can see it, the purple hands. And there's also there's the blue. This is the one I have. See, I have the blue with the blue strap. This is the one I've got.
Still pretty damn nice.
Yeah, you see the blue hands, but the purple hands.
Sure about that font.
Yeah.
Don't know if that's for me, but slightly italic.
It's kind of breggy. Well, maybe not too breggy, but it's they pop. I'm gonna bring the.
They're all just they're leaning. They start on the left and lean to the right.
Yeah.
But that's oh my god! Wow.
I know.
Wow.
There's a video. Pine, thank you so much. Humble Pine, $50 super chat. I am soft. I am a soft cock because I am baked now. But in my defense, I wake up at 3 to get to a 6 a.m. flight. God damn.
Early.
Give me community. Have a good night. Humble Pine. Humble Pine. Love the community. And the community loves Humble Pine. He's so cool. By the way, Humble Pine got a Maurice Grossman. I think actually Humble Pine's Maurice Grossman has purple hands.
It does.
Yeah. He has a version of with the purple hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's sick. It's sick. Yeah. That's the fundamental big difference.
Stunning. That's stunning.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yo, Tim, you know who I got on the Bulgari train bandwagon with me? Negroni.
Whoa! He's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for it.
I don't know. He's on the bandwagon though. I'm getting
Alta Finissimo.
Yeah. We're assembling
that one with the scribbled kind of sketch style. That's really amazing.
Yeah.
Is that the one you like?
No, I like the regular steel one, and I like the GMT Chrono. The skeleton is cool.
Wow.
But we're assembling a team, and we're going to be the first people to get them.
By the way, check this out. This is the Humble Pines Maurice Grossman. Unfortunately, from this image, because of the lighting, you can't see.
I really like that.
Yeah,
I prefer that font for the indices.
Yeah, it's very legible. Look how clean. Like you can instantly tell the time.
Yeah,
freaking
I like
wild.
that.
And the polished center where the hands come together, so sick. Just this big polished dome, so cool.
The pinion?
Yeah. The pinion. Yeah. See, it has a cap. The pinion has a cap. Or I think it's hands. They have this chunky pinion point where it connects to the pinion.
Oh, I see.
It's one thing that they do really well. Look at this. Let me zoom it in even more. You see it? This pinion. Normally, the hands don't even Rolex doesn't put this much effort into the pinion, but here the work is just exceptional. Yeah, you look at Rolex. It's just you can see a hole actually in the top hand. It's just attached. Very utilitarian. But this thing is incredible.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Ooh, JLC it is. Wow. You guys convinced Carolyn to go with JLC. It was probably the most practical choice.
My favorite thing about this photo is the little slip of a Goyard backpack in the back.
Yeah.
Well, there's just a little hint that, hey, I have a Goyard backpack. Okay.
Yeah. Humble Pine, he also has an explosive attitude sometimes. He's like a Sheen in many ways. When he goes to war, he's freaking goes to war.
Does he need help? Quote unquote. Dirk Diggler.
Oh, and
I think he needs help. So funny.
Oh, and by the way, we have another out of the box suggestion. Let me show you something. My copy paste doesn't work right now.
Look at the back of that Grossman. My God.
I know, right?
It's a piece of art.
And as you can see, this one has the matching purple screws. All the screws on the back
are heat treated the same way.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And instead of using purple sapphires, they actually use clear sapphires. Instead of using purple rubies, they use clear rubies for all the pinions. You know, the jewels. All the jewels are clear.
Are clear. Okay.
Yeah.
So as not to clash, because a ruby, of course, would have that kind of purpley ruby color. Yeah.
Exactly.
I see. Very good.
It's also
very
something
tasteful.
different. Yeah.
This is the shit we love, isn't it? This is the high horology shit that makes us all horny.
This is the stuff that's like what everyone should be striving to eventually graduate into.
Look at that moon phase. Wow.
Shit.
I love
this
that.
Is next level. Perpetual moon. Year of the rabbit. What the fuck? Where can I put
I love that.
That looks wild. And Arnold and Son. This is like Arnold and Son, their shtick is like moon. They do really good moon.
Yeah, I like how we went from like 10 grand to 40 grand to 100 in like 3 minutes.
Are we at 100 now? We are. Fuck.
We're throwing it out there. Look, this is a 3D moon with meteorite. The dial is meteorite with what's it called? Enamel dial, and then you got enamel 3-dimensional moon with half of it being in meteorite. It's just insane. Look at this.
Oh dear God.
And it's
God, it's lewd. Oh no.
It's completely out of control. This watch, I've seen it in person. It's freaking insane.
You know who still wins for me every time? And I everyone's gonna say I'm getting on my knees for him. I know. Is Sean's Beauvais.
Oh,
this reminds me of the Beauvais. I was just about to say, but this seems on a new level, though.
Actually, Sean's Beauvais has
a moon phase.
Sean's Beauvais has a moon phase. By the way, Bondage got a Beauvais. Bondage, can you send me the pictures? I would love to see.
Look at that moon phase on the top right, the blue one with the moon coming over. Look,
it's the perpetual moon. They have different dials. Look at these different.
I don't know what it is, but the moon phase thing is very romantic to me. I love I love the whole thing. Look at that, and it's loomed.
Look, look at that.
All of a sudden, everything in my collection seems really lame.
I mean, I said 100 grand. This might be like 300. I don't even know. The price on this thing, it could be like way more than what I said.
Actually, I don't think it's that bad.
I don't know.
Gold
Let's
cream.
look at one of these. Let's look at this one, Aventurine dial. Where did they even sell these? Oh, look at this one, the hand carved moon phase.
Oh my God. Who's this guy in a shitty little Behringer mixer? Like a mixer. That's a 16-track Behringer. It's the cheapest shit mixer you can get. And it has that fucking 300 grand.
No, I don't know the price. It might be 50 grand. I assume it's way more.
Whenever
this is my favorite watch right now. My God.
Here we go. Oh my God. Arnold.
What?
There's one
Oh.
for 11.5 on Chrome 24.
Oh wow, that
Oh,
okay. Couldn't have been
Oh,
more
dude.
wrong. Okay.
Hold
You
on,
just
hold on,
well,
let's
maybe it
decide.
does retail for a
Dude.
lot more. There's just no market
42
for that.
mil. Yo, it's in stock. United States. It's in Florida. Naples. It's in Naples.
That's where pizza comes from.
That's right. Oh shit.
I actually know a guy who lives in Naples, Florida. He's a
11,000
conductor of an orchestra there.
black-
I'm going through. There's a lot of Arnold and Son on Chrono, but not that one. But there are the ones with the Luna Magna, the moon that's kind of 3-dimensional and loomed up that we were looking at. They're 40K. It's 40K.
Jeez.
I'll share the link. I'll share this.
Oh, he's got the same one. Holy shit. Nice.
Yeah. How much are those Beauvays?
They're like 22, I think. 25. They're not cheap.
There, I shared my screen over. Look at this thing, and it's got the stars on the dial.
Aventurine. That's Aventurine.
40.
Holy shit. Yeah. 40K.
Luna Magna Platinum Limited Aventurine. Yeah. I mean, my God.
It reminds me of like the watch that they should have put on Doctor Strange.
Right.
The JLC they picked out for him was like not even.
Where are these guys? Mary Times Trading. Ooh.
Dude.
I mean, that's the only picture they have of it, though. Don't like that. But
wow.
I mean, look at that.
Fuck.
That must be so exciting. Like when there's a full moon on your watch, and then you look up into the night sky, and there's a full moon looking down at you.
Dude.
Like, come on. Mai indossato. That's never worn. Mai indossato. With the original box and original papers.
Ooh.
Stuff.
Yeah, beautiful.
Thank you. Bondage. Check this out, guys. Bondage got the same one.
Oh, wow.
See that? Dude. This thing is...
To me, that watch looks the best when you could see the profile of the case, how it slopes up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. And it's got the moon phase. And the balance wheel on the front of the dial with the power reserve.
Does he have the green one or the blue one?
The blue one, yeah. Dude. Beauvais, they do some amazing stuff. I'm gonna talk to Audrey. She promised to let me stream from the castle, so we're gonna need a fundraiser, guys. Soon we're gonna need a fundraiser to send me. Where is that? In Transylvania somewhere, right?
I'll tell you what, after looking at shit like this, it's hard to go back to like the black is the best watch in the world.
Oh.
Like,
yeah, I know. It's definitely hit me just the past 10 minutes looking at these watches. And
it's like, man,
I'm trying to think what's in my collection that is in any way near these. I don't know if I have anything like this.
Here's another option. Oh, this is actually
this is a great watch. I've been looking at eyeing this watch for a while, but this is a very thick watch.
Yeah.
And there are very few photos on the Omega site of the profile. There are none actually of the profile. You've got to go find Tim Mosso or someone.
I was going to say Tim Mosso.
I've put it on. I put it on before. It wears good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was that's actually that's the watch that Joe Rogan gifted Lex Friedman.
That's
exactly
right. It. Exactly.
That's right.
Kudos to Joe for that. That was awesome. He's like, get that piece of shit off your wrist and wear a real watch. I was like, yes.
It was like some Amazon Alibaba watch he was wearing. I was like, what are you doing?
So bad. He's like, take that piece of shit off.
Thomas G, €2 super chat. Ashin should check out the
Meister Zinger.
Ooh, Meister Zinger
Lunascape. I was going to buy a Meister Zinger about 2 years ago. There was an authorized dealer right under my apartment in Vicenza where I did all those vlogs during lockdown, and they were selling Meister Zinger. And very, very interesting watches. 24-hour dial, only one hand.
Oh.
Yeah. Somebody's saying Oshin lives alone, has no kids. I have 2 kids. He doesn't know I have 2 kids.
Whoa.
A beautiful daughter and a beautiful son.
I don't like
Look at that thing. Isn't that? These are very interesting watches.
If this wasn't just one hand, though, it would have been way better. Just one hand, that's fucking weird as shit.
Isn't it?
I'm not a fan of this. I gotta be honest.
They're very alternative. You have to come around to it. Once you have them in your hands, like they're very stylish. Look at the price. That's incredible for that.
Mm-hmm.
It's $4,000.
Well, look at the ratings. Oh, it's just one rating.
It's just one person. You're on Amazon. They're kind of specialized. Can we see the case back?
One? What do you think about this one, guys?
It'll float. It'll float if you get it wet.
It's made of wood, guys.
It'll save your ass. Use it as a life raft. Some people like that shit.
Yeah, the hippies. The hippies.
Where you know who would like that is a I mean, this is obviously a woman's watch. I'm not degrading women or
Whoa!
girls.
What
Don't
about
be
the gay
misogynist.
community?
But like a 23-year-old girl, she'd
as a bangle. It's a bangle for her. She doesn't even set the time. It's just something colorful. Yeah. It's like when they wear those bangles with candy. You can eat each piece of the candy. Can you go back to that Meister Zinger and look at the back? Just press back on your browser because you were there a minute ago. Mm-hmm. There you go. Can we look at the back? Okay. What kind of movement is in there?
It's just a Shitlitla. Shitlitla. Yeah,
Love
it's
it.
SW22.
Okay.
But it's modified, heavily modified. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2 super chat. These are so much nicer than Rolex fanboy subs. Boom.
It's kind of
No, I disagree. Here we go.
It's two-tone. It's two-tone.
Are you loving the two-tone? You must.
I'm loving the two-tone. That's me. I'm like that. I'm like a gold shallow tool bag. That's my thing.
Would you ever go to full gold?
Yeah, I would go to full gold.
Oh,
absolutely.
That'd be
Next
sick.
step.
I think they're better than the contemporary subs, but like you can't beat like a vintage sub. That's its own category that will always have a place.
So a guy came along to check out my boiler today and give me a quote. Big tall guy, cool looking dude. Like, these men they're in their 50s and all their hair is white and it's spiky. Like Christopher Walken or something like that. He had a Christopher Walken vibe to him. And he came in and he's like, is there a way to the roof, to the attic? And I was like, yeah, there's that ladder. And he goes straight up there. I haven't even been up there myself because I know it's just like populated by spiders or something. And so he just fucking roughs his way up. Tough motherfucker. And he comes down and he gives me a quote and he's looking, we're going to have to remove this and raise the level, blah, blah, blah. And I look at his wrist and he had a TIE fighter on.
For George Voorhees.
Oh, George Voorhees. George Voorhees. Tim, what Grail watch would you recommend for someone who just sold RM6701 factory diamond case? Is he talking about himself?
I think so. I'm trying to turn my brightness. This is what I'd recommend, George. If you got the money and the cojones.
That's a Lange Perpetual Chrono Tourbillon.
Yeah, it's too big. Too big for him.
What's that, 500 grand?
He says, I can't believe it. He sold that watch. That was an amazing watch. Oh my God. Why?
But did he sell all of these in the list?
No. Oh,
okay. Because there's an FP Journe PGC Savannah. There's a 5711 white dial. Why would you sell that?
I think he says he sold these actually because he also.
I think he sold all three.
Oh no, freaking way!
He's sitting on $1 million that is burning a hole in his
I'll tell you my pick really quick. It's going to be the 3970 with the Breguet numerals. George doesn't have. We have about the same size wrist, and that watch being a 36 perpetual Patek chronograph in platinum. Yeah. I mean, to me, that's the end of the road.
Well, my end of the road here is a TurboGraf perpetual 43 millimeter. platinum, 16 millimeter thick, limited to 50 pieces, Retropronte chronograph with a tourbillon. Made by Languedoc.
Does it have an egg timer also?
Dude, this thing is so insane. I mean, Tim, you can pull it up. I'm not gonna make you go through the trouble. But
can I ask you guys? Do you guys consider Lange? I've always considered Lange to be that step over Patek.
They should be replacing AP in the trilogy.
Yeah, they should. Yeah.
All right, so this is what he. So there's two things. So damn it, Diego.
Or maybe replacing Vacheron.
No, that was a really good idea. That was a very, very good idea. What Diego said, 3970, Grail for many.
Specifically with the Breguet though, and not the black dial. I don't like the black dial platinum.
Yeah, actually, in fact, this is something that the guy that I'm. Here's another recommendation. Because George is super into Lange now. Lange, I think, out of all brands, they're the least delusional. They're actually doing good work, very strategic production.
The best.
Lange minute repeater would be freaking incredible because it's a non-high piece. It's such a
that looks so plain in comparison to what we've just been looking at, though. No.
Which do you reach for my eyes? If the Patek and the Lange are sitting on your nightstand in the morning, which one are you reaching for?
Lange.
For me, Lange.
For me, it's a Patek.
I like the whole German element to it. I like the whole bigger case. Obviously, I like a bigger case. And I like
this is a sick watch, but you gotta understand what he just sold and what he's replacing. Like he sold like 3 heavy hitting.
That's why I showed him those expensive.
That's why you should go Lange.
This to me though is not a fuck off Lange.
This is not. This is such
not this one.
It is in technicality too.
That's
the one Buckley's got. The one Buckley's got. That's a fuck off Lange. That's like into maturity.
It's too casual.
Big. Okay, so I'll find something smaller.
You guys don't get it.
What do you mean? What do you mean I don't get it? Okay, here we go. 41 millimeter, 14.7 thick. We're getting warmer. Look, we're getting warmer. Here we go. Look at that.
You get a full screen there, Tim.
Tim, look at this bad boy.
Bam.
That, I mean, come on. You always win with this thing.
Do you know what that does? That makes reading the time a glorious event. No matter where you're standing, you take a look at the time. What time is it? How long till dinner? How long should we leave for the restaurant soon? You look down and you hear angels in the background as you.
Or how about this? Watch. How about this? How about just a simple time only with a tourbillon 39 millimeter case? Look at that.
Yeah.
I just like
the tourbillon. The tourbillon.
You're talking to a fanboy of the brand, so you're not gonna.
I'm looking at it from the perspective of what did he just give up, and is that better? And to me, the answer is no.
To me, the answer is yes, because the RM is obtuse and obscene because RMs just are. The 5711 has that sports sci-fi steel thing going on. That's a bit. It's maybe overdone at this point, and so many copies and so many people aping that design. And then what was the other thing? It was a FP Jorn something or other. I don't know. He might be getting. And what age is the gentleman? Maybe he's entering that age where he needs a watch that's. Yeah, maybe he doesn't want a big.
That's what I'm saying. He
flex.
Get
he wants
a
something
minute repeater.
Classy.
He wants to get. This is like, you understand, Lange. People who collect Langes, when they see this is instant orgasm. You understand?
That's big dick energy.
Yeah,
because you're not making up for anything.
This
right?
and then the sound, the Lange, they freaking work their ass off to make that this thing sound incredible.
I just don't like the Romans.
Well, listen, this is just you guys.
It's like, well, Tim's like,
you guys want to hear how this thing sounds?
It dings. So it's like a tuning fork, like a round tuning fork. It dings.
Mm-hmm.
The minute I get one of these watches, that's it. I'm out. That's it.
This is the retirement watch.
I'm done.
And I'm gonna show this Doc Geo watch in a second.
Yeah, dude, come on.
Fuck. It's like,
you hear that?
Perfect.
Especially me, drummer. This is a very fascinating complication.
Now, Ashin, you're a musician.
It's a fourth, a perfect fourth. It's a third, major third.
Dude, I'm all about it.
Perfect.
It's a perfect third. I don't have perfect pitch, so I don't know what key it's in.
Yeah.
It might be in a G, so it would be a G and a B. That's my best guess. But that what that means is either. So what's vibrating? Is it the little hammers that are making the sound, or is it the ring?
Around the perimeter, there is this thing. These are like.
But there must be two.
There's two of them. Yeah,
okay.
They're on two layers. See here, he's going to explain how it works.
Nice. The two hammers. You have the fly governor for regulating the speed of the minute repeater, and of course, around this movement, you have the two gongs. A longer one for the lower pitch and a shorter one for the higher pitch. And a classical minute repeater sounds the hours on the lower pitched. Then you have a double gong for each quarter, and then the high-pitched tone for the minutes.
Oh, so...
This is a classical minute repeater, but of course, for today's standards. So there is a security system to avoid setting the time when the striking mechanism is working.
Man.
Then we have a patented hammer locking system. And we have eliminated the pause between the hours and the first quarter. This movement has 415 parts. And the finishing standard are the highest possible. You see, of course, the 3/4 plate with the 6 gold chatons and the black polished hammers. So this is not only a watch, which is a pleasure to listen to, but also a pleasure to look at.
Yeah, just pull up their website.
Insane.
Their website.
Insane, man.
One, two, three, four, five, six. So 6. So it goes do. So what are we?
Yeah. Let's try to
hearing?
tell the time, guys. Try to tell what time is it. Remember, so it starts out with the hours, then goes into the quarter. It'll tell you like, okay, the first quarter is bing bing.
So bidun is 3 p.m.
No, it goes by so so it starts out with the hour, then goes into what quarter of the minutes, and then it adds the additional. So it'll tell you, it's a third quarter. So when it's third quarter,
and then we're okay.
Yeah, so you add. So it goes there's 3 rounds. Okay, here we go.
So it's 2.
So it's 2 hours.
2:21.
Especially for me.
3:20. No.
Oh no, because the quarters are did.
Who got it? Who got it?
So it's 45. So it's 51. It's 2:51.
2:51.
Yeah.
Let's try it again.
Yep, he's right.
1, 2. 1, 2, 3.
45. 3, 4, 5, 6. 2:51.
You hear that?
Yeah. Wow.
Especially.
Very interesting. Very, very.
That is so insane that the
ultra flex.
How to do that?
That's why I'm saying like this would be so cool because
it's incredible.
I'm throwing everything I have out.
That
is so beautiful. They do that here with the Aqua Alta. They play notes. Do you guys know that? You know, we have Aqua Alta here in Venice, in the middle of nowhere, as Blondie might say. We have Aqua Alta as a problem, of course, because the lagoon moves in and we get flooded. Now that's been recently curtailed by the Mose, but they still use the old system when the water's moving in. It's like an alarm, so it starts out with a hue and cry, like a bomb raid from World War II. You know. It starts with that, and then they play these notes. You can pull it up on YouTube. It's amazing. They play these notes, and the reason why is because Venice was all historically a musical city. So Vivaldi and Verdi were born here and composed here, among others. And every or most houses in Venice would have a piano or a violin. So you would run to the piano and play the notes that you heard to know how high the water was going to be.
Oh, nice.
Is that amazing? Yeah.
Yeah. It's freaking awesome. We got a few more options here. Here's another option of a brass tourbillon sovereign. This one's actually available. You can make an offer at the watch because he's told. Yes.
I don't get the FP Journe thing.
I don't like their aesthetic.
Yeah, I'm not against it. Maybe one day it'll be in front of me and my mind will pop, like many do for many watches.
I'll take you to the next Sotheby's auction. Okay.
I've seen I've held a handful of them, literally across 4 years, a handful, and I don't get it. I don't get it, but maybe.
Is it just the aesthetic that you're not into?
Yeah, it's the
teardrop hands.
There needs to be something to the aesthetic for me to like it. You could
and I'm looking at that dial. I agree with you, man. I'm looking at that dial. I know it's high horology. I know everything's amazing, but it looks a little thrown together, doesn't it?
Ugly
it doesn't have a beautiful flow to the. Everything looks like it's just thrown in.
That's actually because this is one of the original FP Journes before they went a little bit more mass market. This is actually why this example is so beautiful. Can I make this bigger? I can't. Okay, but you can see exposed screws, which are used to attach the dial sandwiches together. Same thing here. There is a border around with the screws in it, almost like a Royal Oak bezel or Cartier Santos. See, they have all these screws everywhere. And the movement is finished in a different way. This is an early example of FP Journe.
You're gonna kill me for this too, but like even the exhibition back isn't that impressive. It's quite dull.
They switched it around now because it's so like you have to remember. He just started the business when this was one of his earlier watches. So the finish on the back is not to the same level as this same watch is finished now. Now the movement is out of solid rose gold. A lot more of the movement is opened up. Imagine like you're making your first watch. It's almost like a prototype in a way.
I see.
Okay.
You know what I feel like about these watches? I think you have to have a really good tan to pull this watch off. A lot of the watches.
Cool.
I'm serious.
A tan makes every watch look better. I'm sorry.
But
every single watch you have looks
these
better
specifically, because these have like a tropical feel to them. They're dark brown colors.
Yeah.
Yellow hues. This would not look good on Buckley, but on George Varghese, that would look very good.
Let me show you.
Right.
I just don't get it. Maybe one day I'll get it, but for now, compared to what we were just looking at, this is there's no comparison.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little depressed. I really am, just after watching all that beauty. What the hell am I doing with a Milgauss and a Datejust and a six subs and whatever?
The other thing too that I'm hesitant about jumping on with FP Journe is, if not for Tim Masso and Kevin O'Leary, does it have this much hype? I don't know.
It's been respected. It has been. It's very niche.
Respect is fine, but a chronometric bleu, going from whatever the retail price was of 30 grand to 200, 250.
That watch does nothing for me.
Does nothing. And now the one that Britt got stolen, the quartz one in orange.
Yeah.
I don't get
that's a fun watch, but like the one Tim has here on the left, that's art.
Mm-hmm.
That's just incredible.
I don't get it.
Wow, look at that movement though. Wow. I don't know. You need to. This is an acquired taste, probably. Just can't get my head
Let me show you
one more.
Isn't the rumor that Journe himself is like a raging lunatic?
Hold shit.
This I like, by the way. Look at those Breguet hands. Yeah, I actually like this one because the Breguet. First of all, it's easier to read the time than the previous ones we were looking at, and I think that's a factor that should always be there. It's very easily forgotten. And look at those Breguet hands, the chemin de fer, and the Roman numerals. It looks like an old clock in a square in a piazza. Magnificent. Oh fuck! What the fuck is that?
That's the guilloche case back.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very early watches, I'm sure.
I'm into that. Why is it two-tone? What a shame.
The price on this is because of how early it is. You're buying like essentially what is a prototype.
Like literally, literally, like he's got the case because you can order the case out. Like you're ordering parts, you know, off the
Those
shelf.
hands are beautiful.
Rob Morrison, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Oh, and by the way, the back opens up. Unfortunately, there's no image. Let me try and pull it up because it's a tourbillon. It's a tourbillon.
Rob Morrison doesn't like the hands, but I would guess that maybe he likes these hands on this one. Maybe he was talking about the hands on the previous ones. That's okay.
Jesus Christ.
Bam.
Look, here's the thing about FP Journe was he was doing this shit before his watches were like going for 50 times over retail. Right? So he had the vision before. So you got to give him props for that.
Yeah. Very, very smart watchmaker. Rob Morrison, $5 super chat. Everything about Journe is admirable, but just don't like the hands. It's hilarious. George Vargas says, Tim, my friend is thinking about Jacob & Co. Astronomia Dragon Rose Gold Mother of Pearl. Look it up, Timmy. My friend likes crazy things. He's offering discounts. What the fuck?
Well, fair enough. I mean, there's a lot of... See, I told you, Rob. Yeah, that one's sublime, you see? So he did like this one. He was referring to the previous ones. Yeah. I concur.
Yeah. This is freaking amazing.
So if that's the direction he's going, I've got one after we get done looking at that.
Okay. Yeah, pull it up.
I'll be back in a sec, guys.
I don't... I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all people in the chat who are offended. I'm not getting it.
What does George think of something like this, an MBNF? It's kind of got that Beauvais feel. It's kind of got the Jacob & Co. feel.
Ooh, I like that one.
I think a watch like this replaces a Richard Mille and FP Journe in a 5711.
Wait, actually, I think I might be with George on this one. Ooh. Wow. This is the Dragon Ball Z. What do you think, Buckley? This is your cup of tea, right?
No, I think that I'm not going to say
discount.
Well,
Big discount.
It's pretty horrible, actually. But okay.
This is bad.
I think it's pretty horrible. But, hey,
let's just now the black GMT doesn't seem so bad.
This boggles my mind. Like, I mean, is there actually market for this? They actually making money?
Yeah, I mean, Conor McGregor is going to buy one, and people like that buy it and wear it. Producer Michael's got like 5 of them. People buy them. Listen, the Chinese Communist Party, each son's got to get one. No problem.
Why? Does he?
You have to maintain power.
I think they have much more interesting watches, Jacob & Co.
Dude.
That thing is grotesque.
What the fuck?
That's about the
said it was not that bad.
Class. Jacob & Co. can really walk over those lines of like super cheesy. They have a fucking Scarface watch.
Yeah,
that's so ghetto. Like that's so fucking, Jesus, new money, man. You sold your rap single went to #1. Now you want to watch. It's like terrible.
Wait.
The Godfather watch is so sad.
I have it here. Wait.
The Bugatti.
Can you hear that?
No,
I can't.
That crowd wouldn't buy that.
I can't hear it. I couldn't hear it. Oh, there's the Godfather.
Yeah.
Whoa! Look at it's a bust down.
Dude, that is
horrible.
Straight up crazy money. No brains buying that.
Dude.
That's like the sheiks. Those sheiks who run Saudi Arabia, like they each buy one.
Check this one out, Ashina. I don't think you saw this. Let me share my screen really quick, Tim. What do you think? And he said in the chat that MBNF's in the runnings.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think? This is a Carl Budolini dial.
Yeah.
And then check it out on the wrist. Look at this.
Ooh,
I think this
Diego,
watch,
imagine whacking that against a door jam.
this watch to me replaces the 3 that he's selling. It exceeds those 3.
I see where you're coming from.
I like the reason he had though. Did you guys pull that comment up? This is the good. I like this one.
Look at that! Wow!
Oh, fuck! It's having a baby.
That is so sick. I love that.
It's so futuristic
What
and
the
space age and
fuck?
vintage at the same
I
time.
like it. He needs to buy a watch to avoid the capital gains taxes. It's like 1031 real estate. I like that.
Tell him Roman can pick him up on the boat in Miami.
We gotta get
So
a building.
that one or this one? That one or this one?
Obviously, the Godfather. It's so much.
I
more.
would honestly, if you were gonna give me one, just to be that guy, I'd go for the Godfather.
Really?
You would, Buckley.
For sure, I'd go for the Godfather.
Just to laugh at it, probably. Like just to
Yeah,
get
I'd
gag.
pull that
fucking
big
crazy
gold.
is this?
Oh,
It's a lot of golds, a lot of diamonds, and just
It probably pulls chicks as well.
Yeah.
Anyone sees you at the bar
None of
with
this
this
shit
thing.
pulls chicks.
It pulls oil investors in. No, I would definitely rock that over the MBNF. Why not?
Nah.
I'll show up to I would show up to K Town in that. We'd have Korean barbecue
with sweatpants on. Sweatpants on
Pull up to
and an
Bugatti.
ACDC t-shirt. Oh, the Bugatti! You know that the movement in that thing is incredible. Like they made a mini version of the engine.
Yeah,
from the Chiron, the Bugatti. I've been reading up about this watch because I'm making an episode about Tate.
Ooh.
and his
Oh,
watches. Yeah. So I know all
Did
about
he
his
have
watches.
one of these?
Yeah,
This
yeah.
watch-
He got the gold one to match his car, or one of his.
I'm not gonna
He has
lie.
2 Bugattis.
This watch is actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Definitely, the movement and what it does is cool. It does not sit nicely on the wrist.
No,
It's not an elegant watch. It's an obtuse watch. It's
This was
it's a
made-
vulgar watch, very vulgar.
Yeah.
You know, and then he got his bust down 5712, and that looks much better on him. Much better.
That watch was made for Manny Koshubin. Are you guys familiar with Manny Koshubin?
No.
The name strikes a bell.
Manny Koshubin is a big real estate guy, and he's super flashy. He's got like 4 Bugattis. He's like crazy flashy. And you know what his daily watch is? His daily beater? AP solid gold brick.
Oh.
And he's got like a 6.5 inch wrist.
Damn.
Oh, Jesus.
Pull it
Is
up on
this,
Instagram.
is this still Jacob and Co?
This is Jacob and Go, yes.
See
how you tell the time? The red diamonds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
You got to give them props. I mean, they're original.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
That is kind of cool. That's a bit like that's like a huge, expensive version of that Sega design thing I showed on my channel, with the planet going around and showing the time and the.
Oh, I still didn't have a chance to watch that.
Yeah, it's just it's the same. If you want, you can pull it up with the sound off or whatever. But it's you read the time by, like, there's the hours on the edge, the minutes just inside that, and then the rose, the compass, the rose compass points at the time. The globe replaces the hands. There are no hands on the watch.
I'll do the voiceover while you play.
Yeah, you do the voiceover. Is this a future? Oh no, it's not. Okay, let me relist it.
Oh, you unlisted it? What happened?
I unlisted it earlier. I don't know why.
You
yeah, sorry.
unlisted
Let me. Yeah, sometimes I do that. the views were super poor. Nobody gave a shit. So let me relist
Because
it.
people are not searching for it. It's just less searches for the.
I tried all sorts of titles.
Hmm.
It's not going great at all. You'll find it now.
I watched it.
Yeah,
It was interesting.
What happened?
You know, most of the conversation on the video was about. Yeah, you'll find it now, man. Most of it you'll find. The whole thing I was talking about is like the stigma. You'll have to refresh. The stigma of being a Chinese brand. That's what they had to get past. You can't find it.
Oh,
I'll put a link. I'll put a link in the private chat.
Oh yeah, you could have just kept it unlisted, but
yeah, that's right. But whatever, it doesn't matter. But it is interesting what that engineer is like one of the most prominent
wrong link.
designers in China. He has like a huge history. He's a very famous designer.
Ooh, or George.
That's why they won the GHPG award or GBHG award. Or whatever.
Oh, this is the Cartier thing.
Oh, that's the new. Yeah, it's the new commercial.
Wait, what is this? Who was that?
That's Rami Malek.
Oh shit! What?
And he's wearing, and that's Catherine Deneuve, one of the most stunning women in French cinema. And they're going through time. You see, the whole idea is because the Tank Francesa, there's a young Catherine Deneuve, there's the middle-aged or 30-somethings Deneuve. She has such dreamy bedroom eyes, that woman. This is from all the years that she's been representing Cartier from all the years that they have ruled the French. And now she pulls up in this super like advanced space age car, and she looks at her because they did make the new Franchise kind of space age looking, didn't they? They kind of planed it out and turned it into a futuristic thing.
Oh yeah, it's got futuristic. It's got this, Oh, I know what I wanted to call it. It looks the new Cartier Tank Francais looks like the Tesla truck.
Cybertruck.
Right. Yes.
I kind of like those Cybertrucks, man.
I'm gonna call the new Cartier Tank Francais is gonna be called the Cybertruck.
They're never coming.
Boom.
I put the link in the private chat, man.
Watch, it's Brian. I miss hearing Oshin on the stream while Tim was having a gay old time in Miami. And I miss Diego and Buckley too.
Look at Brian like with his pipe sitting in some beautiful cafe or some bar. You can pass through this video a bit if you want. If you want to see the zoom ins on that thing,
yeah,
I'll find them for you.
Wait. I was told to go back.
That watch is gross.
Wait.
If you go to about 340 something,
okay.
Diego can do the.
I gotta get some phlegm in my throat. Hold on.
Have you ever been a person? What was that shit you said before? You're in the wrong video, man. What are you playing?
Wait. Oh. I was asked to watch it again.
Okay.
Oh.
One of Tim's overlords sent him a private
looks like
message.
Hillary. Look like Hillary.
Hillary?
If
you've got a fucking problem in your brain.
Okay.
That's just an older Catherine Deneuve, clearly an uneducated person said that. God. These are all shots I did while I was chatting to you, motherfuckers. Remember? In the middle of
that was a good shot. That's a good shot.
Like,
wow.
You guys are like yelling at me and we're going on about God knows what, and I'm trying to do all these.
Was this the one where you deleted all the shots by accident?
Yes. I had to go back and do it again.
Made in China.
Made in China. If you go to like 440 or something, you'll see the blue planet. It's called the blue planet.
Ooh.
That's part of the blue planet there, yeah. That would be India, right?
Michael Paris, $2. Leica and Bond villain and Catherine. Oh. Nice.
You see right through this thing.
He was a good Bond villain. Not bad.
Wait, that young guy was a
Rami
Bond villain?
Yeah, Rami Malek, yeah.
Whoa.
He had like burned skin.
Whoa, that's a good shot.
I like that.
Damn. Wow.
This is Indonesia. That's
Planet
China.
Earth. We all live on this pebble that we call Earth, and we wonder, why are we here? From the ancient times, the Chinese have made incredible dim sum and tapestries. But you have to ask yourself the real question. What is time? Richard Mile's cost $300,000. Well, my friends, you can have a Richard Mille right now for less than $13,000. Look at the loom, the finishing, the time. Ask yourself this question. Why? This watch does not require gloves, but I wear them anyway. It's an automatic rotor. It even has a crown. This is my roommate from college. He died in a gay accident.
A gay accident.
I'm done.
I was waiting for you to go, I have a particular set of skills.
No.
That was good. That was good.
It was good, man.
Yeah, the Sega does not look too bad. Look at this.
They won the award.
And you know,
for under 2,000.
Yeah.
It's a weird looking award, though, isn't it? Like weird hand. It's very
I don't
small.
get it. It's not even a wristwatch check. It should be like a different way. Yeah.
The finish on those hands doesn't look very good, though, does it?
No, it looks okay. I mean, how else are you going to paint the hand?
It looks very painted, though.
What's weird is the guy. He's got like a haircut that you would have found in someone who invented something in the 70s, but he invented it now. And it keeps throwing me off, especially with the black and white photo. It's like
that one is ugly. That watches. I don't like it.
The square one, yeah.
The square one's ugly. This one isn't so bad. It's tonal shape.
Tonal shapes always looks cool. Yeah, look at that.
Now you'll see some. These are some crazy shots.
Oh, that's good. Oh, was this like one of those where you let it work for a while?
Yeah.
Is this a time lapse?
Yeah. Ooh.
You got to walk real gentle around the house while you're taking that shot because even
you can't even breathe.
Yeah, it'll shake the tripod.
Nice. Holy shit, that's good. That's good.
Tim, you could do this shit. You've got the same camera as I do.
Yep.
You're Saudi Arabia.
I just set it up and then do my live stream and then come back and take it off.
There's Madagascar.
By the way, guys, let's not forget to upvote. Come on, guys. Don't be lazy. Pick up a finger. Go down into the YouTube. Hit that upvote button. If you don't upvote, then I'm not showing up tomorrow. Fuck it. You know what? I'm just going to take a day off.
They are lazy with the upvotes.
They're fucking lazy. If you guys don't get me to 175 upvotes by the end of the stream, I'm not doing tomorrow's stream. Okay?
You got 250 people watching earlier and 40 upvotes. What the hell is wrong with people?
What the fuck?
You get a lot of upvotes.
You can't
after
get
the
this
fact,
kind
though.
of juicy content anywhere else. Bullshit.
Like yesterday's video's got 188. That's pretty good.
This thing is made of titanium, and there's a steel version. The finishing on those numerals isn't exactly high level, but the thing is $1,000 or $1,200. Like, only so much you can expect. I've traveled around the world. There's my plugins, man. We love that, don't we? And then watch this. Hey,
wow.
There you go.
That was pretty cool.
Thanks, man.
That was very cool the way you showed how that works.
Super
Daniel
chat from
Cat.
the Coward from Canada.
the coward from Canada.
Oh,
or as we like to call him, the coward from Canada. Oh, it's so typical of Canadians to run, you know.
You'd think
And
he was
not
French.
fight.
He's French Canadian. That explains it.
Yeah, French Canadians.
The best part-
Okay, all my fault. Okay, and now you super chat again. Now
The
that you
best
guys
part-
uploaded, you have to super chat.
The best
Or
part
not
was you're
showing
like,
up.
Tim was like, "Are you coming, Daniel?" And he's like, "Tim, I'm going back to my room, Tim." He's like, "Tim, I'm going back to my room, Tim," and that's the end of it.
I liked it when he was like, "All right, Tim, that's enough. That's enough."
He's like, "I don't want. My stomach is not cooperating. I'm going back to my room, Tim."
Oh, he's the best. I love Daniel.
That guy's great, and he gives health advice to everybody. He's like, "You know what
Yeah.
you really want to do is stretch before you get into the confrontation."
That headstand, I was impressed with that headstand. That was awesome.
Why did he fall on the floor? He fell on the floor. Was that a joke? Was he messing around?
I
At a certain point, you turned away. You won the watch. I was watching it live. You won the eBay watch, which, by the way, was the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like, you just walked it. You're like, hold on, darling, hold on. We've got to go over across here because we're in the competition. You walk over and they go, Tim Wright. Thanks. And you walk away with a Bob Mercier. And then you go back. And then you look back with the camera and he's on the floor. Was that genuine or was he messing around? Like, what happened?
Oh,
Should I not ask?
Yeah, I
Am I gonna-
remember. No. I remember.
Then you picked him up.
He
Like, did
felt
he-
no. He felt something in his side, and his
And he just
yoga
fell.
instincts just tell him to just drop everything on the floor and do a yoga move to get it out. And so what happened was I turned around because what happened was I heard him say he's gonna do it. So I thought, okay, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna walk in and
Hold
come
on
back
a
and say,
second.
"Oh
'Cause
my god!"
for those of us that didn't see this, I didn't see this. This was in the convention center.
Yeah.
On the floor at the convention center.
Yeah, because he had a little pain, and he knows, this is the kind of pain that I know how to kill instantly, and he does the move. So he can't. It's like
yoga does that though. There's like stretches that all of a sudden it's gone. It's weird.
Dude, yoga's fucking hard.
Yeah.
That shit is brutal.
You know what's hard? Getting George on here to ask him why he sold those 3 watches. That was insane.
You know what though? If he gets one of those pieces that we discussed, I think it's fair.
Of course.
The RM, I never liked that watch. The 5711.
Which RM is it?
He had the black one with like diamond.
67 with diamond bezel.
RM 67, is that it?
Yeah. The 5711, it's sort of a diamond dozen now. It's not special. I think he's going for a special watch. And then the FP Journe, as cool as
Oh,
it
no,
is,
I like this one because it's slimmer.
Yeah, it's ultra thin.
I don't like how thick these things. This is one of the only ones I like. I'm sorry. This is because first of all, it's very legible. Some of the RMs you can't read the time at all; they're bizarre. The RM11 is illegible, and this one's so much slimmer.
Yeah.
Maybe he just got over it. He's done with the hype. He's like, whatever. I mean, listen,
Yeah, I understand that.
when I sold my Batman, everyone was like, "Are you out of your mind?" No, it's whatever. I don't care.
but don't forget, he's or his friend sold these 3 watches, but his friend still has an incredible collection. So it's not like he's out of the game. He still has incredible pieces outside of those 3.
How much money is he sitting on now? Just assuming he's using the money he just got from these sales. He's sitting like $1 million bucks. $1 million?
I don't know if it's that much.
No. 5711, maybe 70. Right?
The RM67 goes for about 175.
Yeah.
So 240, and then the FP Journe. What do those go for, Tim? Those FP Journe have
A few $100,000. Okay.
$500,000, call it.
$500,000.
That FP Journe?
No, for all of them. All of them, $500,000.
Guys, wouldn't it be great to be spending $500,000 on a watch?
That's what we're doing. To buy one watch for $500,000. Actually, let's see what the Chrono 24
Yeah, I don't know about half a mil.
Has that price range.
I don't need. I don't need to spend that much on a watch.
Okay, so that one is
Ooh,
about
this would be a
208.
lot of vintage.
5711 white.
Quantum
Holy
doesn't even
shit!
go
The
down.
5711s are still $100,000.
Oh, they're still up there. They're still way up there. It's crazy. After the apparent
200.
crash.
Oh! We got a prediction that he probably got 200 maximum for those three.
No.
Who said
gray
that?
market prices? My gray market
To a gray
prices.
market theater. It's not the right time to go to a gray market theater.
I want to say he got rid of the RM for 150. He got rid of the 5711 for 70.
What?
Well, chrono prices are $100,000. Those are chrono. Like if he's trading with his dealer, right?
Yeah,
150, 70. So he's at 220, and then the Havanas, he maybe got 50. So what is that?
Okay.
I'm so bad at math. I forgot everything I just said.
Yeah.
You said 150 plus 70 is 220 plus, so 270.
Yeah. So let's just say $300,000.
Yeah.
I like that black AP right there.
I got message
You like the
from
black
OC.
one?
Yeah.
The skeleton one?
Yeah.
I got text message from OC.
Holy shit. Oh
He
my
says,
God.
Kevin and I endured 3 hours of exhausting schmoozing with our AD.
What's he talking about?
That
He
video is
was
ridiculous.
at the party with his AD. Authorized
You
dealer.
gonna show it?
He said it was exhausting. No.
Okay.
It's so embarrassing.
Hey, and don't forget, guys, he's gonna get a Rainbow Daytona this year.
Oh.
George.
Oh, George.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Maybe he needs the money for it. Because even at retail, it's fucking expensive. Ray, €2. Sheen, your clue was, I'm looking at Saudi Arabia, Siga.
Have you guys held
And Daniel Katz. I did not have Tim's back. Was on back in the fall.
Have you guys actually in the flesh held a Rainbow Daytona?
No, I've never touched one. Never seen one. Never touched one.
It is crazy. I will say it is crazy.
The schmoozing. The schmoozing.
Oh, they're at some event with a weird. Oh God.
What the?
I hate when brands do that kind of crap. So annoying.
Kill me now.
They pay some performance artists like more money than they ever normally get.
That's when you just stand there with your drink. You're just like,
hey,
can you sell me a Rolex?
Hey, going to that party. How important is that on the list of your chances of getting the next Hot Steel Sports Rolex?
Let's ask Kai.
Oh,
Kai, what do you think? By the way, I got an email from Kai about Patek Philippe. Should I forward it to you?
Yeah.
Did you start breaking that down yet? Any of those?
No, I woke up late. I had a weird dream that I told everyone they were cons and stuff. So I was like, it's a slow day. I had to go.
It was a really vivid dream.
I had that dude who came over to check the boiler, and I was just like stunned at his scratched up, fucking well worn in TIE fighter, and it just made me not feel like a real man at all because I gently caress my watches, and this dude is just rocking it like a. And all of that. So I didn't get around. Yeah, but I mean, come on, we got to do it. Watch Vice University. Is this it? Oh yeah, Kai. His name is Kai Lengang. Lengang. I'm going to forward you this directly because there's no doxing here.
Yeah.
Oh shit. No. And it seems to be about Patek Philippe. Seems to be. Patek Philippe hat in Deutschland ad dem and move. I don't know what the hell he's saying. Weird language. There you go. There you go, Tim. So I guess now that I'm part of the club, now that I've registered, I'm part of the club. I'm going to be getting these emails every couple of days. Newsletters.
Damn. George Vargas, my friend, did not have to sell. He wanted to move onto a more exclusive.
Well, then it's FB Journal or Lange.
Ooh.
Or Arnold and Sons.
Or that MBNF I showed.
Or the MBNF.
Ooh. Cool. That's
I would go
very
Lange.
cool.
Is there anything vintage, like super rare vintage, you would recommend? Like, what's a $200,000, $300,000 vintage? Yeah, like the Boston Daytona, something like that.
The Boston Daytona.
That might be sick.
It doesn't have to be gold.
Right.
Does it?
No.
Did you guys? I mean, I don't want to change the subject, but did you guys watch that video that Christian did about the nonsense? Yeah, about that.
About the which?
The Daytona. They sold it at Phillips, right?
Mm-hmm.
They sold
$3 million.
John Goldberger, that super exclusive collector, bought a very, very rare Daytona, and he allegedly put on a whole bunch of aftermarket parts on it. And then auctioned it off at Phillips. They said nothing, and the watch went for $6 million.
Oh, wow.
So what made it special, Asheen, the watch was, and that watch had a nickname, right, Buckley? It was like
It's a
the
super
One
rare
or something like that. It was the only vintage white gold Daytona known in existence.
I like when you said, so what it made it special, because it reminded me of the Kate Bush lyric. What makes you special is what makes you dangerous.
Yeah, the Unicorn Daytona. So just really quickly, it's the only ever known white gold vintage Daytona in existence. You know, it looks beautiful. He showed it on Talking Hands, was it Talking Hands?
No, Talking Watches.
Talking Heads. Talking watches with hands.
Yeah, something like that. He did one of those Hodinkee videos. It was a famous watch, but then somebody, the same guy that exposed the crash that sold recently, he had photos of the watch and the movement. He was able to say this is the exact same watch. However, it's got no crown pushers, whatever those screw things are. It's got a different dial. It's all fucked up. It's got no bezel. It has no white gold bezel. And so what this guy did.
What the fuck?
So what this guy did him is he somehow sourced a white gold bezel insert. He sourced the pusher screws and a completely different dial. And so what everybody was saying initially was like, okay, yeah, maybe he just restored a watch and he did the best he could. And that's what he should have told everybody. But he didn't say anything.
He said nothing.
And so then you have to ask yourself, if this is a unicorn white gold vintage Daytona, and there's only one in existence, where did he source the bezel from, and where did he source the pusher screws? They were
aftermarket.
And
they asked, when he did the auction, the only watch he was not allowed to comment on was that watch.
Jesus.
And it went for $6 million.
Yeah, Theo and Harris did a very good video on it. It was I would highly recommend going to watch it.
I'll watch it tonight.
That's the second, if you will, scandal out of Phillips in the last however many days for a big piece that just slipped through the cracks, and then they turn ahead and say, no big deal. That Cartier crash was fake.
You really think so?
Really?
They also did a video on the Cartier crash, right? Was it the same video or a different one?
Different video, because I think Christian kind of has the thing that Tim's doing with Roman Scharf and all that. I think Christian kind of has it out for the auction world and those collectors too, where he's like, guys, you guys think Philips and all these companies are so fantastic. It's like, here's two examples where they pull the shade over your eyes.
Shade.
But Ashin, to give you an example, and the guy's name is Periscope, and I guess he has a website.
Yeah.
To give you an example of the kind of level of research this guy did, he had a photo of the unicorn Daytona that was going up for auction, the photo of the movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he had the photo of the other white gold, the same watch before it was restored, and he measured the orientation of every screw on the movement in the back, and there's like 50 of them. The orientation was exactly the same from movement to movement. So there's no disputing that this is the same watch. However, over here, it doesn't have a bezel. It doesn't have the screw down on the pushers. It's got a different dial.
Fuck.
Dang.
Yeah. These auction house. And then they were saying, like, when you go to an auction house, make sure you evaluate the watch elsewhere through a third party to make sure it's legitimate. Okay. How can I possibly... Why would I want to do that? I thought the auction house was going to be amazing at that. Now I have to worry about that too. Are you kidding me? I have to go to Philips and bid on... Not that I do that. I would never do that. I'm not even in that ballpark. But I'm going to bid on a watch for hundreds of thousands of Philips, and I have to worry about it possibly being fake because your employees can't figure it out.
Happens all the
hell
time.
are they using those 26% auction fees for? Huh?
Exactly.
Happens all the time. The wine world was rocked about 10 years ago. That guy Rudy, what's his name, who was labeling wines. He was buying cheaper bottles of wine and buying gorgeous bottles in a restaurant, having a great time, asking to bring the bottle home, which is kind of a normal thing when you buy a special bottle, with the label and the cork, and he was recorking it with shitty wine and like selling it. And then eventually the FBI raided his house, and it was tons of labels in his kitchen and tons of stuff and fake bottles, and they were selling them at auction for millions. The Koch brothers spent like 1.5 million, and it all exploded because there was a guy in France who used to work with, I believe, Domaine Romani Conti, who then broke away from them but kept the same methods. And he saw one of his wines up for auction in New York from his family from like 1947. And he was like, I wasn't making that wine in 1947. There is no such thing as a 1947. And he got on a plane and he flew there and he was in the auction room. And somebody bid.
Whoa.
Hey, George.
Hey, O'Sheen. Hey, gentlemen.
Hey.
Can you take that hat off, please? Can you please take that hat off?
Damn.
The hat doesn't suit the watch, but yeah.
Whoa. A Panerai.
Panerai 740 Radio Mirror Oro Rosso.
Wow.
I showed this to you guys many months back. It's one of my favorites.
Hey, George, you know that the Jets are going to jack your Garoppolo, right? You know he's coming to the Jets. Jimmy
At
G.
this point, I don't think we really care if he leaves or stays.
I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. So, how's everybody doing tonight? A little more calmer this evening, O'Sheen, right?
More camaraderie, I mean?
Exactly.
Sure.
That was his friend, George. It wasn't O'Sheen. It was his friend.
Yeah, that
was my
alter ego. The hair was similar, but
was my alter ego.
Right. So, anyways, my friend has a little predicament. So he's wanting to move on, and he's did sell those. And he was saying that basically he's had them in a safe deposit box for 3.5 years or so, and he wanted to get something a little bit more substantial. So he's looking at all kinds of crazy things, and started with Jacob & Co., and now he's moved on to more conservative things, if you call MB&F and Longa conservative. Well, Longa definitely. So he's gonna kind of take a step back and look around and see what's out there.
Nice. Damn. There's some amazing
and you know
stuff.
he already has a De Bethune, and he already has a Romain Gauthier. So he's looking for something that's a little bit else out there.
How much did he get for those 3 watches?
Well, let's just say he did very well on the sales of all of them.
Nice.
So he probably got
RM, I believe my friend said the RM he sold for 208.
Ooh, great.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
In this market? Fantastic.
Yeah.
Holy
the
shit.
5711 was about 70, but he paid 25 for that. And
Wow.
the FP Journe, he paid 30, and he believed he got 73.5 for it.
Wow.
All right, so let's do that.
Very
real
good.
quick.
I mean, these are just rough numbers he was saying.
In an apparent depression, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, right there, I got it for you. George. 350 to 350 AP Royal Oak double whatever this says. Skeleton.
Well, he's willing to put in maybe
I don't like
another extra. He's willing to put in a little bit extra to get his watch of the best watch he can. So he can go a little bit more than what he got out of it. So
does your friend like vintage, or is that out of
he
the
is not
question?
into vintage?
Okay.
You can tell by the watches he had.
Yeah. And by the way, I don't think Oshin is spot on this. The watch market is not dead. It's thriving.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Rob Morrison, $5 super chat. Ponsat saw his own wine for sale in years.
Ponsat, that's it. Rob, I love you, man. Rob, whenever you're in Italy, can we hang out and have wine together, man? I just love all your comments. It's Ponsat. That's exactly who it is. And he flew to New York and he stood up at the back of the room and he said, I never made that wine. Somebody bid like 175,000 on a case. Jeez. And they were like, sold. And he goes, and this guy stands up at the back and goes, this wine does not exist. I am Ponsat. That wine I never made. Unbelievable scam.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Why did he wait until it was sold?
There was a CNBC documentary. I don't know if it's about this guy, but there was a guy going around from, I think he was based out of the Silicon Valley. He was stealing like the bottles of these wines and taking the seal on the front, the label, and packing the wine on that. And he was selling them. Did you guys see that?
His name was Rudy Cornillan. Rudy Cornillan.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. That was interesting.
It's also very, like, you think it's hard to spot a fake watch. Try a fake wine. You know, you're drunk in some fancy restaurant and you have never had a $25,000 bottle of Burgundy and someone orders one and they pour you a little in your glass.
Jeez.
Hey, what are you going to stand up and go, this is fake? How do you know it is? Like, it's very gray area. You know, you really need to know your shit.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Right. The guy had a Bugatti. He was spending so much money. He was making so much money on a scam. And they found in his apartment all these leaves on the floor with like printouts and all this stuff. He was aging printouts with tea and water and stuff to make them look old.
Wow. Great.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
Love this pattern, I tell you. The more I wear this.
Man.
Dude, that's beautiful.
Oops, sorry.
I love it. To be honest with you, it's quite nice.
Manual
Is that
wine, that's awesome.
3 days or is that 8 days?
Yep, 3 days.
3 days. Okay, yeah, that's the.
And it's got the California dial.
Man, the California dial is.
I like the California. Coming around to it.
Red Shovel almost bought a steel, like a steel Panerai in the design district in Miami. Yeah, he couldn't believe it. It was so good, but they weren't discounting. The lady, she was like, "Oh, can we get like a discount?" She's like, and she literally, you know what she says? It's like, man, this was such an insane answer. I thought, like, the reason she wouldn't discount, and she's like, and you know, when she said that, I didn't even like. Okay, well, it's the end. It's so final. She said, there's no discounts because I met my quota for the month.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
So she doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, it's just like, damn.
He's just clocking in and clocking out.
Yeah.
That's very Miami.
I was like, oh, it shocked me. I met my quota for the month.
That's a little strange, though. Like, you wouldn't want more?
Was she making a joke, or was she like serious?
No, I mean, when she said there's no discounts, I wanted a discount on the strap. I was like holding a strap, like, hey, can I get a little bit discount on the strap? I'm gonna buy the. And she's like, no, the quota. Oh fuck, the quota.
Jesus.
Do you think that the market? I mean, in my opinion, I think the market is slowly rebounding, and it has come back, or it is coming back in the process of. And I don't know. It just seems like what you're saying about the Panerai. I mean, Panerai, you can't give them away, and yet
Selling, but they were
can't,
selling like
yeah,
crazy.
if
The
you're selling
Panerai.
them, it should say something.
I couldn't believe it.
I think the brand Panerai is doing a lot better than the others. I know people don't love them, but like everyone here recently is like, no, we actually really like them. And before they moved out of my main AD in 2021, they pulled their standout. They were always empty. Like there was never anything in the case. So I think they've been doing okay. You know, they're not. It's not like Breitling, who's kind of like dying by the wayside. But,
Vale du Jus, $10 super chat. Thank you so much. George, consider upgrading to a Grupo 4C. Rosanna can hook you up.
I think I already know Rosanna. I bought one or two from her already, as you know, Tim. So,
she's good.
Yeah,
she's really good. I need to go to like Fridays. Oh, man, if I was able to wake up, but I could do live streams from Cellini's any Friday. Daniel Katz, $2.79. George, watch market not dead. I am. Fuck. And he died as he hit enter.
I haven't put my Panerai on in a while. It's making me want to put it on.
I thought it was gonna happen, Daniel, sooner or later.
Jeez. A father should never have to bury his son. But here we are.
Oh my god. Michael Paris, $2. My Pam is 8-day running on one wine.
Wow.
On like one wine?
No, he means a proper full wine.
Oh, full wine. I thought
Shane, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Hey, you're in Venice, and when you go walking around there, I know
the middle of nowhere, by the way.
I was just gonna say.
I mean, it's definitely not the middle of nowhere. I would love to live in Venice, to be honest.
They
with
know
you,
so much more about culture and the
Yeah.
world in Boston than they do.
I would trust me. Definitely one of the top 5 places I've enjoyed visiting and would love to have a home there. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But hey, you walk around there. What are some of the coolest vintage pieces you've seen in Venice? Because I know they get all the good stuff over there.
Yeah, and there's old money here.
Yeah,
really old money. Like my safety deposit box, one of them is in this unbelievable room.
Prehistoric money.
It goes back. You have people who are so grandfathered in here with stupid money. And that when I go down into that vault, it really is something out of a movie. Like you can't believe what you're looking at. It's so decorative and opulent. Pieces. It's a great question. I see a lot of vintage pieces, and it's hard for me to home in what they are. I just mentioned earlier that the guy came to fix the boiler had a fucking TIE fighter on, but not like that was his prized possession. That was just the Rolex he had. It's just that they're so full of style in this country, and Rolex is very important to them. I'm trying to think of some piece that I've seen, something vintage and beautiful and stunning. It's hard for me to zoom in on it, like honestly. If one comes to mind, it's a great question. If one comes to mind, I'll think of it. But you do see a lot of stunning watches all around the place. You see a lot of wealth, like in that Carissa video. Like you see the Asian girl there with her offshore, her rose gold offshore on the white bracelet with the diamond bezel. She's just in the cafe, That's the kind of thing you see around. You see a lot of Rolex. You see a lot of Panda Daytonas. a lot of offshores, and so on. Then the locals would be much more vintage, much more style, quiet style. A little bit what we were getting into earlier in the show. You know, just the finer things, the Calatravas, the Langes, the Jaeger-LeCoultre, like totally in that area of the thing, just like the guys who don't have anything to prove. You know, they have 1.8 million in the bank, whatever they have, and they have a yacht,
or like
a billion,
100 million.
Yeah, and they're just they hide their money in this country. The richer they get, the more they hide it. You know, they don't want people to know it. They underplay all the time. It's a beautiful thing, and the watches tend to show that. But I'll have to say, above everything, subs are everywhere, especially pre-ceramic. They're just everywhere. They're on every wrist. Every man, every father with his kids, every taxi driver, they have a sub. It's amazing. Hope that answers your question.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything that comes to mind in particular, but you know, if I think of it, I'll let you know.
It just seems like you would see a whole bunch of nice vintage pieces over there, because my recollection of walking through Venice was how, you know, you just walk and there's like an antique jewelry store just around the corner, and there's just so much window dressing and so many nice pieces that just seem like you just need to look around and find them, to be honest with you.
Probably, yeah. I should stare a lot more at wrists, especially the old lads, you know, the old gentlemen,
right,
walking around. I have my friend has a store here. I featured him on the channel a couple of times, and he's a super expert with vintage and with gold and with jewelry and so on. And a lot of the time, he gets these elderly gentlemen who walk in and say, you know, I want to offload some of my collection. And they have 100 watches from over the years, you know, that they've been getting from the AD, the Rolex AD, or the AP AD, or whatever. And they kind of come in, and he's like, "Do you have the card? Like, this is the box, but where's the card?" And they're like, "Oh, I'll have to go back and look around where it is." They don't care. Like, it's not a thing they were thinking of. And a lot of his watches he winds up with don't have the card because it's this elderly gentleman who owns like half of Venice, you know, but he's just, you know, he's 88 years old and he's decrepit, and you know, he's just like, I'll ask my son to look around. My eyes don't work so much anymore, and you know, this kind of thing. So I've gotten a couple of pieces off Simone where he's like, the card might show up, we don't know. Like, we're just gonna wait around to see if his son comes back from Austria and helps him search his attic to find the fucking shit, because he's just got wealth beyond belief, just like a spread of wealth. The guy owns yachts around the world and watches, and you know, madness. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So, what do you think about Grubel Forsey, George?
Well, I don't think my friend is really interested in Grubel Forsey, but he is interested in a very small independent company, and it may sound weird, but it's Crayon.
Crayon.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's got the equation of time.
Equation of time, right?
Yeah.
And you know,
Crayon.
Cellini Jewelers has that. So
yeah. Watches. Crazy company. You know, if I can even find it. Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, this one right here.
Oh, hell yeah. That's sick. I remember these.
This thing is crazy.
Is it this specific one your friend likes, or?
Yep, with the blue dial. Yep, that is the one.
Whoa. Dude, this is crazy watch.
And I believe it runs about, I think, 250, 300,000, I believe.
Yeah.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
Tim, you're doing a terrible job.
That's retail or gray market price?
This website is.
There's no gray market on
What
it.
can I do?
I'm sure Monochrome has like a.
Look at the sundial on that. Can you go back to that? My God, There was a
Discover
sundial
more.
that goes
Go
around
up.
the edge.
Oh
Go
yeah,
up,
yeah.
up. Yeah.
So
Did you see that?
around the edge, it tells
Look
you
on
when the sunrise and the
there's the
sunset.
sun on the left and the moon on the. Oh
Yeah.
my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Because this shows you when it's a perpetual calendar, and it tells you when the sunrise and sunset is on that day.
Oh, so it's just sun. There's no moon.
No. There's no moon. This is the sun.
The sun is at 11 o'clock there.
Yeah.
You see?
No,
Oh, it might
yeah.
pop out.
No, the sun is just visual. Don't worry about the sun. Forget about the sun. Look where there's a separation between the blue and the gold, right? It's
Yeah.
like 7:10 or something.
Yeah.
That's when the sunrise is gonna be on that day.
Right.
And the
So it's a
17
sundial.
It's
It's a sundial. It's like instead a sun phase instead of a lunar moon phase.
and it knows, and what it does, it'll tell you when the longest as you go through the night, it'll tell you, because in New York, I don't know, it's like 9 o'clock usually the sunset during the summer, but right now it's like 6, and this thing actually moves up and down
Oh
to
no!
adjust throughout the year. Yes.
Oh no!
They retract, and it tells you different time.
Oh my god, that's the most amazing complication. So it'll
It's like a
actually,
calculator.
the daylight savings, etc., and the length of the day and the evening.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, that's
These are two different
I've
panels.
never
You
heard
see
of that.
There's a separation here. You see it? That's two discs, and they come in and come out.
Cool.
It visually is freaking mind blowing. Carolyn Martin, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Tim, I told my husband you called him an old and erroneously reported that he isn't into watches.
Oh,
He's looking forward to our next get
together so you can punch your lights out.
So you took a chat. Enjoying tonight's show, guys. Night.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Now, George, are you looking at your friend is he looking at the one with the mosaic dial?
That one right there. You had it, Timmy. Yeah.
So
what the fuck this website is?
Right there. Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Wow. Dude.
Jesus Christ. And that has the same complication as well, I see.
Yeah. And it goes up and down.
Oh
Click
my
these plus
god.
marks. Go back up, Tim. Go back up.
Huh?
Click the plus marks on the dial.
Oh, it's shows you that this is attached here. The mosaic, the hands, they're sharp. The whatever this material is, it's crazy.
That's crazy stuff right there.
Sick shit.
Look at the way the day is long. So that's during the summer, right?
By the way, the guy who invented this complication, what was at Cellini's. He's a cool looking chap.
I've only been to that store once. I have to go back there.
Cellini? Yeah. Let's go together.
I have to go back there and look around because I haven't.
We can live stream. Rosanna can show us some watches.
When I was there, I didn't appreciate any of this stuff yet, so it was like very.
Oh shit! Snap! Buckley suddenly likes
Buckley was
horology.
like, "Where's the deep seas at?"
Yeah.
I was looking for like.
I'm not going to put on any of these watches that I own after watching all of this stuff.
I know.
It's just highly depressing.
This is very, very beautiful, George.
Yeah.
You like it, huh, Diego? I thought you might like it because you appreciate unique horology. That's for sure.
I don't know a lot about it. I like the way it looks. It's
Look at
the
this.
mosaic is just incredible.
This is like the adjustment calculator. It's crazy shit. Because you do need to adjust it depending on where
Weird
you live.
name, crayon.
Exactly.
What are they referring to? A crayon? Is this is a family name or?
I think it's the guy's name. It's like Zach
Crayon.
Crayon.
Okay.
Zach Crayon.
Something like that.
Tommy Crayon.
Tommy
Some
Scott
shit
Crayon.
like that. We know it's something like that.
Or it's easy to say, like Rolex.
Rolex, please. Where is Rolex? Man, Rolex funny. He's like, he was texting me yesterday. If you stop this show, I will kill you. What the fuck?
I'm going to Cellini and asking to speak to Tommy Crayon.
Yeah, Tommy Crayon.
And we're gonna film how they look at me when I say it. Tommy Crayon's in the back.
Where is he?
What about Roman?
So this is white gold, and then the subdial is what? Month and...
I believe it's day, isn't it? Or a month and...
Month and day.
I can't remember.
Yeah, it's month and day.
Yeah.
It's
So
got
then
311.
what are the numbers
It's got the
on
311
the-
issue. 3-1 and then big one. Did you see that? No. Sorry. Diego, you were saying?
I was saying, so it's month and day, but then what are the numbers on the perimeter of the watch?
The day. Those are the day. And the month, those are on the inside.
That's a
Watch.
crazy
You're gonna have to catch it. It's coming. Here we go. Go. Look closely. You see it?
So,
You looking?
so it's...
Do you understand now?
I don't.
Okay.
What's the month? Oh, shit.
It was on the inside, going around in the circle.
I know. So what are the... If that's the date in the subdial, right?
Yes.
The 6th of March, then what are the numbers on the perimeter of
The
watch?
day. It's from 1 to 31.
He's talking about the rehot around the chapter ring.
Yeah, where it says
Yeah,
midday.
that's the
Midday.
There we go. That's the day. On the outside.
No, that's the time.
When the sunrise is and the sunset. Where that black line, where the light and the dark meets, it points when the sunrise is.
So it'll tell you when you look at your watch, it's going to be sunset at 7:30 or something.
Yes.
Okay.
That's right. Yeah.
And then throughout it
very
will
cool.
go up and down.
It's like it's almost like a modern day sundial.
Wow.
Some crazy stuff.
I know our iPhones will tell us this, but somehow this is way more romantic. Like, if I see like evening is falling on my watch, and then I look up and I see that auburn caramel look in the sky, I just feel connected,
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
My iPhone will tell me, but I don't care.
Yeah.
Somehow I don't give a shit.
Oh, that's the app. It's hard. Michael Paris, $10 super chat. As director of the Crayola Corporation, our legal team is going to send a cease and desist letter to Crayon. We hope we can solve the issue soon.
Yeah, because they own crayons spelt with a C.
They took that name. If it was Rolex,
He's following the theme of what Rolex were doing. Jesus
Yes.
Christ! But those girls, they just got to stand down. That beast is too big. They can't fight that fight, right?
No, they have to.
Not to
And
change
we need to
subjects,
get them on the show. We need to start a GoFundMe scam program for the girls.
Listen,
and
you
raise
get
some
them
money
on the
for a
show,
law case. Let's get the
I gotta tell
lawyer.
you,
Let's
Timmy,
do it.
I gotta tell you, Timmy, I enjoy our time together, but if you get them on the show and go against Rolex publicly, I'm gone, buddy.
Don't be soft cock.
Peace
Do
out.
not be Daniel Katz. Do
Sorry,
not pull
dude.
Daniel Katz on me,
What
buddy.
are you, Cuban? Don't run
Do
away from the
not
fight.
Pull
That's it, I'm
a
out.
Daniel Katz on me.
I'm not going against Rolex. Nope.
What
my
is
only gripe on this watch is no running seconds, but that's it.
Unbelievable. You still
What is this
care
little
about
screw bolt we're looking
dial
at?
after he
That's to
said
regulate
you
the
can't go with me to
balance
war?
grid. Is that to regulate the balance grid? I'm
No,
just curious
that's to
about that little-
regulate. That's to regulate the position where you are on the on like with latitude or longitude. one of those.
Okay, yeah, okay.
That screw adjusts because it's shaped like a planet, like an egg, and it adjusts so the watchmaker can adjust
Oh,
higher
look
or
at that.
lower. Yeah,
Oh my god.
and that in turn will adjust the dial. It's so insane.
George, do you like any? Do you like any of those Vacherons that have like the lion or like whoever you know the ones I'm talking about?
Maitre d'Art. Is that what you're talking
You
about?
a fan of any of those?
No. I've seen them. I've seen the one with the Pharaoh, I believe, is what you're referencing. They had a new edition with the Pharaoh. Yeah. I've seen that, but I'm just not into all those type of watches, to be honest with you.
Okay.
As for Vacheron, I own a Traditionnel. So,
okay.
Actually, while you're here, what's the gripe with IWC, George?
I'll tell you, it's nothing. Okay, so to make a long story short, you guys know I'm originally from the OC, right? So down there, there's there's the South Coast Plaza, and so I walk in there once, and there's IWC, Vacheron, and JJ LeCoultre all in this one corner. So I walk into JLC and to Vacheron, and they're like, "Oh, can we show you some of these watches and everything else?" And they were really good. Walk into IWC, and they wouldn't even give me like a hello, how are you? Nothing like that. So, and I just look around. And I just walked around for like 7 minutes, and nobody even addressed me or anything. So I thought, okay, well, they don't care and they don't want to show me nothing. So that's the reason why I have a little bit of like a sour taste with IWC. Other than that, I could care less. But it seems like, they always remind me of like Hublot. They always keep to run with like big pilot this, big pilot that, So it's just to me like one of those kind of brands that just can't seem to innovate or go beyond, the big pilot series. You know what I'm saying? So that just leaves me a little bit in my throat, a little bit not so happy with them. So
yeah.
No, if you were thinking about giving me an IWC as a gift or something, I wouldn't turn it away. But but,
that's so sad.
Yeah.
But what about in your post, you said that there was one small thing that you had to justify to yourself for each one of the watches. What was the
to justify?
What are the what were the justifications that you made before selling each one of those watches?
Well, the Patek for me was for my friend, I should say.
Had,
friend. Yeah, for my friend.
Officially,
I
officially deny.
Was one that he had bought when he attained a certain, club. So shall we say, So it was one of those things where it was tough to get rid of. And as for the others, it was just basically an affirmation of that he has arrived in that club. So it was time to kind of move on from those and kind of go put something else on that would be the next step up, shall we say. If that makes sense. I don't know if it did or not, but it's just
it makes sense.
Officially deny hearing anything.
Right. So other than that, AP and Rolex are probably not on the list of things he's probably looking at. Maybe certain Pateks. I think somebody mentioned like the Celestial. Collectible? Somebody mentioned, I don't know who it was, but somebody mentioned the Celestial, and that's always a possibility.
From Patek?
From Patek.
I don't even know what that is. Can you pull that up, Tim?
Yep. It's it's 6.
Ooh, nice.
What is it?
It's a crazy
one. That's the 5201.
Somebody said something. On it. I forgot the.
There it is.
I thought it was.
It's 610. Oh shit.
6, that's what I said. 6 something.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a crazy watch.
Oh.
So he's kind of conflicted, as you can tell. So.
Whoa, Tim is cooked right now.
What?
Oh my god!
This watch is crazy. No, dude, this watch is insane.
Tim's been in the oven too long.
No. I'm just saying, this watch is fucking insane.
No, that's what you say. You're like,
all right. Explain it. Explain it though. Get a close up of the dial, and you got to tell me what's going on here.
So it's very simple. It's just got the time, and it's got that's like the map of the stars. Huh?
The red markers are the hour.
Yeah, that's for the hours. But the dial is the sky.
It's the Milky Way.
Yeah,
That's
the
right.
Milky
Yep.
Way.
Yep.
And it rotates throughout the year, so you see different sky on different days, and it's attached to a calendar. Fuck.
And that's not a running seconds. That's a date indicator with
That's
like a
the date
little
indicator.
half moon.
Half moon. That's quite
There's
typical.
no running seconds. No running seconds. Freaking insane shit.
Yeah.
I wonder what the northeast southwest, what that orientation is.
And
like.
there's also a moon phase.
For the hemisphere, like where you are in the world, looking at the Milky Way in the night sky. So does that weird, like not circle, but almost circle, does that rotate also?
I don't know.
Who knows, man?
No,
Maybe it's
also
the
a moon
northeast.
phase.
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
And it's like multiple discs, multiple layers.
George,
And I believe
Fire dial.
Go ahead,
What did
Buckley.
you think of the new gem set attacks that came out a couple of months ago? The blue and the red.
From AP.
No, from Patek.
I haven't seen
The ones from AP, there was only 24 made.
Yeah, Tim, back out.
Rolex, please.
Tim,
Rolex. What's up?
Back out for a second. Go back.
God damn, Lois, get a 10. Jesus.
Hello.
So white.
Diego, grow some facial hair, you pussy.
At least he got his camera together. That was a breakthrough.
Yeah.
Tim, go back to the screen with all the watches.
Oh, I love it.
Keeps going back in the pictures because he's cooked.
What do you mean? Where do you want to go back?
There we go. Okay, scroll up a little bit.
Jesus
Scroll up a little bit. Scroll up a little bit.
Hold on, this is a super chat. Doc Geo, $10. George, totally agree. Those South Coast Plaza IWC people are rude. You should try the IWC at Rodeo Drive.
Dude, if you think they're rude, you should see the Rolex AD at South Coast. They are assholes.
Okay. Go up.
Really? Okay, go up.
There they are.
Oh,
yeah,
dude.
they
like
are
those?
nice. Yeah.
Click on the red
These are
one.
not possible. You have to be a mega.
The
a
red
mega
is a bit
influencer.
weird.
I like it. You don't like the red? I like the red. It's so different.
I would take any of those. Those are nice too.
Look at that.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
but this
yeah.
is impossible.
I'd like to see it in a real environment and not like
exactly.
it looks
I
like
would
a
agree with you
computer
seeing that.
graphic.
Yeah, you have to see this in real life to appreciate
Oh,
that.
sure, it's
Oh, that is nice. Okay, I'm getting it now. Quite
Money
often these
cannot buy
photos on
this stuff.
websites
There's
don't
like
don't
5
do
of
any
them, guys.
service
You-
at all.
What's
Yeah,
wrong
but
with you?
He's looking for
Who's
something.
cooked on this stream? It's just ridiculous. Buckley, are you cooked?
I'm baked.
Jesus.
No, this is a serious watch. I mean,
Yeah.
you know.
See, here's the thing with my ADs, Buckley. I don't have a real quote unquote Patek AD, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay.
And I only have like one Rolex AD. I don't have an AP AD. I used to have an FP Journe AD, but he sold and he doesn't have anything anymore. So realistically speaking, I really don't have any ADs, and all the pieces, other than for Cellini Jewelers, which I get my independence from. So, other than that, my Pateks were bought from like Shreve & Co. and from them. But other than that, there's really nothing else. The one that I did get, my 5905, I got from, just by walking into a store and just introducing myself. So, I don't, like, I know Boston likes to have a spreadsheet and all that, but I think Oshin said it right. I mean, a lot of it is just luck, to be honest with you. I think I don't know.
I think,
Boston.
I think for this watch, for complication,
I'm not beating them down, but I'm just speaking from my own. I don't have a spreadsheet,
So
and,
funny.
and I don't have the time to call 20 ADs either. So, but he has the time, and good for him. I mean, if he gets the pieces, that's all that matters.
Oh, enough of the beating.
with pieces like this, with pieces like this from Patek, I believe not only do you have to be a VIP type customer, but I think you actually have to apply.
Yeah.
The way I understand it works, Buckley, is you're approached by your AD. They say, "Hey, Buckley, congratulations! You've been allocated a grand complication. What do you want?"
Dude, you have to have been
What kind of call is that? Imagine getting that
times.
call.
I know somebody that got the call. It's
that
and
call.
it was just
You've been allocated. Yeah.
Like, hey,
it's ridiculous.
Grand complication time. What's it going to be? And
You know,
then-
here's the sad thing about life, that the guys who get these calls, you know, this is Patek Philippe. Are we speaking to Senor? Whatever, you know. Oh, yeah, we're going to allocate you one of our 5 pieces with red sapphires.
Oh, yeah, right.
You know, or whatever. The guys who get that call care less about it than we would. We would come in our pants in that moment, right? We would fall over on the floor.
Well, here's the thing:
raging
the
maniac.
person that got the calls in the community.
Shut the fuck up!
You shut your mouth.
Shut the fuck up!
Shut your fucking
This
mouth.
fucking liar! This fucking liar!
Dude.
Yeah. Tim had a good point about this watch, though.
You got the call. You got the call for it.
Not me. No.
Oh, okay. I thought
You had a good point about this watch, though, because you were looking at
insinuated that it was you.
Fuck no. You were looking at this watch, the price without the rubies or sapphires, and what was it? It was like was it 180, something like that?
Mm-hmm.
And then the price with the sapphires or the rubies, whatever they are, it went up by how much? It was like 180,000.
150, I think it went from.
Right. And you were saying, does that really justify?
Yes.
Is that justified?
No.
I don't think so either.
It's crazy, but it is rare, so it justifies in a way that it makes it more rare, and sometimes people want shit that other people can't have. You know.
In a similar way, you can say like the same things with like the Tiffany dial, right?
Yeah.
Or anything stamped Tiffany, right? So it's just rare. You can get a lot
A
of
little bit more rare.
Calatravas. You can get a Patek Philippe Calatrava, but you know you get one that's from Tiffany, and you just doubled the price on that.
You bring up a
Right.
very good
Right.
point, though. Have we seen those Tiffany 5711s going around? Are they,
Yes.
in circulation? Really?
So
There's
there's
170
every once in a
made or
while-
something, right?
Every once in a while, I'll see an Instagram post with like 10 photos of people that have them, and it's like Matt Damon. What's the guy that played an American Sniper? Mark Wahlberg, LeBron James, people like that are getting these watches. Leo,
Sure, we know that, but what I'm asking is, does Roman Sharp have one, or are they showing up in the gray market? Like, are they in
aftermarket
circulation?
Yeah, they got the app with the custom dial.
It's a fucking ugly watch, I think. But
I
it's
think
all about the
Watch
extras.
Eric had one at some point.
With the custom dial.
Ah.
Oh, his was custom. His wasn't
course,
legit.
Of course. No,
Ah.
custom.
Hmm.
It's so cool. It's so cool because it's custom.
I wanted to know what they were going for. That was at the pinnacle of all the madness. Do you remember?
Yeah.
That was like when
It
things
was-
were really getting out of control, and it was like the star of the show, and it went for $6 million, the first one. And then we
It was
saw
brilliant the way
Jay-Z,
it
and then
was
we
set
saw DiCaprio with one. I'm just curious, like when they finally hit the market, what they were going for. $1 million, $5
Like
million,
$2 to $3 million right now.
2 or
Yeah.
3. Okay.
Wow.
This guy in the chat is saying that there's some on Chrono 24.
What? Pull it up.
It's like the stupidest watch ever. I'm
It's
sorry.
Pull it up, Tim.
dumb.
Lolex, you pull it up. Do something.
What are we
It's
doing?
so-
Yeah,
yeah.
Working. What are we doing? What are we pulling up?
What do you do, Lolex? You work like
He
24
doesn't
hours.
do
a day.
anything. He shows up late.
So I just wanted to say something else too, real quick before I leave. I was speaking to my gray market dealer friend the other day, and he's saying something that you guys might want to pay attention to. He believes that the market is bottomed, and he's basing it on the fact that Bitcoin is bottomed. And as Bitcoin is bottomed and has come up from its lows, the watch market prices have slowly begun to rise on obviously the main. I mean, he's not talking Panerai or Breitling or Omegas, but he's talking about obviously the big, Rolex, APs, Vacherons are coming back. So in his opinion, and this is his opinion only, and I'm just splurting out what he's saying. He's saying the train is beginning to start moving from the lot, and if you want to get your pieces that you've been wanting to get, it might be time to start really seriously thinking about it. That's not my point of view. That's his point of view, and I'm just letting you guys know. What he doesn't know if Bitcoin's going to zero or if it's going to 1 million, but he's just seeing it in his sales from end of December through yesterday. So, and that's
it's going to happen. It's going to happen at some point, right? The question is, will the consumers allow what happened previously happen again? And I'm talking like the $45,000 pandas. Like, are we going to allow that again?
Right. But here's what he's saying. It has stabilized, but it shouldn't be 45,000. But he's saying like the black Daytona shouldn't be at 24 or 25. So he's saying it should be somewhere in about mid 30s, which is actually fair price, is what he's saying.
Gotcha.
So that's his opinion, and he's been in the business since 2000. So he's gone through 2001. He's gone through 2009 real estate. He's gone through everything. So
I feel like a lot of watch collectors are super jaded because of how they were affected in the past year. And I guess my question to you, because I haven't been looking at the gray market prices in the past 10 years. Have we seen in watch collecting such a significant spike and fall as we had in the past year? Or is this a new phenomenon?
Oh, no. He said he's seen that in 2009 during the real estate crisis, which was much worse than this.
And it affected watches just as much.
Oh,
right?
yeah. It was really bad, he said. Really bad. And he said this is nothing compared to what 2009 was. Absolutely.
So we're probably talking like $3,000, $4,000 Daytonas back then.
At least. Yeah. Back in those days. And like I said, I remember back in 2008, or 2006 when I bought my Pepsi, it was $5,000 and you got a discount and it was $3,400. And my AD had everything on the shelf. He had Daytonas, he had, you name it, you pick whatever you want. He couldn't give any of that stuff away. In fact, nobody was in that area at all. So,
and George,
no problem.
What was when you're talking about the deals that were popping up around like the 09 area, most of these must have been at like local chains, right? Because was there like a platform for trading watches online at that time?
No, these were basically, there wasn't really a platform for trading at that time, as I recall, but it was just basically your mom and pop jewelry shops that were taking them in, and so they were pretty much, then you guys remember like, with Madoff and everything else that happened with them, a lot of people, and I have friends who are in the jewelry business, and he made a killing off of that because he had a lot of people, socialites in New York and in Florida who lost, hundreds of millions of dollars with him. And they were selling all their jewelry. They had Groff diamonds, they had Harry Winston, they had Van Cleef, and he was buying those for, 20 cents, 25 cents on the dollar because they needed the funds. So he was saying 2009 was a really rough year. So you can only imagine if that happened to, diamonds, rubies, emeralds, and sapphires. Think about what happened to your watches.
Do you think, George, I'm not in the crypto, I'm sure that there are a lot of people that maybe, had crypto in the 30s, it dropped down to 16 or so, it's coming back up to 24. Do you think there's going to be a big sell-off that might affect the market again?
Let me tell you, those are what we call weak hands, and they've already sold because they got scared out. Okay. To be in crypto, you have to have
just call them Rolex hands.
You have to have you have to have diamond hands, and so
it's diamond hands.
Yeah, it's diamond hands. And
baby.
People who make me that argument, they haven't been in crypto because there was a time when it was at 3,000 and it went down to like 1,000. Right. 800. So, it was much worse and it got worse. But the thing is yes, people have sold, but they've sold at absolutely the wrong time.
So you're saying that the majority of
they're long gone. They're liquidated. They're liquidated.
So even if
those were all speculators, that, Diego. They were all speculators, just like any stock. Like Tesla, $200 something to down to 120. Those guys, they're long gone. they're liquidated. You know.
Now, would you say just while we have you, I know you have to split off.
No issues,
would you say that crypto was the main instigator, was the main fuel, the main machine behind that crazy spike we saw early last year?
I would have to think it is, to be honest with you, and I think it's the crazy spike we saw in all the RMs and everything else, because those are what was fueling, at least the RM craze. But I think, in my opinion, as you're seeing crypto rebound, people are, getting a little bit more comfortable getting into the crypto space because they think they've missed out, right? So inevitably there will be another run in crypto. And as a result, there will be another run in watches and everything else that goes with it.
You think it's directly related? Some would argue that it isn't. I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think it was a lot of guys who saw big figures on their computer screen, but it wasn't really they were still sitting in their mom's basement. Like all of a sudden they were overnight millionaires and on the screen, but there was no cash in their wallet.
Exactly.
And they had to, and then all of a sudden watch traders started saying, we accept crypto.
Right.
And boom.
Exactly.
Because once you cash out, you've got to pay all those taxes. Instead, if you purchase something with your crypto, and then you all of a sudden you have a Rolex delivered, UPS delivery in the morning, and then you have this fat Rolex on your wrist, and that's a solid item, a solid asset, despite what many people would say.
Some women will not say that.
Right. So it's because I'm putting together a video about this, and it's been months in the working. Like I've been putting it together slowly, and some people say it's because of one thing and another thing. Crypto to me seems to be the smoking gun. That seems to be the thing that really drove. A lot of people followed. They follow suit. They follow along, but crypto seemed to be the thing that was dictating the mad prices, going up by $100 a day. I saw Rolex going up by $100 a day. Between November 2020 and November 2021 and April 2022, and particularly the March-April spike, like shit getting really, really crazy out of control. I'm assuming because crypto synchronized, the fall of crypto happened overnight, and it synchronized with the watch fall. So do you reckon, am I following you right?
Oshin, just think about this. The watch market probably was at its lowest point, say like October, November time period, if I'm assuming correctly, right? Roughly just before the holidays, right?
Yes.
That's, if you look at the chart of Bitcoin, roughly about October-ish, late October-ish, November, that's when it kind of bottomed at about $14,000, $13,000, $15,000-ish, right? Mm-hmm. And then slowly it has come back to where it is now, say 22 or 23,000. So I do think what he's saying is if you look at that and you compare it to the watch market, as the watch market is coming back, the Bitcoin is coming back and is taking it along for the ride.
I see.
That's what
I saw. A funny, it was like a meme video, if you will, where the guy had his phone and he had his crypto account. And he's like, holy shit, sweetie, we're going out to dinner. So they go to the super fancy place. Bottle of champagne, this and that. And then his phone dings. He looks at his phone and he says, make that 2 waters. And then 5 minutes later, his phone rings again. And appetizers, bring the appetizer. And it's just, it was pretty funny. But it kind of, I don't know.
Here's the thing with this. As an investor, I can tell you this. People are saying, well, the Federal Reserve was at 0% and they've hiked up to 5% or whatever they have. Yes, that was also a part of the problem. Is going forward, they might hike once or twice more, but I bet you in the next year they will reduce rates. And guess what's going to happen? And you're already seeing it in the markets. Bitcoin is telling you that the Federal Reserve is going to lower rates. Gold is telling you gold is telling you that the Federal Reserve is going to lower the rates. The US dollar is diving currently as we're speaking. It's 110 to the euro. So what it's telling you is that the Federal Reserve is going to be making a stark change in the future when it comes to their interest rate policies. Therefore, assets such as gold, Bitcoin, watches, stock market should be rising. That is my opinion, not my great market dealer friend. That is my opinion. So
I think there's going to be a lot of people too, because I think right now a lot of people they're waiting, right? Like, oh, I'm going to get my Pepsi at 15 eventually. If they start seeing,
you're never going to get it.
If they start seeing these prices going back up, there's going to be. I've asked the question many times: what will trigger the prices to skyrocket again? And that might be it. It might be as simple as that. The people that were holding their money for the past 5 months, ready to make that purchase, and all of a sudden they see that train fucking leaving, they're going to start buying, and the same shit's going to happen.
You know,
it's extremely. I have to say, it's been extremely short-sighted, and I've said this before of many people, especially in the watch world. I feel like perhaps people in the finance world who have 30, 40 years of experience are probably laughing at us, looking at the microcosm of what happened. I believe that what happened in the past, not even a year, is kind of a blip. You know, because I'll give you an example. Like, I'm putting together this video and I keep scrapping the idea and starting it over and over again. But I was going to do a comedy version. And I started filming it. And maybe I'll revisit it. But it's me waking up in bed going, oh, fuck. Oh, my God. I feel like I slept for ages. Oh, my God, I did. And then I slowly realized that it's a year has passed. And I get up and I go, oh my God, why did I sleep for a year? What the hell? You know, how drunk was I? Right. And then I go out and I walk around and I'm like, nobody's wearing masks anymore. So I'm like, oh, this is cool. I wore my mask. You know, remember those times? I don't know if you had them over in the States, but when you left without your mask, you felt like, what did I leave behind? It's like leaving behind your keys or whatever. Now I don't have that. I've shed that, but I was, you know, I felt that. And then I get around to checking Chrono 24 and the various markets to see how my watch collection is. And I go, oh, it's great. I made money. Wow, look at that. Oh, look at my AP Royal Oak Chrono. I spent 48 on it and it's at 58. Cool. And then I'm feeling all good. And then I go to the internet and I see dim, dim, dim. Rolex is in trouble. The Rolex bubble has burst. Britney, the Wrath, you know, all of this stuff, and I'm super confused. Why? Because a spike happened, a bizarre thing happened during the year. I think a lot of us are suffering a little bit from this observation problem that we go, you know, it all went up so mad high and then fell so fast off of that. I think it's resumed where it was. And it's just back to normal again. There was a crazy moment and then we're back to normal again. And here we go. We keep going up. Here's my problem. Had the watch market gone up, because the watch market was going up like this, right? Slowly, gently. Had it started going down slowly from there, then I would have thought, okay, that's it. You know, it's over. Nobody cares anymore. But what happened is it went up like this, and then it went and in like the space of 6 weeks, and everybody started treating the as the end of days, the apocalypse, the four horsemen, and it wasn't. Rolex got a Daytona, and that thing is still worth over double what he paid, or nearly double what he paid. So I think we're looking things through, you know, through a very small. No, why is Tim laughing? Are you?
He's all hopped up on Slim Jims.
I'm explaining it without, like, I'm providing non-verbal commentary.
Oh yeah, you're just like you're adding the animation to it.
No, it all makes sense.
Yeah, but it's very sobering listening to this conversation, because it's like here's a man on the bottom right of the screen who's been through stuff. He knows markets. He's seen them go up and down. The tide ebb and flow. and it must seem very.
That's why I didn't say anything. That's why I was.
It must
providing
seem
visual
very
commentary.
microcosmic to him.
If they missed it, they missed it. If they liked
Okay.
it, they should leave me a comment. How was the visual commentary? This is the new thing I'm trying to do, because when other people are talking, I'm trying to contribute. Anyways, Michael
I have a
Paris,
question.
we're behind on super chats. Lolex.
I have a question though, Tim.
Wait,
where did you get
let
a
me
Slim
do
Jim?
the super chat.
Where the fuck did you get
It's
a
been
Slim
so
Jim?
long
You
ago.
just keep them in your house.
His
Keep Slim
bookshelf.
Jims in your kitchen.
His bookshelf, literally.
What? What does he want to do?
I said, you keep Slim Jims in your kitchen.
In my bookshelf, yeah.
Lolex, let me see that that espresso
I
mug
wanted to
again.
bring up a comment that said that the Slim Jim is as thick as Lolex's neck. Now it's lost. So funny.
Didn't take an edible.
I think he did yesterday too.
Oh no, he didn't. That's how Tim starts his work day.
Michael Paris, $2 super chat. Let's not go down that rabbit hole tonight. Thank you. PG hates him. Anyone here heard about Jenny's husband selling Rolex AD secrets? Asking for a friend. Thanks for your time in advance. Any comments? Any comments?
He's being facetious, I assume.
Daniel Katz, 279. I exercise to strengthen and replenish my assets. It's terrible, Daniel. Terrible.
Daniel the coward.
Terrible.
I got to go to bed, guys.
Good night, Diego. Thank you.
See you guys. Good
Not
talk.
Diego.
Take it easy, bro.
Nice seeing you.
Not Diego.
Bye.
So that's, like I said, I think that's where the economy is heading. I'm not as pessimistic as everybody is. I think, like I said, I think the markets are going to go up. I think your watch prices, if you look at them on a daily basis or monthly, but whenever you look at them, I think it'll be higher. I think according to my friend, if it's a time if you've been waiting, you can never catch the absolute bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Never can catch the absolute bottom in anything.
This is good as any bottom.
If you want to get that Vacheron, you want to get that Rolex, it might be a time.
Yep. It's the time. It's time, guys. That's 70. If I had money, the only problem with buying at the at that show is that you had to pay it cash or wire transfer. It's annoying.
Would you have bought anything, Tim?
Yeah, if I had money, I would have bought that Code
Code
1159.
Oh yeah, that was a steal.
Boom. Yeah.
For how it was like 17.
17.
That's a steal.
What the fuck?
That's a no-brainer
crazy.
in my book. That's a no-brainer.
Yeah. No-brainer. No.
My AP dealer here, the boutique, to get on their better side, offered me the Code 1150. Now it was a rose gold one with the blue dial. It was 52.
Fuck, that's expensive.
That's expensive.
That would have won me their better graces, Then they
Was
would
it
have
just
said,
a three-hander or was it a chrono?
It was a chrono.
Oh yeah, that's a beautiful piece.
Beautiful, yeah, it was gorgeous.
Yeah.
But it was 52 just to get in the door with them.
Right.
And I already own 2 of their pieces, and they're registered in my name on their website. And they love me, and we talk. And I got a new strap for my offshore, but it didn't matter. I said, "Well, how about I put my name?" And they looked at each other like, "Oh God, does he have any idea what he's getting into?" It was like that. But they went, "Here's your option," and they handed me that thing. It was gorgeous, amazing, but it was $52K. Jesus.
Crazy.
That's a lot more than what I was at. I was asking about getting into their diver with the green, their offshore diver, which I believe is around 30. So you have to put down your cash hard on the front end just to get the cheaper piece, same as Rolex, right?
Yeah. You want to start, but you want to somehow start as far into as you can.
Yeah,
you want to get those worst of the worst pieces.
So where do we think 2023 is going? You think by summer we're back on track? You think?
I think by 2023, Omega will finally be able to release the 2022 novelties. or I'm hoping for.
Like, is it going to be a dull year for watches, or
Hey,
does
Tim.
that depend on the announcements at the end of March?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
We're almost
They
a
really-
year into the interest rate hike. March of last year was with first quarter point. So if they stop, that should be pretty huge. If they stop, and it looks like they're going to stop, like George is saying, sometime in the next 6 months. But they
What's
haven't.
housing rates at right now?
I think they're about 5, right? 5 and
I think it's
5.
5.
5 1/4. I believe that's what the Fed funds rate is, right?
one thing's for sure about crypto. Just getting back to crypto again, it's so volatile. It's so unpredictable. I'm in the tech world, in the computer world, so they're all rejoicing because finally graphics cards are affordable again, because all the crypto guys were using graphics cards because of the DDR5 RAM on there. It's very, very fast for processing crypto. So all of a sudden the market's flooded with these high-end graphics cards. And for a long time they were so expensive just for gamers. That's all they wanted to game on it, you know. So it's such an interesting parallel world that's happening. The thing about crypto for me is it's so volatile and so bizarre. For all we know, one day we wake up and the thing has tripled again. Like, we fucking don't know. We have no idea when it's going to go up and go down. You know, and then you have all these guys, overnight millionaires, going, okay, now I want my Rolex. Now I want that Panda Daytona. I was lusting after last year and I didn't get in early enough. I think people who sold their crypto when it crashed were fools, because
some of them
they
depending on
got
the
free money.
lost it. Like Luna,
Right.
you lost everything overnight.
So can I tell you guys the story real quick? So my father, he's 80 years old, and he could buy whatever he wants to buy, but he's stubborn. He won't pay anything over retail, right? So he goes to the local AD where he's bought lots of jewelry, lots of money over 30, 40 years of jewelry, and they have a Rolex AD that is in there. The Rolex AD's there. And he said, I want to get a Daytona. And they said, sure, you bought with us so much money over 20, 30-year lifetime, we'll put you on the list. That was 2016 or 2015, and he still hasn't gotten a call.
Sure.
And he could have bought it when it was at 14, 17, 20, So what is the ultimate thing is it's the cost of time and money, right?
Yeah.
What is your money worth in time?
Certainly.
Tim, dude, I'm going to beat the shit out. I'm sorry. Never mind. We'll go back to
These comments are insane.
He was getting his ass kicked in Vegas this year, and that's just.
Thank you. Thank you, Alex. Thank you.
Comments.
Like a
Who's writing this stuff?
Right?
Who is writing this stuff? I want to know. I want to make
Hey,
love.
Oshin, have you seen the video of Tim hitting that speed bag?
Hitting the what?
A speed bag? Have you seen that?
No.
Let me just go ahead and fire that. I like to see this before bed every night.
Tim doing. Oh wow! He almost missed and broke his hand.
Oh, he hurt his hand.
Tim doing. Oh wow! He almost missed and broke his
hand at the same time.
Are you happy? Are you happy, Lolex?
Yeah, how do you miss and hurt your hand at the same time? It's just...
Lolex, this is. Look how it ends. Discuss. Like we should talk about your dog. It's so crazy. These comments are insane. They're insane.
It's not gonna be insane what I do to you in October.
Yeah.
So back to Oshin's question about what 2023 and what I see. I've always made my money going against the grain. Like Warren Buffett says all the time. It's one of my favorite quotes from him. Is when everybody's on one side of the boat, it's always best to be on the other, right? So everybody is so pessimistic, right? Everybody thinks, inflation. Everybody thinks everything is down. Damn, it's a good time to be buying, because everybody's. Look at, Wall Street money is what I call dumb money. All these people out there saying that, 2023 is going to be bad. It's going to be a recession. It's going to be this. It's going to be that. But guess what Warren Buffett does? He just slowly just buys stock. Average dollar cost average, doesn't give a damn. He goes against the grain every time. And so, you have to kind of put every noise, filter out the noise, and just say, screw it. It's time when it's most painful, when it's the most difficult time. That's when your best investments are made. That's when you make the most money. And I think Oshin probably agrees with that.
I do agree with it, and I've noticed that Roman did it because when I know for a fact, Roman Sharf, he admitted that when COVID first hit and everybody started getting news that the world was shutting down, we were all in a state of shock, let's face it. And the United States was looking at, it was here in Italy, actually, it started here, other than Wuhan, China. We were kind of ground zero in the Western world. And I think a lot of people in the United States are like, oh, well, it'll never get here. And 3 weeks later, boom, it's there. And New York is getting shut down. Roman got straight in. That guy is a killer, man. He's a killer. And he was straight in and he started buying. And I think the whole world thought that anybody in the watch world certainly thought that, well, the watch world is fucked. Like, why would you ever need an expensive watch when you can't even leave your home and you're afraid of dying from a deadly virus? And turns out it was the complete opposite. And the guy got in, and I think he's getting in now as well. He's buying up. If I had, $1 million set aside or 5 million set aside just to buy watches, I'd be cleaning up. And I'd be doing what they're all doing, using it as an excuse. Oh, well, prices aren't what they were, and we're in a recession, and haven't you heard what Watch Gringa said, and the wrath, and using that as arbitrage to pick up the cheapest possible pieces and just stacking them away.
Good night, all.
Yeah.
Stacking them.
Good night, Buckley.
It's funny,
Good night,
a lot
Buckley.
of dealers have been doing. I remember when there was that thing going on with Ukraine. I was selling a Submariner, and this dealer tried to tell me, she said, what's going on in Ukraine? I kind of don't feel comfortable buying at this price. And it's like they'll use anything to get a good deal.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane.
Always. So like back in 2009, real estate prices just completely tanked. And I have some friends who put a lot of money to work. The rest is history.
Wow.
Yeah.
The rest is history. They bought prime houses and prime areas in Newport Beach, Newport Coast, Dana Point, Rolex. I think those areas.
Yeah.
And what happened from 2009 to pricing. Quadruple their money. So, I think for all the pessimism that's out there, I love it because I think it's making me feel more confident when I buy my watches or buy, whatever else I'm buying, that, I'm making the right choice because everybody hates it.
Yes.
Everybody hates it. There's not a single person on this chat that's telling me that's a good idea, to buy anything.
I
right
see what you're saying. Yeah, go against
everybody's
the grain.
saying, everybody's saying it. Oh, wait for the prices to go down more. Okay.
Don't be afraid.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid.
Yeah.
You need the money to do it, though. That's why the backpack
of course
dealers, they had to get out. Because that was all the money they had. Yeah, they had to get a real job in McDonald's or something. They had that 60 grand or 80 grand of, they had those 4 or 5 Rolexes in their backpacks that they were, hoping on, making a killing on. And all of a sudden the rug was being pulled from under their feet and they had to get out of it. But that was just the panic guys. The big guys didn't panic. They just didn't, and they were smart. I have to say that Spencer Dreyer with BQ Watches with his little auctions doesn't look good. It looks like
there was an auction today.
No, but he's done like two. I think he set up another one.
I think there's one more coming up. I don't know when.
Yeah,
I thought it was...
there's on the 3rd. I think next week or something.
Ooh,
and that just doesn't look good. Regardless of what it really is, maybe him just getting rid of stock that's been, gathering dust, I can understand. But it just doesn't look good for the whole thing, does it? Because it makes him look desperate.
Red Shovel, who watches the website very closely, he said most of those watches that were on this auction were like 6 months or older.
Yeah. He's trying to get rid of stuff. But it's not a good look. I think Roman's playing a much sharper game. Much sharper.
He throws you off with this stupid show. With this. Oh no prices.
He's
what
focusing
prices?
on other things.
Look at the game. we have this character we're trying to hire, and it's fun. It's whatever. But yeah,
Guys,
different
in 8 months,
distraction game.
we might be looking back at what we've been talking about for the past 6 months as ancient history. We might be all laughing over a beer going, do you remember when we all thought, I know Sheen and Brittany went head to head over the Wrath, and it might just seem like such ancient history by then. These things can change.
Time does go fast.
Yeah, it can turn on a dime. It has. So
Rob Morrison, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Also, Buffett, yes, there is a class war, and my class is winning. Boom. Also, I wanted to bring this one up. It's Rolex come back, face the music. Yeah.
Anyway, very interesting conversation, guys.
And I remember. Go ahead, Bob.
Move on with the conversation, and you're just, guys, one more hilarious thing from the chat room.
Let's just point this out. That there's some
in
fun
2000
going on in the chat as well.
In 2009, if you guys recall, as the markets were all tanking, right, you could have gotten Amazon stock under $5. You could have gotten Goldman Sachs under $10. You could have gotten Apple under $10. How many of you were brave enough to buy?
No one.
No.
Enough said. Enough said.
Bitches.
Yeah. Enough said. Right.
That's about you, Rolex.
There's always opportunities in every type of environment. Right now, nobody wants to buy watches. Nobody wants to buy stocks, buy real estate, because everybody's so deathly afraid. So I say, you know what? I've been putting my wallet where my money is. I bought a Yacht Master, the other day. I got a great deal on one. I know it's not compared to what I've been wearing,
what kind
but
of Yacht Master?
It's the Yachtmaster 40 rhodium dial with the gray slate. I think
the greatest one of all time.
Blue hand.
The greatest one.
Yep. And if you hold on, I'll quickly bring it. Hold on one second.
Bring it. I love that watch. No, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Tim, hi. I know this is a watch channel. Since when? But I really need your help. This morning, I took a shower, looked down, and saw a mushroom. Should I be concerned? I don't think so. Nothing wrong with a little bit of mushroom. Speaking of mushrooms, Rolex, how you doing? You okay over there?
Tim.
He's perfectly satisfied. I really hate Rolex right now. He's got everything he needs. He doesn't need anything, and it really pisses me off.
You seem like a non-drinker.
He has perfect happiness.
Sheen, I'm glad you're seeing this right now. You're seeing the true snake that is Tim Wright. Just a fucking piece.
How
of
could
shit.
you? How could you be
Up,
perfect?
I don't have the chats open. I never have the chats open when I'm on here. I'm just like talking and working.
Unbelievable.
So I see them, and then on top of that, Oshin, he'll call me and be like, "Hey, can I stay at your house for like 4 or 5 days?" And just like ruin your life.
And vomit.
I want to come celebrate my birthday.
And then he'll drive me around LA everywhere.
Come on, you got nothing to do.
Come on, dude.
Oh, look at that.
Ooh, that's
guys.
Pure class.
I said it before and I'll say it again. I think
beautiful watch.
The best they ever made.
It is a beautiful watch.
Oh my God. Can we see it on the wrist?
Yeah. Well, I haven't sized it, but it's a 2022. I think it's a February 2022.
So it's the 126622.
Yep.
It's a
I was
beautiful
hoping
thing.
that watch would really tank, and then I would grab it.
Grab one. I'd love to grab another one.
His and hers. That's the same watch that my roommate has, but in 37.
If I was a smart man, I would, instead of the Submariner, I would get one of those because it's perfect for a person with a smaller wrist. The case size it hugs the wrist perfectly. That and the Daytona,
it's like a Submariner.
It's so elegant,
but in a Datejust case.
By the way, but it's got a Daytona case. More than the Datejust, it has the Daytona case. From the flanks, it looks the same.
I only had it for like a day, so I mean I haven't sized it or anything yet. But
magnificent.
To me, it's a beautiful watch, and you know what? Like I said, it was a steal of a deal. I thought, and it was about $14,000. I thought at the time when I paid
14
for it.
right now is amazing.
I don't know, but I just thought, well, it's time to pull the trigger and buy
because
some
that
stuff,
thing spiked during the spike. It spiked at about 17 or 18 when the frenzy was happening. That thing went nuts too. It's a great watch to get into. It's so beautiful. It really puts so many of the other watches to shame from the catalog. My God. Do you think that's the first Rolex I ever bought? That's my first. Yes, that Rhodium from the AD. And I got a €500 discount. It was only 3 years or 3.5 years ago.
$2 super chat. Please don't inflate Rolex's ego.
What ego? I have the smallest ego than anybody here. Tim's got the biggest ego out of anybody here.
No, come on. I have the biggest.
No, I know this snake. I know this son of a bitch.
Not true. Hey, look at this one. Hey, Rolex come back, face the music. And Tim, right? Not true. I don't have everything. I have no color about me. Stop calling me
skin pigment.
A walking corpse, dude.
Tim loves his fucking.
This is poetry. I mean, you can't pay for this kind of entertainment. I'm telling you.
We all know you're paying Elgato, so stop lying. We all know you're.
I should be paying this guy to write such a thing.
You admitted it to me. It's disgusting.
It's just crazy. It's just crazy.
Okay, guys, I'm going to bow out. That was a really interesting conversation. Okay, wrap it up.
6 hours. We got to 6
hours. I love the conversation. It was very enlightening.
Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. We talked a little bit about the scammer, right? We addressed yesterday.
And that is a scam. That is a total scam.
100%.
Thank you.
Absolutely a scam.
Thank you, George. Thank you, George, for
where was George last night when I was fucking sinking by myself, drunk?
There's always these shysters that always seem to show up and want to make it's pathetic.
Sons of bitches. That's right. There's all kinds of these scum. And we had a good show today. Guys, make sure to upvote. Let's hit that upvote button before you leave. Come on, upvote. Subscribe to Asheen if you haven't.
Are you really promoting my channel? I love it.
Did you hear it?
That's so cute. That's so cute.
Remember to use hashtag Rolex sucks in all of your Instagram posts. Let's go.